Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch with your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight. You stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, and always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my pace, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life.
We are in here.
This race called life.
Peace to the family. Assalamu alaikum. Imhotep. Shalom. Uncle Mayat.
Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life.
What up? 3 times if you're from Cleveland.
I keep on running in this race called life.
Let's cut the music.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Ladies and gentlemen, scholars and savages, welcome to the proving ground where ideas don't tap out and words hit harder than fists. This is Coliseum of Arguments. Tonight we have a preliminary war hosted by Titans Debate League. This isn't just a debate. This is about to be an all-out war. The internet has been waiting. The timelines have been talking. The camps have been choosing sides. Tonight, two ideologies enter the arena. On one side of the battlefield, representing Islam, discipline, structure, divine order, and theological power. A man forged in conviction, sharpened by doctrine, unmoved by trends. We have Jesse Valdez. Everybody give Jesse Valdez a round of applause. How you feeling tonight, Jesse?
Assalamu alaikum, y'all. I'm out here. I'm ready. I don't even know why this guy showed up tonight. He should have just stayed in bed.
Let's go. And on the other side, standing on secular black power, self-determination, political consciousness, and liberation without gods. A challenger armed with history, strategy, and raw intellectual force. We have Suave B.O.S. Give him a round of applause as well. How you feeling today, Suave?
Man, Black Power, man. Shout out to the people. Shout out to everybody in attendance. Hit the like button, man. Share it if you have a platform. Shout out to my opponent. Shout out to A1. Shout out to Shaq, man. Tighten up, man. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And where was I? This is not just faith versus doubt. This is spiritual authority versus human autonomy. The submission to God versus power to the people. This is Islam versus secular black power, folks. No judges tonight, no safe spaces, no ducking the smoke, as they like to say. Only arguments, pure pressure, only survival as we figure out and hone down the topic at the face-off. To enter, both will leave tonight, but strap in, lock in, because once the bell rings, there are no redos on this face-off, and all titles stand. You hear me, gentlemen? No changing the titles or trying to change the title the day before the debate. None of that. Okay? This is the Coliseum of Arguments. Let's get it. And with that being said, what I'll let you two gentlemen do is go ahead and take the floor, question each other. If you already have a topic, give a little dialogue and ask some questions to see what angles you can get in the debate. And you two have the floor.
Go ahead, Jesse. It's on you. Go ahead. It's your show. You're muted. You're goofy. You lost 1 point. Okay, so tonight is a conversation about Allah versus the black woman. That's what we've been. That's what we settled on. Who's God? Allah, the black woman. So now that his mic is unmuted, I'll give him a second chance to try to make that button-up shirt seem more respectful. Go ahead.
Allah's gracious warrior has come in tonight to beat the wimpy Suave B.O.S. He's not no boss. Tonight we're going to call him Suave Lost because he's already lost the battle before the battle even started. I don't even know what he was thinking pulling up tonight. He should have did what Mike did and just stayed his ass at home. Stayed asleep. What was he thinking?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was thinking I had a no, it's Suave Loss, SUAVELOSS. Yeah, it's been said before, but shout out to you. You know, but yeah, Doc, man, we definitely had. I mean, what you got any questions, man? You got any more fire, whatever, man? Because that shirt is buttoned all the way to the top. Is this something you want to ask or something?
Assalamu alaikum to the crowd. Peace be upon everybody. You know, this guy, he thinks he's going to come up against Allah's gracious warrior. Never. Allah's gracious warrior is going to give this guy the smackdown like he's never had it before. You know, Mike should have showed up. I don't even know what he's doing here.
I don't know why you keep bringing up Mike. All right, yeah, but yeah, this Suave Boss. How you doing, my mama's son? And we are here to discuss God. Okay, so I'm gonna just come up with it, man. I'm going with the definition of God. An adored, admired, or influential person. What's your definition of God?
An influential person. This guy thinks that God is a person. Can you believe him? No, God is not a person. God is the creator of all humankind. He's the creator of everything, the creator of the heavens and earth, the universe.
According to who?
According to me. And I came to show this brother, put a little bit of fear in his heart. He needs to know who the real creator is.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. What's your definition of God?
The creator of the heavens and earth, the one who created everything, including his mama.
You know who created the heavens and earth?
Allah created the heavens and earth.
All right, there you go. So I mean, you know, the delusion stands uniform. Okay, well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's my definition. That's what I'm going with, man. I'm putting the black woman up against Allah at any time, and I want you to understand what you just signed up for, because for some reason you think this is some type of a wash.
It's going to be a super wash tonight. We're going to wash this guy out. We're going to show him who his real creator is.
Why are you talking like that?
Showed up. It should have been Mike.
Why are you talking like that, man? Calm down, man.
Tonight, but Mike, he couldn't show up. You know why? I put fear in his heart. This guy, I'm going to put a little bit of fear in his heart as well.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to Mike. Mike. Okay, yeah. So Suave Boss. All right, let's get it. That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, you're gonna bring Allah to the debate, man, and you're going to show Allah to be God in the way that you define God, and I'm gonna show the black woman to be God in the way that I define God, and you feel like you have the heavier argument.
This brother thinks he's gonna pull out the third definition when Allah fits all three. You know, where are you going, brother?
Hold on, wait. See, this how you die in the face off. When I said my definition, he said he thinks God is a person. But now Allah fits all three, which is a person. So no, Allah does not.
has never been a person.
Okay, so why did you say he fit all three definitions if the third definition says an admired or adorned person?
This brother is crazy. I don't know what he's thinking. If that's what the third definition it says, it must be written by a pagan. Only pagans like that would say something so ridiculous. We all know what a creator is. We all know the one who created the heavens and earth, and it wasn't a person. It wasn't a human being. It was Allah.
It was Allah. You're going to prove that in the debate on YouTube.
And I'm going to prove that in the debate in YouTube. I've already proved it tonight. But, you know, it's going to be going down.
Okay. All right. Well, could you share with me, brother, one thing that Allah has done for you?
Allah has blessed my life. You know, I had to take a break from making all that money that I was making tonight. You know, these aren't dollar bill sales over here. I don't work at Family Dollar. I sell cold pressed juice. These juices are going for $12, 2 for $22, 3 for $33. If you want 4, you're gonna have to pay me $44, $55 for a 6-pack. You want a 6-pack like me? You're gonna have to pay. You know what I'm saying? And Allah is the one who made it all happen. This guy, he's over here thinking that his mama can come and stand up to the almighty creator of the heavens and earth. What is he thinking? He's crazy. His mama only created him.
That's hard. That's hard, even though I got a brother. But yeah, go ahead and button that last button up. Okay, so what has Allah done for you again?
Tonight, Allah has got me full of this juice. And this is the type of juice that will make someone say the truth. You know what I'm saying? Allah has guided me in a direction where brothers cannot understand. He's still over here thinking that human beings are gods. That's crazy. That's sick work. What? Just ultimate paganism. I'm over here to get the crowd out of this pagan worship that this brother's in, and we're going to take them back to worshiping pure monotheism. The one who created it all. The one who did the Big Bang Theory. The one who made the birds and the bees. The one who gave his mama permission to have him.
That's crazy. Okay, so what kind of juice is that again? Allah bless you with. Can we get the name and the brand of that? What is that?
That's pure fruit.
Is that a Xerox label? Did you just pull up a Xerox and cut out with scissors label on a clear, empty general bottle?
Oh, this bottle wasn't empty until I drank it. And
okay, no, I'm saying, so you order the bottles and then you print out the labels and you cut them up with scissors and you tape them over there and then you threaten people with the juices.
Ordered the bottle. No, I didn't order the bottle. I go face to face. When I go buy these bottles.
No, I'm saying, where do you get the bottles from before you make the juice?
Sourced locally. These juices fruits are sourced locally, straight from the creator himself. He's the one who made it.
Herself.
He said, hey, Allah's gracious warrior, you need to go and make some of the best juice in the world. And he sent me to do that. And I stand here today with some ultimate beet juice, apple beet pear, the way I'm about to beat Suave B.O.S tonight.
That's a fact, man. Hey, man, clearly I'm in over my head. So that bottle right there costs how much?
This nigga's scared. It costs more than everything in your store. This bottle is $12.
That's what's up. And you made it the juice yourself, right?
And I made the juice myself.
With your own feet.
With my own hands. I put my heart in these bottles.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Well,
when you can squeeze them like this, the way I'm going to squeeze this guy's little neck.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Great attempt at growing a beard also, man. But, okay, so, I mean, not to, give your whole premise away, right? So you can have some type of, I guess, element of surprise when we hit the debate, link. Because I'm trying to get some sense of exactly how you're weighing Allah to be a God, right? I asked you for the definition. You haven't given me a definition.
I said Allah the definition was the creator of the heavens and earth. The real God, the one who created everything, including Suave B.O.S. I'm coming here and I'm going to show these guys who the real Lord is, and I'm going to make them pray. I'm going to bring them back to monotheism. I'm taking them away from the paganism that they worship. I love my women. I love my black women and all the power to them. And we're just going to remind everybody that they are women, not gods.
Yes, if you forgot women are women, stay inside. You might be in danger, but yeah, they definitely are women. Okay, that's what's up, man. So you got any questions? Any? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I got a question. Do you really think you're ready to go up against Allah's gracious warrior? Are you really that insane? The last guy didn't show up for a reason. Why did you show up?
Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like I could go up against you. I can't outdo you in this. Obviously, I have, I just got a Coliseum of Arguments hoodie. I don't have the freshly squeezed juice polo that you wearing or whatever, the glasses and the, yeah. Shout out to you, man. And your fingers look crazy. You bite your, Oh, okay. I'm about to say, look at that watch. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm ready though. I'm ready to go up against a man in a debate format. 12 minutes of a premise, 12 minutes of a rebuttal, question and answer round. Who's that? Allah?
That's one of the homies right there.
Oh, that's one of the homies. Was he black?
Not this time.
Not this time. But yeah, man, I'm ready, God, man. 12 minutes, man, in that round, man, in that ring, man, and we gonna get it in the Coliseum, man. Suave B.O.S versus Jesse, man. I can't wait.
Is 12 rounds gonna really be? Are we
12
going
minutes,
12
12
rounds
minutes.
or 12 minutes?
12 minutes.
And how
My
many
bad if
rounds
I said
are we
12
planning on
rounds.
doing tonight?
Say it again.
How many rounds are we planning on doing?
I mean,
I'll go ahead and run that format for you. Let me play the little
Yeah.
video I got, and then I'll go ahead and break it all down at the end.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay. So let me break this down for you. And you know what? Hold up. Before I go any further, I got to correct myself real quick. My bad, my fault, full accountability, because I just realized I had something important to that I forgot. I'm not up here by myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I owe a public apology because right here on the stage with us, the mind sharpener, the lie detector, the woman who separates the real from the ridiculous. Give it up to my guest host tonight, the one and only Shekmet. Everybody give her a round of applause.
Peace. I forget this time, everyone.
My
Peace
bad
to
about
those
that.
who seek peace, baby. When I tell y'all already coming in, swinging. I had to duck. It was juice flying everywhere. I didn't know what to do. I'm loving it. You fellas are doing a great job. I look forward to this debate. Thank you.
man, ain't no problem, guy. Hold on. Let me get in uniform. Hold on, Jesse. I got you. I know what you want.
Now, let me break these rules down for you. Let me get these down off the screen. The way the rules go is you want to take notes? It doesn't matter. I'll send you a copy of this video. You have a 3-minute intro round. You have 2 12-minute rounds. Then you have a 10-minute question and answer where you get 10 minutes to question him and he gets 10 minutes to question you. And after this debate, I'll go over it with you again and make sure that you get a copy of this as well as the scorecards. Let me go ahead and show you the scoring criterion. We're going to make sure we have judges on this one. We are in the gauntlet, folks. Let me bring this one up for you. I need to make a little video with the scorecard explaining that too.
And Suave, I see you changed up. What you changed into over there, Suave?
Hey, man, y'all got to know, man. It's the juice man up against the Family Dollar man.
Look Let's go.
The Family Dollar man is not going to be able to stand up to the juice. He's going to have to come a little bit harder. You know, them dollar products are not going to make it out here. We need to make some real money. You got to get some of this real juice. These juices are purely made of fruits. Dollar General ain't got nothing like this.
Hey, I need some of those cold pressed juices. What they know about them cold pressed juices, Jesse? They ain't hip, man. This is a copy of the scorecard. This is the criterion that you will be judged by. So make sure that you study this. Some of the judges are a little lenient on cursing. I tell them only if it really bothers them. Direct insults and attacks will be counted against you. If your ad homs are witty and you slide them in there smooth, you should be good, though. But any crashing out, direct attacks, attacking family members, stuff like that, you already know that's going to be counted against you. And you may be booted from the page. Mid-debate, you might just lose right there. So, yeah, that's the scorecard. Keep it simple. Again, I'm going to make sure both of you guys get these in your inbox. And I'm going to make sure I contact you to go over these with you again. So, and that title again was, let me go ahead and make sure I put that in the chat.
The Black Woman versus Allah. Who is God? Only on the Coliseum arguments, man. Suave B.O.S and Jesse, the Juice Man, holding it down on this side of town for people that's very light brown. And I can't wait, man. That's gonna be hard, man. What's up, man? So, no, my bad. What would you do, A1? My bad. Don't let me go too crazy.
Let me say something real quick. It's Allah's gracious warrior. You know,
No, brother, let me say something to you. I'm gonna break you. Grab you at both ends and twist you. I'm gonna juice you, little yellow ass, you soft son of a bitch. I'm gonna take you and put you in one of them goddamn bottles and I'm gonna sell you for $44 an ounce. This is the man. Hacksaw Suave B.O.S.
Just talk, man. What are you doing, dog? What is this voice? Okay, go ahead. My bad, Jesse.
Don't do him, Swag. Go, Jesse. Go, Jesse. Go.
You know, I like it. Because Allah's gracious warrior came to fight. He didn't come to play. You know, today is going to be a destruction. The brother lost before he even showed up. Once again, this is supposed to be Mike here, but Mike is not going to show up nowhere. Anybody, I am the one who's come to put fear in the hearts of men. This brother's going to have to take another smoke break. He's going to have to take a drink break because when he showed up to lose. Suave lost ain't got nothing on Allah's gracious warrior.
Absolutely, man.
So we got that title locked in. The Black Woman versus Allah. Who is God? I like how y'all put that together. That was nice.
It was a mistake, A1. He should have never agreed to that title. That title is all the way in my favor, but he's done it. And this is going to be a super L for this guy. He needs to just give it up. I hope he shows up, but I don't think he will because no one ever shows up.
Including Mike, right?
Allah's gracious warrior.
Allah's gracious cat. Allah's gracious little fur ball.
We're cooking.
I was like that. All right, man. Yeah, man. Any questions from the host and hostess? My bag, man. Shout out to Shagment, the goddess, man. Who? Titans in the building.
For sure.
Hey. I can't with y'all. So definitely this was very, very nice. It was smooth. You guys got straight to the point. I really appreciate you guys. I think this is going to be an awesome debate. Do we know like how far off we want to try to do it or when we're going to try to do it? We got the face off. Y'all got the time. Let's get a date going. Let's discuss dates, availability.
Well, I mean, I'm open, man. It's up to him, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like to put it like 2 weeks out, week and a half, but the brother has a lot of juice to make. It's a lot of labels to cut out and tape on the front of,
Jesse, When would you be available?
I'm thinking in a month time, that should give the Suave loss just enough to face the almighty Allah's gracious warrior. You know, this brother is going to have to build a PowerPoint to come up against me. And you know, when I build my PowerPoint's coming with straight facts. This brother's not going to have a PowerPoint that's going to be able to even withstand the looks of my PowerPoint. So we're going to give it a month.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to your month. I see you in February.
I'll
I'll definitely be here. I'll definitely be here, you know. And yeah, shout out to you. Thanks for participating. And yeah.
Let's go for the last week in January. Let's go for the last week in January. Do you have a calendar up, Shaq? Man, I got one up actually.
I was say just get it down and I'll come back and you know. But as far as since everything is set and the date is set, the audience wants to know if we can open the panel. Maybe they can come up and ask a question or two.
Wait, what? Fuck yeah, please. Let's go.
I'll share that link right now. And I have
Jesse, are you okay with that, Jesse? Are you and your glasses okay with that?
Man, Jesse is good.
Allah's gracious warrior is definitely okay with that. You know, I was supposed to have another face-off after this.
How did I know? Mike, I hope you're paying attention to this.
I mean, it's not going to be too long because, of course, everybody know right after this, it's going to be a little bit of mini break in between, but we're going straight into pseudo effects. Definitely, I look forward to everybody coming up and participating in tonight's game.
That's a fact. Yeah, Jesse, I'm gonna stump Allah out. Right? The heels of the black woman will make a permanent mark on the corpse of Allah. Yeah, it's gonna be written into the new Quran.
He's gonna stomp who out? He can't stop. Yeah. He can't stop nothing out. This brother is going to get it like he's never got it before. He thinks that I am one of these weak chumps that he's been facing up against. I am not the one. Allah is not the one. Allah is the one and only creator, and he's going to lay it down on this goof troop like he's never had it before.
Absolutely. The topic is a black woman versus Allah, who is God. And I'm sorry for your grade of hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm bald, but like real talk. If Bruno Mars let itself go, you nailed it. Yeah,
Allah
let's get somebody from the chat.
Best grade of hair. You know, he's blessed me with tons of money. You know, I'm a badass car driving, airplane flying. Woo! You know, your boy don't come to play. Allah has blessed this man in ways that Suave B.O.S would never even understand. You know, you're gonna have to just grow some hair before you can even step to this guy.
Understood.
Tell him, Jesse.
Black power.
Now, I have a question for you two
gentlemen.
Welcome, young scribe. Welcome.
This brother's always talking about black power, but the black power people ain't going to be standing with the Suave lost on that night. They're going to be standing with Allah's gracious warrior where the real power is. You know, they're rocking with me. They're not rocking with him.
Let's go with Friday. What day of the week is good for you two? What day of the week is best for you, Suave?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Let's go with a Friday. What about you, Jesse? Is Friday good for you?
I think a Saturday would be just a little bit better. You know, I tend to make all the money on Friday. I'm over here. I'm out here getting these juices out. You know, this consistent work is something that the Suave loss doesn't even understand. He's still working for the man. You gotta step up and you gotta step out. We're gonna do it on Saturday night. You know, everybody better be ready because when I come out there, I'm coming strong. And Suave, he ain't coming with nothing. He's just a little weak man. You know, you step out there, you be ready, Suave loss.
I'll be ready, man. That Saturday against Ted, the Juice $1 Million Man, DiBiase, man. I definitely will be there, man. Let's get it.
Jesse versus Suave B.O.S, Saturday the 24th at 8 p.m. I'm going to have you two down on the calendar.
We locked in.
Locked
We
in.
locked in. Thank you, guys. Young Scribe, you came up to the stage. You wanted to ask the gentleman a question?
Hey, yeah. This is a fire ass face off, yo. Just real quick, I appreciate both the brothers, yo. Y'all are definitely entertaining.
Appreciate it.
Suave, man. I ain't never seen you like this, bro. You in a different mode right now. You in a different form, my G. You usually like calm, real nonchalant, but like you locked in right now, and I appreciate the energy, bro. I just got one question for both of y'all. Like Suave, is it anything that that Jesse got going on that made like throw you off a little, or that you fear, that you feel unready for? And Jesse, is there any fear in your heart going into this, knowing that Suave boss, he been on fire lately, bro? He been cooking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let ladies go first.
Okay.
Go ahead, Suave Loss. You go ahead and go first.
Now you was finna talk till I said that.
He paused.
Crazy, Dad. I lied you up. Yeah, man. From the moment I saw him, his face threw me off. It was something I wasn't ready for. It's something I just can't wrap my mind around how his like. Look at his face, dog. That is like the most feeble attempt at a male's face. Like I really believe, like I'm serious, man. It's like it makes me uneasy. I don't feel comfortable calling him like he, him, things like that. But it's 2025, so hormones and medicine has advanced, and so the brother is here, and I'm proud that he gets to speak up for that community.
You was a goddamn fool.
He's so petty for the flames after that.
Hey, Jesse, what's your response?
Jesse. Tell him, Jesse.
Allah's gracious warrior did not come to play. The only thing that Allah's gracious warrior fears is Allah himself. He doesn't fear no man. He doesn't fear no woman. Suave Boss obviously fears me. I got this brother shaking in his drawers tonight. He knows what he's coming up against is not going to be one of his average contenders. He should have just went to sleep. He should have never showed up to the face-off. He is a fool. He is a goofy. This guy needs to take it back. Go. The brother thinks he's over here talking about me being he wants to try to refer to me as a female. This brother wants to worship me. Now, let me explain something to you guys. I'm the man. I'm the one who everybody's going to show up for. Suave Lost, he's only been going up with some weak guys. None of the components that Suave Boss can ever compare to Allah's gracious warrior. He's been taking easy opponents. I've seen one of his debate faces off, and the other guy was ready to go to sleep.
Well, I have my last three debates. My last three debates were Domo, the political plug. Shout out to him, and then also King Naga of Team Naga. And my more recent debate was the brother Anu, the God is light. Light is electromagnetism. So I mean, I don't know where you see me having weak debates at, brother. And I've had 3 of them since I've met you, and you've had none.
Allah's gracious warrior never had a debate because everybody's been in fear. I'm the one who puts fear in everybody.
Hold on, wait. You've never had a debate?
They know I'm going to show out.
Did you just say you never had a debate?
Oh, I debate every day. I do it on the fly. I'm always ready. But I've never had to put up a PowerPoint because people see when I come with my sources come hard. I come with sources off the top. I don't need. These brothers are not worthy to even debate me.
That's a fact.
That's right, Jesse. That's right. I'm staying with the juice, man. If you are out there in the comments,
hey, that juice is not FDA approved. That juice ain't got nothing. Show that label on that juice again.
If you're in the comments, please make sure to hit that like. Please share this.
If you read that out loud, man.
Oh, what's
Pure fruit veggie. Hold on, put them on the main screen. I need to see this label for real, dog, because we got to know what
and
we advertising.
definitely,
I know Family
please
Dollar
type
legal.
I stand with the
This
juice
might,
man.
I don't, yeah. Hey, one, can you put him on the main screen, man? If your puny arms can hold that up a little bit longer, let's get this whole Quran on off the front of this bottle right quick. Let's see. Come on, man, throw him up there, man. You got to be fucking with me. Pure fruit. Just read it then.
I stand with the juice man. That's what I need to see them comments saying right now.
Cold pressed juice, 354, 8 milliliters, 12 ounce. And what's the fine print? Could you read? Could you read the fine print for us?
There's no need to read the fine print. That's
Is
And
my
that
I,
juice
word.
FDA certified, man?
That's how you reach the boy. If you want some of this juice that your boy is juiced up on, the juice that's going to help me destroy this Suave
Who
law,
is that juice regulated by?
it's regulated by Allah's gracious warrior himself.
yes,
Nobody's
Allah
a better
juice.
regulator than me, and I'm going to regulate the Suave laws like you've never
yes.
been regulated before.
Tell them, Jesse. You
Understood.
got
And when you
you
when
got the
you when
support.
you when you pour the juice into them bottles, how do you seal the caps?
When I pour the juice into the bottle, I seal the caps professionally. These seals are legit.
No, how do you seal it though? Like you melt them back together with a crackhead lighter? How do you do it?
Do I melt them back together with a crackhead lighter?
I
No,
do have a few
boss.
questions,
You're the
gentlemen.
only
Let
one
me
who
jump
uses
in really
crackhead lighters
fast
to
because
light your little
I
cigar.
have some stuff that I know the crowd wants to know. Jesse, in one sentence only, what does victory look like for you debate night?
Victory looks like right now. It looks like I'm here. I'm already won. This brother's lost before he even pulled up.
Suave,
Victory looks easy.
Suave.
He
Do you
wasn't done.
believe black liberation requires? Oh, well, you know what? Let me save that one. Let me save that one. What is one opponent your? What is one assumption your opponent makes that you believe will be his downfall come debate night?
That the Quran is true and literal.
Let's go. Real quick, Jesse, for you, do you think your opponent will make it past the second round?
I don't think he's going to make it past tonight. He should have stayed in bed. He should have stayed home. He should have tucked his head just like Mike did. You know, on that night, I plan on showing him that Allah is the true and only creator, and I'm going to show him a little bit of proof. I'm going to bring out a little bit of sources. I'm going to bring out a little bit of Quran. I'm going to bring out a little bit of this, a little bit of that. This brother's not going to bring out nothing that's going to hold weight to Allah's gracious warrior.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And for you, Suave. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Where's my notes? Where's
Hit
my
that like button, man, if y'all out
hit
there,
that
man.
like button. That
Send
cash at work.
app.
That
Send
cash
the
at work. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it. That cash
that's
at
a
work.
fact.
You
The
know
like
what?
button is free. The cash app is at least $1. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, for you, Suave. Do you expect this debate to stay intellectual, or do you think it's going to get heated and personal?
I think it's gonna come apart at the seams. I think the brother will deteriorate right there on the spot. I think he's gonna unplug his computer by the time the question and answering round come. Like JJ 7000, he's gonna run from the question round. Like Mike did, he's gonna run from the conversation. There you go. Yeah, you like that? Okay, so yeah, no, I really don't hold this to be an intellectual debate. This is clearly a religious fanatic, zealot, dogmatic, anti-black woman, Muslim with it's kind of really his face. It's kind of really hard to just and then I'm definitely gonna bring everything that I need to take to fit the definition of God, and he's gonna not bring everything he needs to fit the definition of God, and so Black Power will reign supreme.
Okay. For you, Jesse, I hear somebody getting that Zumba in. You know, you multitasking right now, but you know, if you could go ahead and turn down the. Is that you?
No, it's going to be somebody in the background. You know, I'm out here in the gym with the
Oh,
juice.
okay. It makes sense. Makes
He's
sense.
selling non-regulated juices at the gym.
This one is for you, Jesse. What is one thing you believe your opponent is underestimating about you?
He's obviously underestimating Allah's gracious warrior. He's never seen this guy in a battle, and I plan on taking a battle axe and just smacking him in the back of the head with it. This battle axe is going to be full of sources. It's going to be full of Quran verses. I don't. How is he going to prove that woman is God when the woman is on my side? You know, even the woman that he worships is going to be worshiping Allah on that night.
Absolutely. I do have to say that the black woman is very merciful, forgiving, has the largest heart ever, and does a lot of charity work.
Tell them, Jesse.
I can say, you know, he can bring as much Quran as he want or whatever he want, man. It's just going to make his conversation harder to, you know, prove, man. When it get down to the debate, yeah, none of the antics hold up to information. And so I hope that, you know, and he says, I've never seen him in action. No one's ever seen you in action. You've never had a debate. So, you know, I hope that you're around when our title comes around and you actually have your first debate. And, you know, just really thank Allah that my sword is, you know, the sword that your blood runs down, because there's a lot of other undeserving people, you know. So shout out to you, Jesse the Juice Man, DiBiase.
I have a question for you though. That one was for Jesse. You rebutted that question. This one's for you, Suave.
Yes.
What would it take for you to say that this was harder than I expected by the end of this debate?
To wake up from a coma that I've been in for the past 6 months and realize that this is all a dream. It's just you know, Islam is one of the antiquated religions. It's late to the board. It's easy to debunk. The claims that they made just don't measure up to the definition of what God is. Like, you know, it's all belief in mysticism. It's all delusion and mental illness. And I'm just coming straight up the middle with, you know, the woman who birthed the world. Everybody in existence came from the black woman. And so, yeah, in order for me to be like, man, this was harder than I thought it would be. Like, I would have to like literally be learning how to walk and talk tomorrow after I wake up from a coma tonight or early tomorrow morning.
Suave Loss is definitely going to be waking up from that coma on that night. He needs to wake up a little bit sooner because he doesn't know what he's facing. Allah is the real creator, and he's the one who created the beautiful black woman that we have today. Shout out to all the beautiful black women who are going to be watching this panel tonight and watching the debate in the future.
And shout out to the ugly black woman too. See, he's appealing to emotion. That's a fallacy.
Allah's gracious warrior is going to be appealing to the emotion. He's going to be appealing to the intellectuals. He's going to be appealing to everybody who knows a little something. This brother is going to be appealing to nobody. This brother is not going to be able to stand the weight of the Quran.
First of all, right eye normal? Nobody? No, I'm not going to be appealing to him. I'm going to be bringing the information that proves that the black woman is God. I'm sorry. I'm coming straight up the middle, man.
He has no way to prove this to. He has no book that he read from to get the information. All he does is talk. Jesse, Allah's gracious warrior is going to be coming with the Quran sources that are going to dismantle this man like he's never been dismantled before. Allah's gracious warrior is going to be coming with the sources from the internet like he's never came before. It's going to be quick. It's going to be easy. Wake up, Suave. Wake up from that coma that you're in. This is too easy.
Yeah, shout out to you. I don't need a book. You're not born with a book. You're born perfect. And if I needed a book, I would have been born with a book. But I will tell you what, the book was made by man and every man was made by a woman.
Do you hear this guy? He plans on coming to the debate with no book when the man right in front of you, standing before you, has the greatest book. How is this man going to even stand the weight of what I got to come with? He's already lost. Suave lost. Everybody just recognize when I come, I'm coming down to defeat. He better be ready.
Last question. Last question. I'm gonna ask you this one first, Jesse. Are you walking in to out argue, out educate, or outperform your opponent come debate night?
I plan on educating this brother. I plan on educating the world. Allah's gracious warriors coming with straight information on that night. It's not going to even be an argument. It's not going to be a fight. It's just going to be a complete brutal beat down on the Suave loss. Suave loss is nothing. He's a nobody. He should not have showed up. Once again, this is supposed to be Michael here today, but Michael was too scared to even show up. To you, Michael.
Snap.
To you, Michael, you need to recognize Allah's gracious warrior don't play, and if you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep, because he's going to be putting a Suave loss to sleep on that night too. What?
He said Mike was so scared he didn't even show up. Ooh.
That's it. That's
Drop
it.
a bomb on that one. Same
Jesse
question
did
for
not
you.
come to play. Let's go.
Same question for you, Suave. And then we'll take a question from King J. Are you walking in to out argue, out educate, or outperform Jesse Valdez come debate night?
All three. All of the above. Like it's not even a conversation yet. Yeah, all three. I don't see what he's doing. Black Power.
Titans, stand
This
up.
brother's lost. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. He's still in that coma that he was been in for the last 3 months. Allah's gracious warrior is going to try to wake him up, but it's not going to be possible because he's going right back to sleep after this debate. You know, he doesn't know what I'm doing. He'll never know. Allah's gracious warrior is mysterious like that.
I know that you're selling non-regulated juice at a gym.
That's right. Allah's gracious warrior is selling the best juice out of the best gym. If you want some of this great juice that right here, that
Do
has
you
this man
participate
ready to
in the
get
juice
down
or
with.
the gym? King J, man, what you want to ask?
King J, it's on you.
No, I'm just here. I'm listening. I
yeah,
will have a question,
yeah.
but I haven't heard enough to formulate a good question yet.
Well, the debate topic is the black woman versus Allah. Who is God? How do you feel about that topic, and what side would you take in this debate?
That's a good topic. I believe whoever takes affirmative will probably have an easy win.
It's an open affirmative. One is standing on Allah, one is standing on the black woman.
They could go together. So it depends on the argument. Whoever argues the best point in that instance.
Okay. Could you possibly pull a question out of your ass for the debaters on the panel? You think I'm just gonna sit down?
King J already knows who's going to win. He doesn't have the need to ask a question because the debate is already over. Allah's gracious warrior is taking the affirmative because Allah got the real creator behind his side.
Okay, well, let's see. Hey, King J, are you there, brother? Can I ask you? Okay, are you black?
I'm here. Excuse me.
Are you black?
Why are you asking me questions? It's your face on.
Because you didn't ask me a question. So I'm trying to make some
brother. Worry about your opponent, not me, brother. I'm in the stands. You just worry about that.
The stands is the chat. Did you know that?
I'm where
You're
I'm at,
not
brother.
in the stands. You're on the panel.
So it seems like you might get knocked out. You worried about the other motherfucker.
You have a crown and a throne. Are you black? Or are you ashamed of that? Okay, well, mute out and drop down. I don't
I'm
get it.
chilling, brother. I'm chilling, brother. You worry
And
about
what
Jesse,
do you
brother.
have a question
You're
for
not
us?
asking me
Next
questions,
question.
brother. You asking Jesse's questions. You worried about me at your face off? That's weird, brother. You worry about the wrong thing,
Weird that
family.
you hit the panel and don't got no question for the
I got
people
I
who
got questions when I hear y'all talk more.
asked the question.
When I get ready, I'll let you know.
All right, man. Well, shout out to the king with the crown and the throne. Has no question. Yeah. And he Muslim.
You
And
got
he
like a
said
you got like a girl, brother. You got like a girl, female. Worry about Jesse. That's why you took the affirmative.
first of
The
all,
woman, the black
why
woman
are you
is
a
the
woman like that?
woman.
Women are very organized. They pay attention to details. So if you pay attention to I don't see the insults in that. Black power.
You gotta have some testosterone, bro. Get some kahunas.
Oh, you think I don't? You don't have the questions. I had a question. You hit the panel and didn't have a question. I have a
You got a
question.
lot of estrogen. Get some testosterone,
Yeah. I get it, man. Do you got a question? Prove you had testosterone.
brother. Not
Ask
yet.
the
I
question.
said that earlier. Not yet. I'm gonna let you know.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
listening to the
Then.
conversation. If you ever have a dialogue with the brother,
Okay, then. So, for content purposes, could you answer the question? Are you black? Just to give you some type of purpose here.
Welcome, King J. How you
my
doing?
purpose is to hear you make a fool of yourself like that ball you holding in your background.
We ain't gonna
Is
get
it a
on those
fear? Is it a
graphics,
fear?
King J. Shout
Is it
out to
a
everyone
fear?
and his
No,
awesome
I was
way.
talking shit about his crown and
We
his
not gonna
Is
we
it
not gonna talk
spherical?
about it. It's not. But welcome, King J. How you doing?
I'm real. I'm chilling, sipping, smoking, listening to the debate. The face off's trying to see, who's taking what side, but they ain't talking about shit. Today. They too busy worried about me.
Oh no,
is
they did a nice little buckle talk, but you was up here for a while. So I mean, how do you feel about the topic? Is there anything that moved you
I do
either
like the topic.
way?
I do like the topic.
You do.
I do.
That's what's
Okay.
up. So I mean, is there anything that you would like to add or
no.
anything?
He has nothing to
I
add.
would like to know. I would like to know more. I did just jump on, so I didn't hear much
Hmm.
about who was taking what side or what angle they was coming from.
Who you
So
think
that's why I
taking what
wanted to.
side?
That's why I did wanted to actually, hear what the arguments
Who you
possibly
thinking
were.
taking the side of Allah? Who you thinking taking the side of the black woman? Let's go.
Well, that's why I said they could go together. I thought that was the one topic that person, whoever's taking the side of Allah, would take that side as well. So that's why I asked that, because I would make the argument that they're the same.
That
I could
Allah is
argue
the
that
black
point.
woman, right?
So you're separating it. So
I'm saying
I'm
you
not,
saying that Allah is the black woman. So taking this conversation, Allah is like it's stupid because Allah is a black woman, right?
I would make that argument. Yes.
Yeah, Jesse, you did.
A woman does not have the power to create the heavens and earth.
Well,
Power to the women.
Allah is a feminine word. Allah is a feminine.
You sure you want to die like this, Jesse? You might want to kick him off. You might want to kick your Muslim brother off the panel right now.
Allah means the one.
I'm not a
Allah
Muslim.
means
I'm
the
just
one and only God. This brother Suave Lost doesn't even know the difference between a sphere and the shape of the earth.
Tell them, Jesse.
This brother, I come to show him what a sphere is. I come to show him how the shape
Jesse,
of the earth
is Allah a feminine or a masculine word?
Allah is definitely a masculine word. When we declare terms of Allah, we always say he. We never say she. Allah, all praise is due to the creator of the heavens and earth. Brother, you better recognize Allah is neither male
Allah
nor
and
female,
Allah
but
is not the
we
same.
still recognize him
well.
as he.
To be fair, when you do those things, you're giving gods are don't have genders.
I
Angels don't
totally
have genders.
disagree.
Genders don't
Right.
have. So I
So
mean,
Allah doesn't have a gender.
gods don't have genders. No.
So
That's
Allah
correct.
doesn't have a gender.
Are you
No,
confusing
Allah does not
yourself?
have
Like,
a
why don't
gender.
you
This is
Yes,
the
I'm
comprehend
word
when
confusing
is.
I
myself. I'm
said it?
confusing
Like,
myself. Could you please give me clarity?
what way do you want me to say it? I said gods don't have genders. No.
And I'm asking you, so
You
Allah
said it
doesn't
5 times,
have a gender.
brother. Gods do not have genders.
So
Comprehend.
Allah doesn't have a gender.
Does it? I just what do you don't
Is
comprehend? Like,
that
you
is this
acting
how
slow,
you act
brother.
throughout your day in your
Quit
life, man?
acting slow, brother. I'm
I
not
just
gonna
want
answer slow
clarity.
questions again.
Okay, so it seemed like the man
If you can't
feeling this hurt
comprehend
from saying
simple
the truth.
phrases,
Allah don't got agenda. Do you disagree with that, Jesse? Does Allah
No,
have
I don't
agenda?
disagree with that. Allah is beyond
So
agenda.
Allah don't have agenda.
No, Allah does not have a gender. We just
So why do you call
as
Allah he?
out of respect.
Why do you call Allah a he?
But out of respect.
For respect, out of respect for
We
what?
also refer to Allah as we. This is called
Do you refer to Allah as she ever?
no. There's no verses in the Quran where it refers to
So you refer to Allah as he, you refer to Allah as we, but you never refer to Allah as she, and Allah doesn't have a gender. Y'all might want to.
that is correct. And think about it like this: Allah has destined man to be the leaders of women. You are a little sissy man. You over here are under your woman. You over here take your orders from your women. In my religion, the man is the leader. Allah has destined us to be the providers, the protectors. You are protected by your woman. Suave lost. You are.
We've yet to see you with a woman. So stop.
baby.
Let's not even have that conversation. What I'm saying, yeah, we've yet to see either one of y'all with a woman. Like real talk. So what I'm saying is this: in your definition of God that you're using, the creator of the universe, my definition of God that I'm using, an adorned and admired person, you're saying that Allah, by your definition, meets that criteria more than the black woman meets my criteria of God?
Your criteria of God is a fake criteria. You over here follow pagan concepts. This is beyond the average man's thinking. This is going to be a little more above that. You have to think beyond human beings. Allah is not a human being. Allah is the creator of the heavens and earth. This is not a figure. This is not a person. This is the creator of the heavens and earth, for God's sake. How can a human create that?
Understood, brother.
Hey, peace. I just wanted to jump on and
like
say,
I said, this brother Suave lost is already lost, and we're just in the process.
My bag, Ben.
We haven't even got to the debate.
yeah, I know he on 10 tonight.
Asked the right questions that gave him his little ass whooping.
He just makes sure he read whoever.
That's right, Jesse. That's right. That's right. Welcome,
We so
Ben.
patty, a little retarded. That all right, Ben, what's good, guys?
Peace. No, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say that King J is absolutely wrong.
As he been typing over and over again in the comments.
God's we do see God's identified and represented. You can read Benjamin Somer's book, Bodies of God, where in text they are specifically described with physical features, whereas feminine features or as male features. So yes, they do. So I'm gonna jump
wait. No, stay right here, because you ain't got to jump nowhere. King J was right, because the word that I said was anthropomorphic. Learn definitions of words when I use them, brother. I said the anthropomorphic. That's giving human attributes that they did.
You also said that
gods don't have. That's what I said. They do not
have gender,
and they don't. They don't.
Okay, well.
So when they anthropomorphize them and give them physical traits, that's what they're doing. But the deity they still don't have. It's still not a math. They have their energy.
Okay.
There's masculine and feminine energy.
You can even see in the.
And they're both, but they're both one. They're both one, masculine and feminine energy. So
everybody else, you can read Bodies of Gods by.
We know what anthropomorphize means, where they give gods human attributes. We know what that means, brother.
Listen, no, they identify
those are human attributes
as having physical feet, like they
human attributes. I said human attributes. That's physical features. Right. Why do you keep repeating the thing after I said?
They don't have that. They don't have gender. They are identified.
That's called anthropomorphism, brother. That's called anthropomorphize.
You know, you have an odd way.
That's a description, brother. That's a description of the unseen.
Okay, so
it's unseen, brother. This is how people anthropomorphize things so they can relate to them and explain them, and so that you can understand them and express them. Because that's the only way that you can express the unseen. Okay. You can't see God. That's why God has no identity. Okay.
Would y'all have a conversation
how
about
can a
that?
God that you exactly? I will have a conversation with King J.
Go ahead.
So if I set something up, y'all have a conversation?
Sure, have a conversation.
We're gonna set something up. I'm gonna holler at y'all in the back because yeah, we're gonna dig deeper into that. Only reason why I'm just kind of sliding in is because y'all see Jesse sitting there. He got his glasses on. We're not gonna just take away from this.
No, no,
Y'all
no.
can't take away
Yeah.
from this, Jesse.
I just wanted to add that, but I don't have no problem talking about
But
this.
I am
This
gonna
is
definitely
Hey,
come
Bill,
and set some up with you guys.
what's your field of study so I can understand where you coming from, so I
I
can know who I'm
study
talking.
I study ancient Near East history and
It's
biblical
like history.
argument.
Okay, me too. Same field of study. So
Okay.
what do you like? What time period?
What time period?
Mm-hmm.
From I say the late Bronze Age period to the end
Okay.
of the Iron Age period,
Uh-huh.
and a little bit into the maybe Greco-Roman period.
Okay, so you like Iron Age Israelite,
Sure. Yep.
that time period. Are you familiar with any Egyptian history as well, like during that same time period, or just the 17
I guess
area?
as it relates to my studies, yeah, but yeah.
Not too much outside of it. You a
King J,
Christian?
are you King J on Facebook?
No, I'm not. I don't have a personal Facebook. I need to get one just for the back chat.
Yeah, because I need to be able to communicate with you. I'll just do it through
Oh,
A1 so we can set this up.
okay, okay, okay,
Yeah, I got his direct
okay.
line. Just let me know. I'll hit him for you.
All right, and being, of course, I got
I have no
communication
problem.
with you, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it
I
set up.
whenever, yeah, I have no problem talking about this. I have plenty of work on this. So
You got work on the Hyksos?
yes, I do.
We
Oh
can
yeah,
talk about that.
be looking for
Sure,
Ben
we
to
can.
get in the ring. I know he said he wanted to get in the next tournament that we got coming up, and be looking to see him in an exhibition debate before that starts here in the next 30 days. Hopefully, we can get you a face-off, brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's go say
I'm
less.
sure.
I didn't know why you ain't say anything
Oh yeah,
then.
yeah.
I would
I
have
got
been
his
happy to.
email and connected his number. I'm just trying to get through the list. I got behind because of the holidays, so I'm really 2 weeks behind from where I want to be. But yeah, you'll be hearing from me in about the next couple days.
Who do you think the
It's
Hyksos are?
on and popping. Suave B.O.S, Jesse, y'all still here with us?
Yeah.
We're
What's
still
going on?
here.
How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I enjoy every bit of this. I definitely am proud of y'all. Jesse, you did amazing. You gonna beat them up.
Yes, he
Thank you. Thank
did.
you.
Man. Jesse has improved with being normal. And we're all proud of you. You showed up today. You found your character. It was goofy, but you committed to it. You even drunk a little bit of your juice. I'm sorry you had to expose your business like that. I'm definitely reporting y'all. And I just hope that you show up to the debate, man. But yeah, man, we all rub you on your head if your hair didn't look like that. But so yeah, shout out to you.
Shout out to both of y'all. Y'all did a good job. I'm not gonna sit here and let you talk about Jesse with glasses in his juice. You're not gonna do this, Suave B.O.S.
I'm waiting for him to tear his shirt like Hulk Hogan or something.
I
I
need
know
for
the
him to
swap.
step into a Slim Jim, but just
Yeah,
I know the Suave boss
dang.
wants to see the real man tear his shirt off and show him what a real chest and body looks like because the juice is the one
right.
that gave it to him. Now,
That's right.
Now let me tell this Suave Law something. I hope he learned a little something from King J when King J came on this panel. King J explained him to a little something of what it means to be a creator. These concepts normally go above Suave's Law's head, but I think today he might have a little bit of understanding, and I think today he might take something away from this loss that he's already faced.
Understood. Recognize that King J came up here and said that Allah is a feminine term. So brace yourself.
Yeah, brother, but regardless, me and King J both know that Allah is neither male nor female. It's something beyond the comprehension of the average little puny mind like yourself. You need to recognize
That's a
this
good
is
point.
much bigger than you.
That's a good point, King J.
Yeah.
Shout out to the hardest working man in the industry. Hey, well,
I'm just
You
congratulations to
gotta you
you
gotta look up the
and the
word.
Coliseum of arguments. Doing things up here. Anybody that's tapped in, make sure y'all go ahead and hit a donation over to that Cash App. $ Titan Debate Leagues. We are ever growing, ever doing new things. Look forward to so much new material on this upcoming year. We about to knock y'all blocks off the YouTube streets. I'm trying to tell you. All you gotta do is lock in. Make sure you hit that bell, like, share, and subscribe. Okay, I'm done pitching.
Yeah, man. And what's that
In
date
every
again?
debate,
Friday what?
there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast, it's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation, it's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Get down or lay down when we're stopping. This the Clash of the Tigers.
Hey, okay, back to you, gentlemen.
And what's that date? You said Friday what?
Let me look at the calendar right here. We have a Google calendar that's actually public. My phone died. So maybe Shet, can you look for the January date that I set for them on Friday on your phone?
Hold on,
My
let me
apologies,
see.
gentlemen. My phone just died, so I can't see the Google calendar. And where was I at? Yeah, first things first, let's give respect where respect is due. Congratulations to both men for stepping up into the Coliseum of arguments. Can somebody mute out real quick for me? This is not the comment section. This is not a safe space. This is where only the brave speak and the timid watch from the shadows. I had came to me somebody, but I got it. Okay, yeah. So you didn't have to show up, but you did, and in this arena, showing up already separates you from the masses. Now, to the people, to the initiated, to the regulars, to the silent watchers who know exactly why they're here, welcome home. You're not just an audience. You're not just spectators. You are the witnesses. You are the record keepers. You are part of the ritual and why we do what we do to bring truth to the people. And we appreciate you to sit here and witness when egos and truth collide. If you're here, it's because you're tired of fake outrage, soft arguments, and recycled talking points. You're here because you recognize precision, pressure, and presence. Let me be clear. This platform didn't become what it was by accident. I want to shout out my team, the Titans, Shekmet, everybody. Give them a round of applause. You see them, you know them. Where are y'all at? How come y'all ain't on stage with me?
I don't know. You did
Bring y'all back up. Here y'all go.
Why you closing out?
My apologies. Let me finish. I just looked back at the screen while I was talking. Like, why y'all ain't here? Yeah, like I was saying, let me be clear. This platform didn't become what it was by accident. Shout out my team. You know, I don't host the loudest debates. I don't host the cleanest battlegrounds. I don't chase moments. I create them. And yes, you already know, without my team, none of this would be possible. So salute and shout out to all of you. And yeah, I'm done.
Thank you. So if I'm not mistaken, because it didn't come through yet, it probably was done before or when your phone went dead. You guys said that you were going for the last weekend, the weekend before the last in January. So it was January the 24th because y'all wanted Saturday instead of Friday, right?
I don't think, was it the 24th I said it for? Is it on that calendar?
It did not come through the calendar.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
But you did say January. That's kind of far out. Jesse was trying to say a month. I think we should try to push for sooner. Like, why so far away, guys?
Because it's
Okay.
space. I'm ready next week, but obviously He's still developing outside of the womb, and hopefully he thinks a month
Jesse,
from
you
now he's gonna
already
look better.
know, no matter what, Jesse, you already know Segment got your back. So it
The
doesn't
black
matter if
woman
we
got
do
your
a
back. Where Allah fails you, the black woman will have your back.
No, it was no pun intended, just man. You know it. So if it's anything, you already know we already discussed everything else. And I know you be working, you're a hard working juice man. But you don't think you could try to get it a little sooner?
I think what day? I forgot what day we had it for. I think it's only 3 weeks, and then whatever remaining days we have in this month. Um, so it's
Like the
almost there.
third week would be the
And
week that would be the 24th.
it's actually the next open weekend though, because we have the tournament debates. We have 2 debates a week coming up. They got the only open Saturday that was available. So we actually
So
are
if it's
booked.
not, you're talking the 17th then.
That might have been it. Let me look. My
Yeah, man.
phone said
January
something else.
17th, come see Jesse versus Suave B.O.S, man. I
Don't
will
get the
be
line, man. Don't
in
get the
full
line.
regalia.
Y'all can't double book me, you know.
Jesse
But
Styles will be shaved by King J. The oil will be applied to his back by King J. King J will make sure that Allah's gracious warrior is fit for the arena, man. So shout out to y'all. Let's go.
Oh man. Wonderful face off. It was amazing. Are you guys not entertained? Well, I'll tell you, if y'all ain't out there pressing that like button and telling people to come and hit that bell, y'all sleeping. It's going down in the gauntlet.
Hey, segment.
Yes.
If
okay,
you
I got that date for you. Go ahead, Ben.
if you die, you die. Check it out. So if you die, you die. So
Oh
when we talk
man.
about anthropomorphic, right? So that's basically giving God's human attributes so that they can better understand and describe them, right? So even when you give the God the human attribute, that doesn't mean that the God is a literal embodiment. Now, it's still not real. It's just a way that you're using to express um, the God. Just like I could say, wisdom might represent a woman,
Yeah.
knowledge might represent a man,
Mhm.
right? That doesn't mean that that's a physical embodiment of a man or physical embodiment of woman as wisdom. So the brother that's taking that argument of Allah is a woman, a black woman, that's a literary argument. That's the biblical religious argument, right? That argument only could exist as a religious concept in the Bible, right? Like Sophia. Sophia in Gnostic text represents wisdom. She doesn't literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you would probably lose that argument because even through anthropomorphism, the deity still doesn't exist, right? It's still not seen, and it still does not have a gender.
That's
So
a
I give
fact. So shout out to Allah, genderless, non-seen ass, and shout out to the black woman who is the most influential and adored and admired entity ever recorded in history. So shout out
He's
to y'all,
making
man. So yeah, get your clippers ready, your shaves, buy some fresh fucking goddamn razors. Make sure he's clean and nice. You know what I'm saying? And tuck him well into his goddamn wrestling briefs. You
Jesse,
know,
don't take this. Don't take this, Jesse.
I'm
Don't make
just
him.
Okay, we have the Titans Debate League calendar, which is public. If you go to Titans Debate League,
only
which
on Titans Debate League. You can only get
uh,
this calendar on Titans Debate League.
yes.
That's a fact.
We have Jesse at 8 p.m. on the 24th. I did leave the 17th open, but I think that leaves me to squeeze somebody else in because I do have Honey and Cosmon that need a face off and a debate too. So hopefully, if I get them in the next 3 or 4 days, I can put them there and get the tournament finished. That's why I went ahead and bumped him out, and then that gives us time to make sure that all the logistics are right, because we want these gentlemen to get the promotion they deserve. These other channels don't go out of their way to put the time in to promoting you guys and like the stars you are, and we're not going to make that mistake with you gentlemen here. So again, salute to you gentlemen for being brave enough to step into the Coliseum of arguments. 24th of
Absolutely.
January, we will see you two here 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. We will have the War Room interview. So be ready, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Be ready. I'm going to make sure you get the scorecards and the rules to your inboxes right after this.
absolutely.
I
And we'll
just
have a
wanna I'm sorry. I just wanna say peace to those who seek peace. Definitely thank you guys for allowing me to be a part and witness this fiery face off. You guys did amazing once again. To our extra guests, thank you guys for joining and asking questions and things moving. I'm gonna go ahead and slide out because I want to prepare for the game show that will be airing soon, shortly after the face off. So come check me out. Other than that, peace.
real quick. You want to do a commercial for the pseudo or facts before you slide?
I
Let me
mean,
see
I'm
if I
ready.
have your background right here. Are you ready? And
I'm
it's
ready.
on you.
Hey guys, every Friday, only in the Coliseum of Arguments, you can come kick it and play this game show with your girl, Technique the Goddess. It is a test of knowledge. It's a test of just wit. You don't have all day. You have to know this off the top of the dome. Is it pseudo or is it facts? All type of questions, anywhere from animal kingdom to science, geography, whatever it is. We're testing your knowledge on it right then and there. And guess what? Everyone has an opportunity to win a prize specifically made from the Coliseum of Arguments. Definitely, if you haven't checked in yet, please, you are missing out. You need to tap in. Fridays only at the Coliseum of Arguments. Thank you guys. Peace.
Peace.
Shout out to the God, man.
I'll be over here doing a running man. Y'all don't even know it. That's why I don't be having my camera on. I'll be over here dancing to all these fire songs we be having. You know, some of the best production on the internet right now. You know,
Yeah.
shout out Sheck Met Pseudo or Facts in about 30 minutes to an hour. Only here on Coliseum of Arguments, one of the best game shows on YouTube right now. Okay. And I showed you guys the date. We are locked in for the 24th. Put that on your calendars, gentlemen. We'll have a commercial coming out for you within the next 48 hours. So that way you won't forget. It's going to be all over the internet.
You know what's throwing me though?
Did King J jump off?
King J did jump off.
Okay.
King J honestly is booked up. He's got 2 debates. So I'm about to try to slide you in with somebody else here in the next week. It's a week and a half if you're ready for that.
Oh yeah, sure.
I definitely got somebody for you. They was asking about you, so yeah, you know.
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
No, okay. Back to you, gentlemen. Allah's most gracious warrior and Suave B.O.S.
Oh yeah, the face. But the A in trivia is upside down.
Yes, that's pseudo. And what else do you see?
That's the pseudo part.
So there's a few things that are pseudo. It's a game. It's a game.
Okay, hold on. Because there's no 100 signs for pop culture and science is no money. And ain't no dollar signs on none of the other stuff. I don't know if that was purposely. Today's the Bailey Coliseum argument.
Hey, Jesse.
It's spelled to say.
Yes, sir.
Peace to you, brother. Peace to you. Hey,
they ain't got no shoes on. That's pseudo as hell. The fact that them girls ain't got no motherfucking shoes on. Hey, one. Put them black women in some shoes right now, man. You was
I love a black feet ratchet. Ain't that what they say? Gotta love a black feet ratchet.
No. Okay, 340, 200, 100. Yeah, it's a lot of categories that get the wrong value or a different value. 100, 0, 405, 0, 4. Okay, yeah. That's hard, man. So y'all thinkers, man.
What else? There's more.
Okay, Hosted.
You caught that one finally.
Which was disrespectful, but host, I know it was ran by, and she agreed to. Okay, so hosted by Shaq Bet, and I get that. That's all right. Okay, is that pseudo or facts?
I think you might have got them all, man. So
Thought
yeah,
it design
put that in
system.
there so people can see what was pseudo, what was crazy. Get your attention, man.
That is hard, dog. I can't wait, man. Hey, man, yeah, shout out to you, Jesse, man. You know, good luck, you know, with your genetics. You know what I'm saying? Try to hang in there. And, you know, good luck to your indictment that I'm clearly finna push on them damn juices. I can't wait to find out. You know, like, yeah, I'm reporting them juices, bro, to the FDA, man. You're going down. You are going down.
I'm about to order a case of them, man. Don't worry about it. Man.
They don't last long enough for shipping.
Mm-hmm.
You got to drink them
fresh
bitches
juices. You got
that day.
about 5 to 6 days, baby. I love them. I love them.
Nah.
Hey, Jesse, I have a question, brother. Just one question.
I'm listening.
All right. Why does one Muslim life equate to 2 black lives? Just a question.
One Muslim life does not equate to 2 black lives. I don't know.
I'm asking because Muhammad traded his Muslim slave for 2 black slaves. I mean, traded his 2 black slaves for 1 Muslim slave. I'm just wondering.
So this is not going to be about color. This is going to be about religion. A believing slave is better than a non-believing slave in every way. Had they been believers, that black slave would have been better suited than anybody else.
You know that's not true, right?
No, it's very true. Not only
Like historically,
not only
you know
did the
that's not
Prophet
true.
Muhammad have black slaves, he also had white slaves as well.
I'm saying, but he traded 1 Muslim for 2 black slaves. So, I mean, to me, reading that, it just says 1 Muslim life is worth 2 black slaves.
Don't read into it too deep, brother. It's just
That's what it sounds like.
A Muslim slave is better than a non-believing slave in every way. You want to be surrounding yourself with
that's what it
believers.
seems like. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But don't think too far into the race situation of this. It's purely off of belief. No matter what color the slave would have been, the believing slave is going to be better than the non-believing slave. Had it been 1 black believing slave, he would have been better than 2 white non-believing slaves.
That's not true. You know that's not.
It's very true.
You know the Muslims was out there.
It's very true. You know, believers are better than non-believers. It's time to take the side of the creator of the heavens and earth. Leave that non-belief in God to the side. Put race aside. The Quran says the best of us is the most righteous of us. So the one who is the most righteous is the superior person at the end of the day, and I am more righteous than the Suave loss has ever been. I'm already won. He should have never showed up. This is going to be an easy win. I've already won just 30 minutes ago. This debate is already over, but we're going to continue. We're going to try to push on. We're going to make a show for the crowd on January the 17th. It's going down, everybody. Y'all come out and come see us.
January 24th, the 24th.
Oh, excuse me,
You
January
got it.
24th.
You got it, baby.
January 24th. Go ahead if you want to see Allah's gracious warrior put slap down on more opponents. Go ahead and throw some money in that Cash App so we can make it happen.
Can the church say amen? I don't know what they say at the mosque, but yeah, some of that. What they say at the mosque.
What do
That's
they
what they
say
say. I mean, yeah, what my brother said. Inshallah. Suave over there, man, on the Call of Duty. Call of Duty ain't gonna help you.
No, I don't fuck with Call of Duty, man.
Call of Duty,
I don't fuck with Call of Duty, man.
Shit.
I'm
Thank
on
you,
the
Suave, man. You like the
Grand Theft
only
Auto,
same mind.
doing that Bogdan heist on the Grand Theft Auto, getting that bread, man. Shout out to Jesse, man. Shout out to A1 Shaq, man. Shout out to the platform, man. I'm ready, man. the 24th of January. Shout out to Big on the Track. Big on coming through tonight for pseudo fact. I'm gonna have him jump on that panel, play that game with us tonight. But yeah, man, that's it, man. I'm done to the 24th, man. Shout out to him. Thanks for showing up, man, and being as presentable as you could be. Get that finger looked at.
Yeah, let's get some closing remarks. Closing remarks from you, Ben, before we get up out of here. Ben, you still there?
Closing remarks is put God first, put whole second.
Hey, I second that and I third that. And I'll pour out some libations today. Another pile on that one.
Oh, some libations.
Let's go. Okay, with that being so, closing remarks from you, Jesse. Go ahead, give your closing remarks and shout your peoples out. Let them know where they can find you.
All praises due to our creator once again. Shout out to Ben for that excellent closing remark. Go ahead and just try to remember who y'all's creator really is. Is the creator Allah or is it a woman? It's really Allah. You already know who the creator is. All praises due to that creator. Shout out to Suave B.O.S for showing up tonight. It takes a real brave man to step his face to Allah's gracious warrior, but he's did it. And tonight is just a little preview of what's going to be happening on the 24th. Everybody, you come out, you come show up, you come see this disaster of an ass whipping I'm going to lay on Suave B.O.S when that date comes. Allah Akbar, all praises due to our creator. Let's get it.
What more is there to say?
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all come out, man. And yes, like I said, shout out to him. The 24th. He's gonna bring Allah, and I'm gonna bring the black woman, and we're going to measure our definitions of what God is and see who is more applicable to those definitions. And trust me, by the end of that, we're gonna beat Allah's Arab ass with stiletto heels, and the black woman will be twerking over his corpse. So, man, shout out to y'all, man. It's the boy Suave B.O.S, man. I'll see y'all in the future. Black power.
What? Okay. Well, with that being said, let's go. We're going to finish with the advertisement. I want everybody to make sure they head over to blockblues.myshopify.com and support Connie's son. He's the voice that you hear on the intros and the outros to all my songs over here. And I went ahead and, I got them together on the graphics. If you need graphics, make sure you get at me, give you a rebrand, help you get your stuff moving right. And with that being said, we're going to end with the song by the guy whose website I just told you to go support right here, Connie's son. Got to say it twice because sometimes y'all a little slow with it. I'm joking. Everybody got their last remarks out? Okay, yes, yep. And Ben's out of here. Okay, we're going to end with the song Same Heart by Connie's son. You can check them out on all platforms. I usually play them on Spotify. And y'all have a good night. Check you out at Pseudo or Facts in about 30 minutes.
Down for whatever, how the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never honing it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and they the one taking the aim for it, and I'm the one taking the blame for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay it for the time you was hating, you gon' pay it for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay it for the time that you hit on women, you pay it for the time that you flipped on family. Karma gon' come your way, young nigga. It can be any day, young nigga. The way that you played your hand, I forgive you, but back in that sandbox, can't forget you. Killing my mental, tell your little brother the issue. How did we go to them pistols? Know I'm official, know that I try to uplift you. Kinda knowing that I miss her. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never honing it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and I'm the one taking the blame for it, and they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay pay for the time you was dirty macking. You gon' pay for the time that you hit on women. You pay for the time that you flipped on family. One more hit, it really ain't gon' matter. More pale lips, just me, more chatter. Can't hold hands going up no ladder. I fall from up here, then my shit gon' shatter. I'm putting on for my whole family, but we on a different road, family. You told folk that I told family, but I never did fold when the folks had me 100. I never been fake in frontin'. I told younger nigga make him something. You told younger nigga take him something. And he the one that took that from his cousin. And that there got the whole family fussing. Got big sis beefing with her brother. Even through it all, still know I love you. But every second I think I trust you. I'm smart in the game. You made it hard in the game. I'm loving. Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bony. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. Wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You could
I know when this race.
Peace, 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 Titan family. Peace, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the main event of the evening. Tonight, inside this intellectual ring, there will be no tag teams, no timeouts, and no running from the question. Can somebody mute that phone?
My bad, y'all.
On the left, standing on lived experience, history, resistance, and raw reality, representing the Black woman, the challenger of systems, the disruptor of dogma. Everybody give a round of applause for Suave B.O.S.
Yeah.
I don't hear nobody clapping.
Yeah,
There we go.
oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you, clapping. All right, we in the building, man. Yeah, man, it's the boy Suave B.O.S. You already know, man. Argument League stand up, black man stand up, black woman stand up, black child stand up. Shout out to A1, the busiest man on StreamYard, man. Shout out to my opponent, Jesse's Allah's greatest warrior, man. Shout out to him and his juice company, man. Stream to him. Shout out to everybody in attendance, man. Hit that like button, share it if you got a platform. We in the building for this, man. AOI stand up, man. Snapping off entertainment, man. GL, let's get it.
Let's go. And hold on one second. I'm actually editing this background that I'm going to introduce. Okay, there we go. And on the right, standing on revelation, scripture, and prophecy, and divine command, defending the name that echoes across centuries and civilizations. Defending Allah, we have Jesse Valdez. Everybody give Jesse Valdez a round of applause. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam. It's your boy Allah's gracious warrior, Jesse Valdez. I came down on a lightning bolt to strike fear of God in the hearts of men. You know, here we are today. We're supposed to be debating who is God, Allah versus the black woman, and today I plan to come home victorious. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Suave B.O.S. Shout out to Ano. You know, I thank y'all for coming through, taking the time out to make this happen today. I'd like to shout out to all my viewers. Today is going to be a destruction. Be prepared for it, everybody. Let's roll.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And you know what we came to do here today. You know why we're here. But if you don't, let me show you the tournament that got all of this started.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes, yes. And that is the tournament Clash of the Titans 1.0 that got all of this started. This here is the gauntlet, where we do exhibition debates, and the topic settled today is the black woman versus Allah, who is God. And Jesse, do we have you going first?
Yes, we do.
Okay, just so that way everybody's on the same page. As a formality, I go over the rules of engagement one more time for you and the audience as well. So let's do that.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay, so to break that down in layman's terms, you got a 3-minute intro, 2 12-minute rounds, 10 minutes to question your opponent. The question and answer round, the order will reverse from who took the affirmative, and you have a 3-minute closing argument. So, Jesse, you said you're taking the affirmative. Well, it's a double affirmative, the title I see here. So, but you were going first, Jesse?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. Do you have a screen to share, or what we doing? Oh, it's the intro. You can do whatever you want, though. Let me know when you need me. And let me pull up the clock first. Okay. Timer. 3-minute timer. You know what? Let me share this timer on the screen here with you, gentlemen. If I can get it to come up right. There we go. Wouldn't that be crazy if I got a copyright strike for whistling that? Okay. Let me share the screen. Do you need a screen share, Jesse?
No, not right now.
Okay. Three-minute timer on the screen, and time starts when you start.
Alrighty. Allah's gracious warrior is in the building. I come with the premise of showing that Allah is God. Today, I plan on proving this using the Quran and some sources as well. Today, I don't plan on speaking too much of my own. I'm going to just let the Quran do all the talking. I'm going to destroy this brother as quickly as possible. I hope that it shows that Allah's gracious warrior is victorious within the first half. But I'm going all the way with the battle. Allah's gracious warrior standing on Allah being the God of the universe as defined in by Mediterranean's definition. Um, we plan on dismantling all concepts of anything outside of that being God. Suave B.O.S is supposed to be coming with is the black woman God. Shout out to all the beautiful black women, but today we're going to give true reverence to where it's supposed to be given. Allah is the creator of the heavens and earth, and that's the only God we're going to be focusing on today. I don't plan on taking any shots. I love my people, but today is going to be Allah focused. Allah is the God. He's the only God, the creator of the heavens and earth. Today, I plan on showing that.
And you have 1 minute and 41 seconds left.
There's no way that this brother's going to be able to come with anything. I don't even know what he was thinking showing up. I've been asked multiple times, is this even a debate? How can someone debate something so crazy? I just look back and I laugh. Hey, this guy must be serious. I don't know what he was thinking. Real quick, I'm going to do a little bit of a prayer. I want to see the brother do a prayer of his own. But here we go. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbi Alameen. Ar Rahman Ar Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Sirata al-ladina alayhim. Why am I do balehim walabalim? Ameen. All praise is due to my creator. The brother's not going to be able to, I love to see the brother pray to the black woman that he's going to be worshiping tonight. I don't know if Suave B.O.S is serious when he says he worships the black woman, but the most of the black women are going to be on Allah's gracious warrior side today. When we sit up here and pray, I got the sisters with me. They pray, they rocking on our side. He's praying something that prays to something else, while I'm praying straight to the creator himself. Allah, all praises due to you. This is going to be an easy destruction. The brother should have never showed up tonight. I don't know what he was thinking. It's going to be a destruction. Easy money. All praises due to the creator. Once again, Allah himself. Ameen.
And that is time. Let me get this timer reset. And time starts when you start, Suave.
All right, you should be able to see my screen. Can you see my screen?
You need the screen share. Gotcha. Take this one down and this one up. And time starts when you start.
I just needed affirmative. You see it?
Oh yeah, it's on the screen. Yeah, can you want it up?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got action.
Okay, but yeah, today's debate is simply Allah versus black woman. Who is God? Suave B.O.S versus Jesse, man. And first off, let me start off. I'll start off all my debates when I'm in my right mind. I want to give an honor to my grandparents and my parents who were created by them so that they may create me, so that I may be here today to display that the black woman is God, man. Let me kill that. Yeah, today is a simple conversation. It really is. God, we all normalized to God. Most of us grew up Christians. Some of us grew up Islam. Some of us grew up Israelites. I'm here today to shake all of that. I'm here today to let you know that all of these religions were built and created to replace the black woman. Adopted the belief of her and placed it on a man. And no matter how foolish it gets, through military enforcement, laws, punishment, even death, we have been forced to believe that God is a man. God is a man who walks and talks and somehow created the universe. Well, yeah, I'm not here to not just challenge that, but I'm here to stand on what is ultimately being challenged, that the black woman is God. So this is the boy Suave B.O.S, man, and I have an admiration for Jesse. I have to say that at this point, simply for him participating. A lot of people will run from this debate. He didn't. So he's here to put Allah up against the greatest force we've ever known historically. In antiquity, ancient times, prehistoric times. You can dig all around the world, you will not find one sculpture of Allah. On every land that you have on earth, you dig in that ground, you will find a statue of a pregnant black woman. So I'm here to stand on my religion, and he's here to stand on his, man. So black power. And may y'all enjoy it. Hit the like button. Share if you have a platform. Shout out to A1, the greatest host on StreamYard, man. And like I say, shout out to Jesse, man. It's the boy Suave B.O.S. Let's get to it.
30 seconds left. You yield the rest of your time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's get this 12-minute timer set for round one. Okay. 12-minute timer in the bottom right corner. Can you guys see that?
Yep. I see it.
Yep. Jesse, time starts when you start. Okay, Jesse, you're muted. Can you hear me? Jesse, you're muted.
Okay. Allah's gracious warrior is ready. We can get this going.
But real quick before you start, real quick word from our sponsor.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Time starts when you start, Jesse.
Okay, can y'all see my screen?
No, let me share that. I don't see a screen share back here.
All right, give me a second. All right, can you see it now?
share the screen? Oh, there it
Yes,
goes.
I am.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, so let me know when it comes up because I can't see it while I'm looking at these points.
All right, let me make some adjustments to the layout that we have over here. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Had
All
to
right, so it's on the
update that
screen now.
layout. Now it is on the screen. Can you see it?
I can't right now while I'm looking at the what I
Okay,
got
it's on the
pulled up.
screen. I can see it on my
Okay.
end. Can you see it, Suave? You're muted. But
Yeah, I can see it. The clock ain't up there though.
yeah, I can only share one screen, so I'm gonna have to watch the clock
All right,
on the side. I can't do
and
both.
just let me know some points of time intervals.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a 6-minute sound. That's gonna sound like, where is it at? 808 Mafia sound.
And you can
That's
also
a
let me know in the last minute if possible.
6-minute, and then this is for the 2 minutes. We'll do the gong.
Okay. All right, so we ready to go?
Yes, sir. Time starts when you start.
Okay. So first, we're going to start with what is a God? What is the definition of God? From Mediterranean Webster's definition, God is the supreme or ultimate reality, such as the being perfect in power, wisdom, and goodness, who is worshipped as Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism as a creator and a ruler of the universe. So this is the definition that I'm going to be focusing on. We're going to start with the first definition, the main definition, and we're going to go pretty hard on that. So what I have on the screen now is a Quran verse. This is 384. I'm going to give you an explanation of who Allah is. It says, say, we believed in Allah and what was revealed to us and what was revealed to Abraham, Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, and the descendants, and what was given to Moses and Jesus and the prophets from their Lord. We make no distinction between any of them, and we are Muslims submitting to him. So if you are a Christian or a Jew, go ahead and stand up today because Allah's gracious warrior is defending our God. There's only one God of the entire universe, and we all worship the same God. And today, Allah's gracious warrior is going to be standing on that. So I'm going to go to the verse prior. Say, so is it other than the religion of Allah they desire, while to him have submitted all those within the heavens and earth willingly or by compulsion, and to him they will be returned? I bring this verse to point out, how can you even come up here thinking about, another religion outside of Islam, and the people that you worship are worshiping Allah. The verse after. And whoever desires other than Islam as a religion, never will it be accepted from him, and he and the in the hereafter will be among the losers. Our boy Suave Boss, I hate to say it, but it's going to be this debate, and also there's the possibility of him becoming a loser in the hereafter if he does not get himself together and come into worshiping Allah alone. So the next verse that I'm going to be reading is going to be Quran 751, and I'm going to read on. It says, those who took this faith of Islam as a mere amusement and play were deluded by their worldly life. Allah will say today, we have ignored them just as they ignored the day of theirs, and for rejecting our revelations. We have certainly brought the book we explained with knowledge, a guide and a mercy for those who believe. Do they wait? Do they only await the fulfillment of its warning? The day it will be fulfilled, those who ignored it will say, the messengers of our Lord certainly came with the truth. Are there any intercessors who can plead on our behalf? Or can we be sent back so we may do good, unlike what we used to do? They will certainly ruin themselves, and whatever gods they have fabricated will fail them. So just real quick on that verse right there, this highlights the concept that this brother is calling to the black woman as God, and this is something that he's fabricated, and they will fail him on that day of recompense. Indeed, your Lord is Allah, who created the heavens and earth in 6 days, then established himself on the throne. He makes the day overlap the night in rapid succession. He created the sun, the moon, the stars, all subjected by his command. The creation and the command belong to him alone. Blessed is Allah, Lord of the worlds. This is a very important point, and I also want to point out that in this verse, it refers to Allah as the Lord of the worlds, similar to the definition that I've already showed. Call upon your Lord in humility or secretly. Surely he does not like the transgressors. Do not spread corruption in the land after it has been set in order, and call upon him in hope and fear. Indeed, Allah's mercy is always close to the doers of good. He is the one who sends down the winds, ushering his mercy when they bear heavy clouds. We drive them to a lifeless land and then cause it to rain to fall, producing every type of fruit. Similarly, we bring the dead to life, so perhaps you will be mindful. The feudal land produces abundantly by the will of its lord, whereas the infertile land hardly produces anything. This is how we vary our lessons for those who are thankful. So I just want to point out, it's our Lord who produces the land. He's the one who produces the rain. This is something that the black woman is outside of. There's no way he can show that a black woman can cause rain. This is going to be Quran 13:1. I'm going to another one. Straight Quran verses today, everybody. Aleph, Lam, Mim, Ra. These are the verses of the book. What has been revealed to you from your Lord is the truth, but most people do not believe. It is Allah who raised the heavens without pillars, as you can see.
5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Then he established himself on the throne. He subjected the sun and the moon, and each orbiting for an appointed term. He conducts the whole affair. He makes the signs clear so that ye may be certain with your meeting of the Lord. He is the one who spread out the earth and placed firm mountains and rivers upon it, and he's created the fruits of every kind in pairs. He covers the day with night. Surely these are signs for those who reflect. Another verse. This is Quran 51:47. We built the universe with great might, and we are certainly expanding it. As for the earth, we spread it out. How superbly did we smooth it out? And we created pairs of all things, so perhaps you would be mindful. So proclaim, flee to Allah. I am truly sent by him with a clear warning to you. And do not set up another God with Allah. I am truly sent by him with a clear warning to you. Now, I want to highlight the point where it talked about the universe, that he's certainly expanding it. According to modern scientists today, the James Webb telescope confirms that the universe is expanding faster than we know and we thought. Scientists still don't know why. This is a major point, being that this brother came out with this 1,500 years ago, and scientists are just coming up with the concept that the earth is expanding. The Quran mentioned it a long time ago. Indeed, we created man from a sounding clay, molded from black mud.
I Googled, are humans made from the same elements as dirt? And it says, yes, humans are composed of the same fundamental chemicals, elements found in Earth's soil, specifically carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, calcium, phosphorus, which make up 99% of the human body. These are essential elements, along with the trace elements like iron and zinc that are present in the dirt that are transformed into humans through food. So, biblically speaking, it said that we came from dirt, and has been proven today. Now, I want to go even further. It says, our planetary scientist, Dr. Ashley King, explains how because of this spectacular phenomenon, we are actually made of stardust. So once again, just to point out, the not only are we made from dust, but we are made of some of the most beautiful dust. We're made from stardust, made by our Creator, which this is all over his head. All these things that I have brought forth, he's not going to be able to show how a black woman has created these things. What are they asking one another about? About the momentous news over which they disagree? But no, they will come to know. Again, no, they will come to know. Have we smoothed out the earth like a bed? Have we made the mountains as its pegs and created you in pairs and made you sleep for rest and made the night cover and made the day for livelihood and built above you 7 mighty heavens? A place in them a shining and placed in them a shining lamp, and we sent down from the rain clouds pouring water, producing it by grains, various plants and dense orchards. Indeed, the final decision is at an appointed time, and the trumpet will be blown, and you will all come forth in crowds. Now, I want to point out, the Quran said that mountains are pegs. Modern geology confirms that mountains possess deep roots extending 10 to 15 times the surface height into the crust, acting as structurally like pegs or stabilizers or anchors in continental plates. These structures, often described as the gravitational pegs, assist in the minimizing of Earth's crust and vibration and contribute to the balancing of the
1
planet's
minute.
rotation. Once again, this is something that is out of his range. He's not going to be able to go this far. Mountains, this is by scienceopen.com. Mountains are gravitational pegs that stabilize the Earth's rotation motion. So, I just showed that Google post, and I just went a little further with scienceopen.com, pointing out that the Quran said that the Earth would be that the mountains would be gravitational pegs, and here we are today. Modern sciences have proved what he has said. Another point was we made another point that I'm going to dive into. You know what? I'm going to go ahead
and that's time.
Yeah.
That is time. That is time. Okay, Suave B.O.S, are you ready for your round one?
Yes, sir. Black Power, I am. And my presentation should be sharing. Am I good?
You're good. We can't really see you, but we can see the presentation.
Okay, cool. You can't really see me, or you can't see me at all?
It's like there's no light on you or something.
There's none? It's
Look at
again.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
All right, bet. Let's get it. Yeah, man. Suave B.O.S versus Jesse.
Hold on 1 second. Let me restart the clock. Time starts when you start.
Allah versus black woman, man. So let's get it, man. Shout out to my parents. So yeah, the definition of God, he read it, but then he stopped it right there. So let's go down to the third one. And adored, admired, or influential person. So this person that he's calling Allah is adored in the ways that he adore him. The black woman is adored in the way that I adore him. Adored, admired, influential person. This is an actual definition. This is my source. This is my claim. Christianity and Islam often introduced or imposed through missionary work and colonial efforts became widespread in Africa and were used as tools to influence and control populations. These monotheistic faiths were sometimes used to undermine indigenous belief systems during colonialism. While they were used for control, they also had blended with traditional African beliefs. Christianity, introduced in various ways, including early, often through missionary work, it was utilized by colonial powers to instill European values, which served to undermine traditional African social structures and control behavior, particularly during the era of the transatlantic slave trade. Now, Islam, no different than other religions. Introduced through trade and later expansion in part of Africa, Islam was often adopted by ruling classes, but could also be used to enforce conformity to religious law in different religions. Now, the colonial implementations. The introduction of these religions was often part of a broader colonial agenda intended to replace indigenous spiritual, cultural, and traditional practices, which belief systems that emphasize obedience to a single deity, which was interpreted to support colonial authority. What was this single deity? Female, black female. So let's go to Allah. A major pre-Islamic, mute out please. A major pre-Islamic Arab, Arabian god is considered one of the three daughters of Allah alongside Al-Uzza and Manat, worshipped across the Arabian Peninsula. Known as the goddess, contradiction of Al-Alahat. She was associated with the moon or the sun, representing fertility, earth, and sometimes war. Cult and worship. Worship by tribes like the Banu, the Gif. Her shrine at Taif was a sacred, violence-free zone. She was often depicted with a lion or a gazelle, symbolizing her tender and protective qualities. The religion of significance. She was highly popular in North Arabia, revered by Nabateans, and mentioned by Greek historian Herodotus, actually mentioned in BC times by Herodotus, who equated her with Aphrodite. Her role in Mecca, along Al-Azu and Manat. This is the destruction of Allah. If y'all don't see this, she was worshipped by the Quraysh tribe in Mecca, with their idols located near the Kaaba, according to Islamic traditions. Now, the condemnation. The Quran mentions Allah and her counterparts to condemn their worship. The Quran comes along with Allah after Allah has been worshipped by the Arabian people, and Islam is introduced. And here we go with the destruction of the indigenous people religion. Once again, highlighting the shift from polytheistic beliefs and Jahaliyah to strict monotheism. Okay, so this is my source. This is my claim. Allah, a major pre-Islamic Arabian goddess, was first recorded as Aliyah by the Greek historian Herodotus in the 5th century BC. Remember these times, BC, 5th century BC. This is 400 BCE. Who equated her with Aphrodite. She was worshipped as a principal deity, often along Al-Uzza and Manat in the Arabian Peninsula, and honored in Palmyra, Syria. Remember these territories, remember these times. Key aspects of his life and legacy. This is about Muhammad, founder of Islam. He established Islam in Mecca and Medina around 7th century CE. That's AD, preaching monotheism against polytheistic traditions. Okay, so here's my source and here's my claim. Ayana. Ayana is the prominent Sumerian goddess of love, fertility, sexuality, and war. Now, what you got to understand is that before any of these male deities come along, God, Jesus, Allah, whatever you want to call them, Yahweh, whatever you want to call them, indigenous people globally were worshiping what? Women. Way before race was created, what were these women? Highly melanated women who were colored black. Depicted black. Ayana is the prominent Sumerian goddess of love, fertility, sexuality, and war, known as the Queen of Heaven, way before heaven was written in the Bible, and later synchronized with the Akkadian deity Ishtar. She represented a complex, often paradoxical traits, embodying both passionate love and aggressive power, and was symbolized by the morning, evening star, Venus, lions, and gates. We're talking about astrology before white people knew what astrology was and written the Bible. The origin, 4000 BCE. You're dead, Muhammad. You're coming along, and we're seeing this practice of the major religions that dominate the world today using tactics to destroy indigenous spiritual systems globally. What were the spiritual systems globally? The worship of the woman through fertilization. What's greater than fertilization? It's you, it's a woman, and then she swells and she gives birth to another human. What are you worshiping? A man? No. This was the way of the world before colonialism and the Islamic traditions that my brother is infested with today. Female deity artifacts are among the oldest known human creations, featuring prominently in archaeological findings, often symbolizing fertility, protection, and nature across various cultures. Remember, Mother Nature, Father Time. Mother Nature is without man. Father Time is a man-made construct. Key examples using Upper Paleolithic Venus figurines. Now, cool. These items range from prehistoric ivory stone carvings to later prehistoric, before history as you know it was written. The Venus of Willendorf.
6 minutes.
The Venus of Willendorf, 25,000 to 30,000 BCE. An 11 centimeter tall Paleolithic limestone figure with exaggerated voluptuous features. They thought they was exaggerated, but we know how our women are built. Compared to a white woman, sorry. Compared to an Asian woman, sorry. Compared to an Arab woman, sorry, but not sorry. Black women have hips, lips, fingertips, dips, curves, and all type of stuff that just seem exaggerated compared to them. So here we go. The Venus of Tantan and Becca-Red Ram, 200,000 to 500,000 years ago. Discovered in Morocco Golden Heights, potentially the oldest, though disputed, examples of early human-shaped artifacts. Before people even considered us modern human, we were making shapes of women. Who's God? The Venus of Tantan, Morocco, 300,000 to 500,000 BC, and Barak Heights, 233,000 to 800,000, are two of the oldest known, albeit controversial, examples of the human-modified, potentially symbolic, pre-Paleolithic Venus-like features. Small stones shaped by man hands with tools. Once again, Venus of Baccarat Rim, 280,000 to 250,000 BC, man. Discovered in 1981. And discovered in 1999, the Venus of Tantan, 300,000 to 500,000. This predate any male god that you ever had. Give it to me. Here's my source. Here's my claim. Scientific evidence indicates that the earliest modern Homo sapiens involved in Africa and possessed dark skin, an adaptation to high ultraviolet radiation. Mitochondrial DNA suggests that all living humans share a common female ancestor from Africa. Let's get that again. All living humans share a common female ancestor from Africa, often called mitochondria Eve, predating Eve, who lived roughly 140,000, 200,000 years ago. Now, this is an ancestor that they say is a female that all humans today come from, that still comes after the depiction of females being God up to 800,000 years ago, 300,000 years ago, 500,000 years ago. The first modern humans were African and therefore dark-skinned, black. Archaeological and historical evidence suggests that early human societies, particularly during the Paleolithic era up to 15,000 BCE, predominantly revered female deities or mother goddesses, representing fertility, earth, and creation. What's greater than that? How can a man represent fertility? How can a man represent earth? How can a man represent creation when all men come from the vagina of a woman? I'm sorry. These figures were central to belief systems for thousands of years before the rise of male-dominated patriarchal religions. Let's get that again. These figures were central to belief systems for thousands of years before a male-dominated patriarchal religion. You're dead. Transition to male deities. The shift toward male-dominated pantheons began with the rise of plow agriculture, urbanism, and the development of militaries around 5,000 BCE. Once men started getting into agriculture, society building, urbanism, military, when things wasn't about just eating from the trees and feeding from your mother's breast, and it became about war, guess who put themselves on top? Okay, 5,000 BCE. As societies became more warlike, male deities associated with the sky, thunder, and war gained prominence. Peep that. The shift in belief, the decline in the prominence of the goddess was a slow process linked to the consolidation of power by kings and the rise of organized patriarchal religions like Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Here's my source. Here's my claim. Parthenogenesis, does not naturally
1 minute and 55 seconds.
Bet 2 minutes. That's even better. Does not naturally produce viable, healthy offspring in humans due to genomic imprinting, which requires genetic input from both parents for proper development. While spontaneous activation of, listen to this, while spontaneous activation of human eggs can occur, meaning a woman can get pregnant without a man, it usually results in non-viable ovarian teratomas. The baby passes. However, partial or chimeric parthenogenesis, where a child has some cells containing only maternal DNA, has been rarely reported. We have evidence that women make babies without men. All right. Here's my source. Here's my claim. Yes, the statement, all humans start as female, reflects the biological truth in early embryonic development, where all features have the potential for female development, and the male characteristics only emerge if a Y chromosome triggers the SRY gene around 6 to 7 weeks, meaning all humans start off female. Female is the default system. So if God made man in their image, who made man in their image more than the woman? Let's get that. Unless the Y chromosome triggers the SYR gene around 6 to 7 weeks gestation to form testes and male reproductive systems without the signal, development proceeds along the female pathway, making female the default development plan. Here's my source. Here's my statement. In essence, male development actively requires the presence of the Y chromosome and its genes. Female development occurs when the male switch is absent. So without this Y, the default setting of all humans is female.
That is time.
Black power.
That is time.
Let's get it.
Jesse, are you ready for your second round presentation? Rebuttal. Whatever. You muted up. You got to unmute your mic, Jesse.
Okay. Give me a second to pull up my presentation. Okay, I'm ready to go. Are you sharing my screen?
Screen is sharing. Time starts when you start.
So once again, you know, I want to point out that Allah is not a human figure. He's not a man. He's not a woman. Allah is beyond this concept of male and female. We only refer to him as he or we out of signs of respect, but Allah does not have a mate. Allah is beyond these things that the brother is thinking. He has really limited the ability of his Lord and his creator. Not once was he able to say anything in which the woman has created, and throughout this whole presentation, he won't be able to do that. When we talk about God, we're looking for someone who can create something beyond what male and female can create, and I'm talking about the heavens. So right now, I'm going to come back to this point right here. This is 78:12. And built above you 7 mighty heavens. So the Quran says that 7 mighty heavens were built above us humans. Now, the heavens are what we refer to as the skies, and something that modern science has came to agree with is the fact that there are 7. So the Earth's atmosphere is generally defined in 5 primary layers, but including regions based on ionized composition and the transition into outer space. 7 distinct regions can be identified. These layers are ordered from the Earth's surface upwards. Troposphere, the stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, ionosphere, exosphere, and the magnetosphere. These are 7 layers of the heavens. This brother came from around 1600 years ago saying this, and modern science has just recently agreed with them. Then we placed human as a sperm drop in a secure place. Then we developed the drop into a clinging clot, then developed that clot into a lump of flesh, then developed the lump into bones, then closed the bones with flesh. Then we brought it to being a new creation. So blessed is Allah, the best of creators. Allah has in this verse described fetal development. It says fetal development. Within 24 hours of fertilizing the eggs, it becomes your baby, rapidly develops into many cells. I'm going to skip this and I'm going to go into the overview. What are the three stages of fetal development called? The fetal development is orderly and uh, intricate process. It begins before you even know you're pregnant, and it ends with the birth of your baby. Between the conception and delivery, there are many developed steps that occur. There are three stages of fetal development: germinal, embryonical, and fetal. Most people do not talk about their pregnancy in these terms, but it also often helpful to know. The germinal stage. The germinal stage is the shortest stage of the fetal development. It begins with the conception of the whole sperm egg joined into the fallopian tube. The sperm fertilizes the egg and creates a zygote. The zygote begins its journey up the uterus in the course of 1 week. During this journey, the zygote divides many times, eventually creating two separate structures. One structure eventually becomes an embryo, later the fetus, and others become the placenta. Cell division continues in a rapid pace. Eventually, the zygote turns into a blastocyst and arrives in the uterus, implants into your uterus lining. The implementation is successful for your body to immediately begin producing hormones that support this. So unfortunately, I don't have enough time to go into all these, but we can talk about the embryonic stage, the fetal stage, and I'm going to go ahead and just go to my next point. So modern scientific research includes microscopic examination, confirms that development in the womb occurs in a manner remarkably consistent with the Quranic description. Initially, the cartilage forms an embryo, which then transforms into bone. Muscle cells subsequently develop from the surrounding tissue and gather around the bones. Thus, finding the modern embryology are in complete agreement with the stages outlined in the Quran, especially when the text interpreted with attention is linguistic and its stylistic nuance. So I'm going to go back into the Quran. This is 2:22. He is the one who has made the earth a place of settlement for you, and the sky a canopy, and sends down rain from the sky, causing fruits to grow, provision for you. So do you knowingly set up equals with Allah and worship? And if you are in a doubt about what we have revealed to our servant, then produce surahs like it and call your helpers other than Allah if what you say is true. But if you are unable to do so, and you will never be able to do so, then fear the fire fueled with the people and stones, which is prepared for the disbelievers. So I just want to point out, this brother is not going to be able to produce a surah. He's not going to be able to produce nothing that proves that his woman is God. And to further on that point, I'm going to Quran 22:8. Still, there are some who dispute about Allah with no knowledge or guidance or an enlightening scripture, turning away in pride to lead others astray from Allah's way. They will suffer disgrace in this world, and on the day of judgment, we will make them taste the torment of burning. They will be told, "This is the reward for what your hands have done, and Allah is never unjust to his creation." So, once again, this is the harsh reality for this brother, turning away from worship of Allah to worshiping women. Do you not know that Allah fully knows whatever is in the heaven and earth? Surely it is all written in a record that is certainly easy for Allah. Yet they worship besides Allah that which he has sent down no authority, and which they have no knowledge. The wrongdoers will have no helpers. This is what that brother worships. Whenever our clear revelation is recited to them, you recognize the rage on their faces of the disbelievers, as if they are going to snap at those who recite our revelations to them. Say, shall I inform you of something more enraging than that? It is the fire in which Allah has threatened those who disbelieve. What an evil destination. O humanity, a lesson is set forth, so listen to it carefully. Those idols you invoke besides Allah can never create so much as even a fly. Even if they were all to come together for that, and if a fly were to snatch anything away from them, they cannot even retrieve it from the fly. How powerless are those who invoke and those invoked? They have not shown Allah the reverence he deserves. Surely Allah is all powerful, almighty. So this is a challenge to the black woman that this brother has set as his God. Can the black woman create a fly? The black woman cannot create the heavens and earth. She can't create rain. These are all things that are outside the scope of humans in totality. Do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and earth were once one mass? Then we split them apart and we created from water every living thing. Will they then not believe? I bring this verse up to point out that this is the Big Bang theory. According to NASA's science, the Big Bang is how astronomers explain the way the universe began. It's the idea that the universe began at a single point, then expanded and stretched to grow as large as it is right now, and it's still stretching. So just on that point, this goes back to that other verse that I mentioned in the beginning, where the heavens are still expanding. Now I'm going to go and go over these topics that the brother has brought up. Now, have you considered the idols of Lot and Uz, and the third one, Manat, as well? So this brother was talking about. All right, I'm going to reread this. Now, have you considered the idols of Lot and Uz, and the third one, Manat, as well? Do you prefer to have sons while you attribute to him daughters? Then this is truly a biased distribution. These idols are merely names that you and your forefathers have made up, a practice Allah has never authorized. They follow nothing but inherited assumption and whatever their souls desire, although true guidance has already come to them from their Lord. Or should every person simply have whatever intercessors they desire? In fact, Allah alone belongs the world and the next. Another verse. Surely, this is going to be Quran 4:116. Surely Allah does not forgive associating others with him in worship, but forgives anything else whoever he wills. Indeed, whoever associates other than Allah has clearly gone far astray. Instead of Allah, they invoke female gods, and they are actually invoking nothing but a rebellious Satan. Cursed by Allah, who said, I will surely take hold of a certain number of your servants. I will certainly mislead them and delude them with empty hopes. Also, I will order them that they will split their ears of cattle and alter Allah's creation. And whoever takes Satan as a guardian instead of Allah has certainly suffered a tremendous loss. And this is going to be Quran 29:16. And remember when Abraham said to his people, worship Allah and fear him. This is better for you. If only you knew. You worship besides Allah nothing but idols, simply creating lies about them. Those you worship besides Allah certainly do not give you any provision. So seek provision from Allah alone. Worship him.
That is time.
To him. To him will all be returned.
That is time. Q&A. Wait, no, I'm tripping. Jesse took the affirmative. Suave still has a second round to do. Are you ready for your second round rebuttal, Suave?
Black power, absolutely, truly, and indeed, man, indubitably, and let's get it, man. And I don't need to share. Sorry if I'm sharing.
Okay, do you want the big screen?
I want me and Jesse up there. He's so entertaining. His face is so entertaining. I would like, I like me and Jesse face up there, both, man. And shout out to the Juice, man. Shout out to Juice for real. Support the businesses, man. No bull crap. But let's get my round in because this dude just died. Let's go.
Let me
I mean, yeah, man. Okay, let me know when.
find
Go
something.
ahead right now, right?
Hold on. Let me restart this timer. Time starts when you start.
There isn't any way I can see the clock. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm
Oh
just
yeah, I
saying,
got you. No, big
okay,
bet, big bet.
appreciate it, God.
Hold on one
Shout
second.
out to everybody in attendance, man. Hit that like button. That Cash App works, man. Share if you have a platform. Those in attendance who not subscribed, subscribe, man. This is the Coliseum of Arguments, the Titan Debate League, hosted by A1, man. And yeah, it's a lot of black power going on around here. Let's get it. Let's go. Look, man, put your fist down. Look at that fist. That fist is so racist. That was crazy. He did fist. Everybody know that you. This is a black power fist. No, don't do that. He did like this. That's crazy.
I had a layout saved. I don't know. Hold on. Let me adjust this real quick before you go
Yes,
into the
sir,
second
man.
line.
Yes, sir. Play a commercial, man.
Make some adjustments. Yeah, let me play a commercial, man. No, I can't adjust it while the commercial playing.
That brother needs a commercial to play because he's got to get himself together today.
There you go. That's the character I need right there. You ain't been having a character, but I know you had to read at the same time, so I know you can't read and think. So make sure you bring that character out. That's what the people here to see, man. Let's go, bro.
It's coming in the final round.
The closing round? That's crazy.
And let's go. Let's go. Okay. New layout should be visible. Timer's down there in the corner. Time starts when you start. Hold on 1 second.
Let's go.
There you go.
All right, man. Yeah, man. No, he didn't even address my premise. I usually take the second round and go ahead and rebut his information, and he just took it as a second premise. But shout out to him. I made some very bold claims. He made some very bold claims. He brought no evidence. He expects for you to believe that because the Quran has information in it that can be subjectively true, that the claims about Allah is true. So if it says something about a fly, and it ends up to be true about a fly, that the claim that Allah made the world under a different name from a different book at a different time lines up. You had a duty to display here, brother. You were supposed to bring Allah here, but instead, the Quran is not under question. Allah is. The claims about Allah are unique to the Quran. I give you that. But all of the Quran is not based on Allah. The Quran comes from plenty of people who have plenty of real information contemporarily to the formation of the Quran. But what you did is try to apply the fact that the Quran may say two comes after one, mean Allah created man, and your shades won't fool you, won't save you from that. So now, what I showed you, one of the claims that I made that you had the chance to rebut is that black women were the first deities. You didn't address that. Plenty of archaeological proof, even prehistoric. We're talking about history being written by Herodotus, and Herodotus mentions group of people who worship a black woman as deity before Islam. Before Allah, there was Allat. In Arabic, the T at the end of the name is feminine. Understand? So when you have a name like Allat, predating Allah, and then Allah, or at least the person who said he got a message from Allah, Muhammad, comes along and destroy all of the feminine deity statues and leave just one male. And you're shaking your head, right? Yeah, you're dying. And so now here we are with this feminine deity being represented at the Kaaba. The Kaaba stone is a representation of the black vagina. There's a silver piece on the Kaaba stone that they have to walk up and kiss. It is shaped like the lips of a vagina. And anybody look at the Kaaba stone, it is black. You're dead. And so here we have archaeological Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I don't know what type of spectrum fart that was that just tried to take me out the game, but I'm back. So before Islam, before the Kaaba, as you know it, before Allah, there was Allah, the female deity that ruled over the Arabian people who you got your doctrine from the Romans after the 700-year war. Now, let's get into it. Another claim that I also made is that the black woman is the first woman on earth, and therefore all people on earth hold genetic information from this one single woman. One, they didn't say a group of women. All humans, including you, have genetic tracings, not back to Alexander the Greek. You understand? Not back to what was the dude that invaded Germany, a little short, Napoleon. Not back to what's the Asian dude, Genghis Khan, but back to a single black woman. No white woman has more genetic information than any black woman. Do you understand that? The black woman was here for so long. She has 10 to 20 times more genetic information than any black sister. For those brothers who like to date outside their race, just know, if you're not providing the information to your child, who is? Peep that. He didn't challenge that information at all. I also said that the female has glands within her that create semen that could impregnate her. Parthenogenesis. Nothing about that. I jumped out the window. But guess what? It's true. Science says this, yes. Although most of the time the child will fail during development, there have been times when women have created children on their own without the presence of a male. Wow. We have children existing today with males with XX chromosome, no Y chromosome in their skin or blood. We have the fact that the black woman has been displayed globally. And I remember I painted this picture with Christianity, Islam, Judaism comes into African and indigenous, not just African, but globally. But it's more recorded in Africa, right? Where we have all of these female deities. You look in Egypt, we have a bunch of female deities. You look at any other group of people, you look at Asia, big statues of pitch black females with big breasts and big hips. And then comes along the Greeks. Then come along the Romans. Then will come along the people with the pigmentation of my brother, Allah's gracious warrior. And now all of a sudden, the woman is the worst thing. Those hands are weak. The woman is the worst thing that ever happened to me. She brought sin into the world. She's not mentioned in the Bible. How does the Bible not intricately mention pregnancy? Pregnancy, the development of a child, the transformation of energy from an outer source into that body being recognized as a soul or spirit, boom, is not in the Bible. You're obviously trying to dodge a conversation that all a man is trying to have. Where do people come from? Now you tell me that all people came from a male figure that's not a man, a person that walk and talk but doesn't have legs or a voice, making the first man out of dust. And you know what that is? Do you know what that is, sir? We've never witnessed a human. Let me show you this. Because you said that in the Quran, Allah describes the development of a pregnancy. The black woman shows you it. Has lost her life being dissected on the table of Christians, Muslims, and Jews to see what is life. You're bullshit. But what I'm telling you is if Adam wasn't introduced as a man, guess what do you have to have? A breast to feed him as a child, an umbilical cord. Do you understand? Do you see the blatant disrespect in all deities that exist outside of your warmongering mind? All indigenous people globally represented their deity as the person that them, their mother, their grandmother, their great-grandmother, the mother goddess, mother nature, not father time, which is a construct and subject to parts of the earth. Mother nature. You're a youngster as a Muslim. You came in the AD, 650, 700 AD. The black woman has been represented as a big breast, big hip, big belly, stretched, smart woman with beautiful big lips and a wide nose for hundreds of thousands of years. You weren't even a thought. I apologize for that. I really do, because it's hard being you in 2026. But what I got to tell you, in the context of this conversation, Allah is a very minuscule element of what a God is. Allah just became a God recently. Guess who's been a God for hundreds of thousands or millions of years? The woman that you have genetic tracings to, the black woman. And I have no mercy on anyone who tries to displace this and then place a man in the fact of that. But what I will have mercy for is someone with a genuine heart who just doesn't understand the information, hasn't been expressed. No, cut your camera back on. Hasn't been expressed this information to or exposed to this information. I was a Christian once. You understand? So I understand the trap and I understand the ignorance, the limited of information. But you now have the information at your fingertips. Look it up. Islam mimicked a female goddess and then destroyed the relics and information that expressed it. Yes, like that, with those feminine hands. And so now the evidence is coming back because people are finding archaeological digs. And guess what they're digging up? Not Allah. Black women. Statues, 11 centimeters, 12 centimeters, 21 centimeters, 2 feet, all the way to the Sphinx, all the way to the Egyptian statues of these women sitting on thrones. Why don't the Islam have a woman sitting on the throne? If all humans come through a vagina, why doesn't the Muslim have one admiration for the woman? Why is she so restricted? Why is she so held back? Why is she blamed from the injustices of the world when since the inception of Islam, man has been in control? You have to ask yourself that. It's not just the glasses and the windbreaker hoodies in the back of the gym when the gym closes that gives you the security of holding Islam down. It's the acceptance by Allah that gives you that comfort that you're right. But I'm here to stand on the fact that this, all holy books will tell you that the religion that is true will not be held great. It will be shunned. And the fact that Islam is the fastest growing religion on earth lets me know it's not the truth. There's more temples to my Allah than there are to black women. So even if the Quran and the Bible tells you that the true religion, the true God will be hidden and shunned and prayed about in corners, then you got to recognize if Allah is this popular, that's not the true God. Who's the most hated individual on earth? The black woman. And Suave B.O.S is here to stand on the fact that that woman is the true God that created everything that you can bear witness today. There's nothing outside of your own advantage that you cannot give to the black woman. What? Prove it to me. You brought up Allah. Prove Allah. Bring Allah. I have a black woman here. There are black women in the chat. When you pray to Allah, does Allah answer? When I talk to my wife, she answers. When I talk to Sheikh Mac, she answers. When I ask them for things, they provide. You are sitting here by yourself with this delusion to dismiss the black woman. Although you married a beautiful black woman, respect to you, props to you, shout out to you. I don't care about what culture you got her through. If she loves you, that is beautiful to me. I'd rather see you with a black woman than a non-black woman because you look ridiculous in the face. But what I tell you is this. Allah going against the black woman is a redundant conversation. Allah is a baby compared to the black woman being God. The black woman has been God for millions of years, proven 100,000 years. Allah has been God for less than 1,500 years. You are a child, a baby that is suckling from the breast of the black woman. Black power, man. Hit the like button. It's the boy Suave B.O.S. Rest in peace to Jesse. Let's get this question in there.
That is time. That is time. Next. Yeah, that was the we got through the opening, got through the first and second round, go to a word from our sponsors, then get to that Q&A.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
And back to you, gentlemen. Suave, it is on you to start the Q&A. Let me set the timer for 10 minutes. You ready? Time starts when you start.
Understood. Can you come off mute, brother? All right. Jesse, let me ask you first, man. Is the black woman God?
No, not at all.
At no point in time was the black woman God?
Never.
Never. There's no society or civilization on earth at any point in time that recorded the black woman as God.
There were societies that worshipped female deities in wrongness.
Okay. Were they black female deities?
They were female deities nonetheless. I'm not going to go too deep into colors. Regardless of them being black deities.
Do you know you got
white
into a
deities,
debate about color? Do you know that the word black is in the title? You did not come here tonight to get into a conversation that doesn't imply color. Do you recognize that it says the black woman?
I don't recognize the color of the deities that they were recognizing. So I mean, it's. I'm not going to say that I know that they were worshiping black deities or white deities.
Who was the first
deities
person?
I do recognize.
Understand? Was the first human on earth a black woman?
Scientifically report as of science right now, they do believe that Lucy was one of the who was one of the first bones
so
that
yes,
had
right?
been discovered.
So yes, right. So black women existed before white women, right?
Yes.
Before Asian women?
Correct.
Before Arab women?
Black women and men, yes, correct.
Okay. Was there any woman that existed before the black woman?
No.
Okay. So these societies that was praising women as gods, were they black women?
I'm not
I'm not familiar with
the color that they were praising, but it's very possible that they could have been black women.
Okay, understood. And when was Allah recorded as a god?
Allah was recorded prior to the Quran. Of course, the Quran is going to be a final revelation, but we still recognize that Allah has been around throughout the beginning of time.
When that just took a date. All you had to do was give me a date so I can ask you what source. What date can you give me that Allah was recorded, sir?
I don't have a date for you, but pre-Adam.
Okay, so you had a debate about Allah going against the black woman as God, the creator of the universe, everything you stand for, and you didn't do the research to get a date. Okay,
Allah's pre-Adam.
So is it safe?
He's before man.
Is it safe to assume, due to your lack of research, that the black woman predates Allah?
No, it's not.
So you telling me that Allah predates the black woman?
Yes, because Allah predates.
Who first recorded Allah?
Allah predates all creation.
Who first recorded Allah?
Allah was recorded during the time of Adam. So prior to Adam, there was Allah.
Okay. Was Adam black?
Very possible, yes.
Was the first human on earth considered scientifically a black female?
The Quran says that
No. I said
the
scientifically,
first
not the
man
Quran.
that the first
I
man
said
was made
scientifically,
from.
not the Quran. The Quran is not a
The Quran says
scientific book.
that the
No,
first
I
person
asked you
was made from
scientifically.
a black altered mud.
You already admitted scientifically the black woman is the first human formed on Earth, right?
I
Right?
disagree with that concept, but scientifically speaking, the black woman is the oldest recorded bones that they found, but there's still possibility that they might find something older.
So if a
Science
black
can be
woman is the
changed.
first human, and it takes a human to record Allah, who came first? The recordation of Allah or the black woman?
Allah.
That's crazy. And who was Allah recorded by, if not at least the first black woman?
Adam.
Adam predates the first black woman?
Yes.
Okay. And Adam was created from dirt and God spit, right?
Yes.
Now, where did you get that story from? The Bible, right?
Bible and Quran.
The Quran tells the story of Adam's creation.
Oh no. That's
No,
it. Does
I
talk
know.
about this. It does talk about.
So
the
where did you
story
get
of
the
Adam's
story of
creation.
Adam's creation?
You're going to get it from the
The
Bible.
Bible.
But it also
The Bible,
talks about it
right?
in the Quran.
Okay. The Bible, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay. And according to the Bible, Jesus is God in the flesh, right?
I disagree with that concept.
No. I said according to the Bible, sir. Can you just be truthful? So according to the Bible, Jesus is not God in the flesh?
No.
So when it says in the beginning, the word was God and the word was with God, and it says that Jesus is the word later on in the Bible, don't you recognize that the word that was in the beginning that is God was Jesus?
No, this is
okay.
When
Fine.
God creates,
I accept that. I accept that. I accept that. Hold on, wait. I don't need to be taught. Stop, please.
When it says
I accept that. You can
this is
explain
God's
that on
word.
your closing. What I'm telling you is this. So now what you have done in front of everybody is rejected the Bible. So you can't even use the Bible. So let's just use the Quran, which doesn't have the creation story. It doesn't talk about Jesus being the God. It talks about Jesus being a prophet, right?
Prophet and Messiah, yes.
So what I'm telling you is that the black woman is the creator in flesh, and you can disprove that. And in fact, I've proved that tonight. So now my question to you is, what unique thing has Allah done for you that the black woman hasn't?
He's created the earth that we live on today. He's created the whole universe. He's created the mountains that I've presented in my presentation. He's created the waters that we drink from. He created the plants.
So bad.
He created the
Can
plants
you prove that? Can you show me that?
I've already showed it to you in our debate. When I
you show me a book that claims that you disagree with. You disagree with the Bible that God created the heavens and the earth. The Quran doesn't tell that story. The Bible says that Jesus is God in the flesh. You said that Bible is out of here. So let's deal with the Quran. Can you show me a source where Allah created the heavens and the earth and the rivers and formed the countries and the continents and made a sun and named all the animals? Can you show me that in the Quran? No,
yes,
right?
I can.
Let's not waste my time,
yes,
right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, what surah, what Allah shows that?
I don't have the time right now.
I know, but God, but Allah is only the creator of the universe. I can tell you.
I don't want to
okay, listen, brother.
3 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Okay, so now we have only the claims of the Quran, and you're bringing the Quran as if the Quran is Allah. Allah is not the Quran, right?
Correct.
Okay, so what do you have of Allah? Allah is not the Quran. You keep bringing the Quran. Let's throw the Quran out, throw the Bible out. We don't need no books because we're not born with no books. What do you have to prove Allah?
So just to point out, the Quran is the literal word of God that we have.
According to who? Man, right?
Correct.
And all men came from a vagina, right?
Correct.
So women are the creator of the man that create the word, making them God. So what I'm telling you is don't go that route. Let's throw out all books. What do you have that you could bring to the table to prove Allah? Go.
Scientifically speaking, there's something called intelligent design. So currently science is proving
That is not a
that
scientific term. Science will never
intelligent
use.
design is a scientific term that they're actually using to recognize the creator himself. Allah is that creator. Intelligent design is a scientific way of saying it. Or excuse me,
Intelligent design is a
intelligent
term that
design.
is
Thank you.
used to escape certain scientific phrases. Get
Correct.
it? But I'm asking you, what do you bring? Can you ask Allah for something right now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, ask him to refill that juice bottle.
I'm not gonna ask him for something that's impossible.
Okay, can I ask the black woman? Can you ask the black woman to refill that juice bottle for you?
I can ask. I can go.
No,
refill this juice bottle by myself.
Do you have a black wife?
I do.
Could you ask her to refill that bottle?
I can.
And will she refill that bottle?
1 minute.
Do you see how you depend more on the black woman than you do Allah? Who's gonna bear your children, Allah or a black woman?
Allah is the creative process that.
Who's going to bear your children, Allah or the black woman?
The woman's going to bear my children, but Allah is the
Who
one
married you, Allah or the black woman?
Permission to do so.
Who takes care of you, Allah or the black woman?
Allah takes care of me.
What does the black woman do for you?
That's my helpmate, as the biblical people would speak or say. The black woman is
okay.
You know, my
so
counterpart.
Yeah, I got it. And so the fact that the black woman has been recorded as a deity for hundreds of thousands of millions of years, and Allah only being recorded for about 1,500 years, dismisses the fact that Allah is God. The black woman wins.
That
Black
is
power.
time.
Shout out to you, man.
That is time. That is time. Jesse, Q&A, 10 minutes. It's on you. Time starts when you start, sir.
Okay. So, I just want to go ahead and get the time started. I just want to point out that, though the black woman is great and magnificent in many ways, Allah predates this creation. We're having a debate about who is God, and he's trying to.
Hey, what's your question?
Okay, so my first question is going to be, can the black woman create a mountain?
Yes, I can prove that the black woman creates a mountain as much as you can prove that Allah creates a mountain.
How did the black woman create the heavens and earth?
Through the same process that Allah created the heavens and earth.
Now, isn't a black woman a walking thing just like us?
A walking thing just like us? Yes, because we come from a black woman. All men of all races come from a black woman. And even in biblical or Quranic terms, Allah or God walked and talked and is declared as a man. So what's your point?
Have you ever heard of a female or a man creating the earth?
Hey, Lorel, hey, Ruben, that was cold. Have I ever heard of what?
The black deity creating, a human being creating an earth.
A human being creating the earth? Yes,
Yes.
I've heard of a human being creating the earth.
Now, how would it be? Can a human being today create something like the earth?
God it works in mysterious ways, and I'm not privileged to that information. But I know that the black woman is here before anybody else. So the earliest recordations will come from a black woman, since all people came from a black woman. Who's going to have the oldest story on earth? A black woman. And
See,
so
but you're thinking very minimal. You're thinking on what a human can create. Now,
Okay,
I'm bringing what I have been presenting you is things that are beyond the human complex. So I'm asking you once again: can a woman today, a black woman today, create another Earth?
Yes. Oh, what
That
you
we can
mean
live
by
on.
beyond human? Don't you understand it?
That we can live on?
Yes,
Earth.
that we can live on. Don't you understand it?
No.
Is it more? So you're debating something that's more complex than you can understand?
What I'm telling you is no human figure can create the heavens and earth. No. Tell me, how can a black woman create space?
Through thought.
Through thought, brother.
Okay, hold on. Was wisdom not a female? Was wisdom not used in the creation of the universe and the earth?
That's biblical concepts. I'm
Oh, we throwing the
digging with
Bible out.
And
Okay, so
plus,
okay,
this is
bet.
my question and answer portion. You know what I'm saying? So
Good thing
let me
remembering that.
let
Shout
me
out
ask
to you.
other questions.
Man, turn up on that WWE energy. They
Okay,
here for that.
so can have you ever heard of a black woman today creating a fly that is living?
Creating a fly?
Yes.
No, I've never seen a black woman create a fly.
So can we both agree that this is outside of the realms of the black woman?
No, because the black woman pre-exists all of us, and she could have been making flies in the beginning when we weren't around.
Have you heard of that today?
Yes, I have.
A black woman creating a fly?
Yes, I heard of it today. You just asked me, can a black woman create a fly? I heard
But
of
I'm
it
saying,
today.
have you ever heard of it happening that a black woman has created a fly?
Yes, you just introduced that concept to my mind. I thought about it, and I say, yeah. When the
Okay.
black women were the first people around, they could have just made everything on earth and then made us, and we think we just here.
Brother, I think you need to realize that no human can create the earth. But you know, let me just stick to the question and asking you some questions.
There you
Do
go.
you pray to your black woman?
Yes, I do more than pray to my black woman. See, the way that you pray is you close your eyes and talk to somebody that's not there.
Can you show me what a prayer
I
looks
say,
like?
Tanisha, do you love me? Do you love me, baby?
Yes.
See that?
That's your
Now
form of
ask
prayer?
Allah, does he love you?
Does that your
Nothing will
form of prayer?
happen. So I don't have to pray to the black woman. I talk to her. I rub her
Okay.
feet. I rub her scalp.
Does your black woman pray to another black woman?
No, she prays to me.
So you worship her and she worships you.
Yes, that's what gods do.
So you're a god too.
Yes.
And this debate is the black woman God, and you believe yourself as a God.
Yes, big G, little G. The black woman is the big G. The man is the little G.
Okay. Now, let me say this. Would God be the correct term for a female deity, or would it be goddess?
Yes, God, black women will be the first
4
God.
minutes, 50 seconds.
I'm asking you, do they call women gods or do they call them goddesses?
They call women gods, yes.
This is incorrect. They call them goddesses.
No, they also call them gods.
But the correct term for a female deity would be a
Are
goddess.
goddesses gods?
The debate is
are goddesses gods?
It's not your time. It's not your time to ask questions.
Okay.
It's my time.
Well,
to
yes,
ask questions.
goddesses are gods. In fact, goddesses were the first gods.
So I just want to point out the debate is Allah versus the black woman who is God, and he doesn't even, they don't even fit the description, because a black woman would be referred to as a goddess. Now
they fit the description more than Allah.
Can a black woman make it rain?
Yes, black women have been recorded for centuries dancing and making it rain, accumulating clouds, mist, and moisture in the air and making it rain. It's called rain dancing, and it's been known in America, Asia, and Africa.
Do you believe in that?
Yes, it's proven. I don't have to believe in it.
That's not proven.
It's the same technology that CERN is based off of.
Not so. Is a woman, a black woman, able to create a son?
Yes, multiple sons. My girl got a son.
I'm talking about
the ex-wife has a son. All black women are possible. Have the ability to create sons. You're a son.
I'm talking about the son. I'm talking about the son that shines on the earth.
My mama created a son.
The brother's deflecting. I'm talking about the sun that revolves around the earth.
Oh, yes. I cannot disprove, since I wasn't here, since no one was here with the black woman in the beginning. I can't prove what she created, what she didn't. So I cannot dismiss that black women created the sun and the moon and the stars, and then us. And then
have you ever seen that in your lifetime?
No. Have you seen Allah create a sun?
I've seen all of Allah's created creation, and the book.
Did you record it on your cell phone?
No, I didn't have to record it because it's already been recorded. So speaking of being recorded, what book do you read from?
Book. I'm not born with a book, brother. I already have all the genetic information that I need that came from the perfect being. My mother, a black woman. I was not born with a book or a tool. I can live a long, efficient life with everything that I was born with out of the black womb.
So it's fair to say that you don't have a book of guidance.
I have several book of guidance. The dictionary guides me on vocabulary and spelling and meaning. Science books define me. I don't have one book that I just blatantly ignore all logic for, like you. No.
Which one did the black woman create?
All of them, because the black woman created every person on earth.
But
All
she's
information that's on earth
dictionary
came from a black woman.
She's not creating the science book that you're reading from.
She absolutely did.
Which book?
All of them. Black woman was the first humans on earth. Therefore, all people that came after them and all endeavors accomplished is credited to her. Sorry.
And who created her?
Her.
So she created herself.
Yeah, or she forever existed. Either or. I don't know. I'm not privileged to that information. Only the black woman is, because she is God.
So, we were talking about scientific terminology, and we're talking about the design or the designer. Would that be fair to say that something that created the black woman through that process?
You state your question. I'm sorry, you kind of shaking and breaking up. I couldn't catch the context of your question.
So science is starting to prove that there is intelligent design. Is it fair to say
1 minute?
Is it fair to say that black woman was created by an intelligent design?
No, it's fair to say that black woman is the intelligent design that created all.
So you're saying that black woman created the Big Bang Theory?
The black women gave birth to the bodies and the minds that thought of the Big Bang Theory, or they could have thought of it themselves. But the fact that the Big Bang Theory is a possibility is all based on the fact that the black woman existed before we all knew what happened, and we're trying to figure it out. You're dead.
I'm saying, what is the thing that created the universe?
The black
in its
woman.
entirety.
The black woman. The same thing that creates all man today. Who made man in their image? Was it not the black woman?
What book or source would you say that would say that?
I don't need a book. I have a black woman who gives birth to men, who is proven to be the first person on earth. I don't need a book. We have the physical data. You're dead.
So I just want to point out real quick,
your time is up, man. Black Power, man. Thank y'all for coming into the debate, man. Hit that like button. Share if you have a platform. A1 is on you, Black Power.
Yeah, man, my dog's going crazy right now. Enough. Yeah, that's the end of the Q&A. Drop another bomb for both of these gentlemen. Now we're going to go into our 3-minute closing remarks. Suave, it's on you. You're muted.
All right, and it gotta be, obviously, man. Black Power, thanks for coming out, man. Yeah, I emphatically proved tonight that Allah doesn't stand a chance up against the black woman. The black woman has been recorded as the earliest human on earth, the earliest deity in cultures globally. Allah came around 1,500 years ago, recorded by some person who couldn't read or write, that came up out of a mountain that don't even exist, claiming that something will reveal. And claiming that this information is the information of Abraham, but Abraham never spoke of Allah. Claiming that this information was the information of Moses, but Moses never spoke of Allah. The brother died on all forms. It's not an institution, university, or organization that can provide him with the literature or resources that he needs to put Allah up against the black woman. The black woman has been proven before any recorded language, any recorded anything. That it's a prehistoric definite that the black woman was God, is God, and forever will be God, to the point that, hey, having a black wife is the best thing that can happen to you on a basic level. Having a black female creator is the best thing that happened to the world, and that's just what it is. Now, I brought up plenty points. He evaded them. He brought out a long premise. But what he did is stood on the fact that the Quran says something that even spoke over your head and you couldn't understand, or that you agreed with. And the fact that you understood with those things in the Quran, voila, Allah. No, I could put a lie in the book of truth that does not make the lie a truth. You had the burden of bringing Allah to the table, weighing them up, bringing evidence. You can't do that. You can't do that. Christians can't do that with Jesus or God. Jews can't do it with Yahweh or Yahweh or anybody that they want to define. But one thing that I can definitely throw in your face, bow, 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 all day, is the black woman. I hope that y'all really took in the information and seen what I showed. Parthenogenesis, the fact that women can't create sperm within themselves and
1
impregnate
minute.
themselves. Yes, women can't create humans without males. Sorry. The fact that they are the earliest recorded deities, females, fertility goddess. What are you gonna make a male a god for? Ejaculation? Like, what are we talking about here? So the fact that we stand on this platform that the major three religions got it right and they're the babies of the world is redundant, man. Modern humans have been on earth for 300,000 years. We've had humans on earth for hundreds of thousands of years, potentially millions of years, and during that whole duration, black women were God. And then here comes a systematic colonization and oppression of African spiritual, indigenous spiritual systems, and we get Allah and the praising of a phallus. I don't do that. Black power. Shout out to the black woman. I love y'all, man. Hold y'all head up despite all the bullshit we put y'all through. Black power.
That's time. Jesse, time starts when you start.
So Allah's gracious warrior has come here today to destroy this brother Suave B.O.S, and I have done so in every single way. You know, I came around every single round I was in, I came with Quran verses. I literally was reading Quran from the beginning to the end on our first two debates. And not only did I read Quran, but I came through and supported them with scientific evidence. You know, we talked about the heavens and earth, and we talked about the 7 layers of the atmosphere. We've talked about how, scientifically speaking, mountains are pegs, and I've read a Quran verse that said he did it himself, Allah. Now, something that I think is going over this brother Suave B.O.S.'s head is the fact that Allah is an unseen creator. He's beyond the dimensions of human beings. No human is able to be a god. This is humans are limited within in what they can do. Allah is unlimited. There's no limit to what Allah can do. He's created everything. He's created everything that we live on today. You know, he's talking about the first recorded human being, but what created that? That was Allah who created that. Rather that first human being being male or female, we're speaking of the creator who created everything. This brother has been destroyed tonight. He was talking about he's never brought up anything regarding women creating mountains, the heavens, the you know, producing the water that actually comes from the sky. This is all stuff that goes over the poor Suave B.O.S.'s head. You know, he's very limited in his thinking and understanding of the creator. Our creator is very complex. I've even brought out scientific terms as far as what science calls him today. You know, this is Quran, and I backed everything up with sources as well. This brother didn't come with a
1
book.
minute.
He didn't come with sources to back up his claims. You know, even the claims that he had regarding a lot, you know, I turned around and destroyed them with Quran verses. Allah has shown himself to be victorious. Once again, this was an easy debate. You know, anybody who will watch this will recognize the winner has been made clear. Allah's gracious warrior has destroyed the Suave B.O.S tonight. You know, very easy win. The brother needs to go find a book of guidance that he can read from. How are you even sitting up here in this debate with nothing that the black woman has created? Very easy. The brother needs to go back to studying. This is it. You know, Allah's gracious warrior won the debate. I'd like to thank everybody for watching.
That is time. That is time. Pure fruit veggie. Let's get it. Let's get it. And go real quick. We'll go to a word from our sponsors. We'll go to see what the chat's talking about.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay.
To a culture of excellence and gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. This Thursday night, the Coliseum of Arguments will tremble. Priest Genesis is taking over. Formerly known as the Deacon, he's a respected scholar, teacher, one of the most prominent voices in the Hebrew Israelite community. And now he's bringing that fire to the debate stage. No sugarcoating, no compromise, no hiding behind falsehoods. Priest Genesis is taking all challengers, every false prophet, every fake doctrine, every so-called scholar who dares step into the arena. This isn't Sunday school, this is war for wisdom. This is Titans Debate League, Thursday night on the Coliseum of Arguments. If you fear correction, stay home. If you crave truth, step into the Coliseum. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Don't laugh.
Yes, yes. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? My mic working?
Yeah, you good.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, home of the Titans Debate League, where only the sharpest minds survive and legends are made. Tonight is round one of the tournament, and the stage is set for war. We have, representing the spirit of resistance and power, the man who's been cracking heads across platforms all over the internet, the reigning Argument League champion, the one who preaches strength, unity, and black power. Everybody, let's give it up for Suave B.O.S. How you feeling today, brother?
I'm good, God, man. Just let me say shout out to the chat, everybody messing with us, man. And the present and the future, shout out to you. Shout out to King Naga. Yeah, man. Black intellectual power, man. We here.
And above Suave on the right of me, we have, standing as a force of intellect and dominance, with an incredible record of 14-1, former Lions Den Debate League champion, and the man whose philosophy is God is light and light is electromagnetism. bow your minds to the brilliance of King Naga and give him a round of
Whoa,
applause as well.
what's that? I'm with you.
How you
Shout
feeling
out to
today?
Suave. I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the day I wake up, you know what I'm saying? That's above ground, so I'll be good with it.
Hey, let's
Shout
go.
out,
Let's
shout
go.
out to the panel, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Suave B.O.S. Shout out to the viewing audience. You know what I'm saying? Knock over everything, man. Let's get it.
And this one is about to be lit, man. I watched you two talk for like about 2 hours the one day.
Right.
And you two agreed on so much, but I know there's some
Right.
contention in there somewhere. So we here to iron it out today. Let me go ahead and pull up y'all flyers so everybody can see this. This is what we doing today. It's the face off right here, only on Coliseum of Arguments. And I guess we can start again. Who wants to lead with the question with the questions?
Shit, I go cause I do got a question, like, cause we both Black Power, right? Suave B.O.S. Do you feel like the abolitionist John Brown ought to be celebrated by black people?
I mean, that's subjective. I guess if I had to be extreme and say all black people were a monolith,
And
yeah,
like,
sure. If it's something that black people can pull up out of that they feel is worth, remembering and never forgetting, sure, I'm not against it. Why? Do you feel like it's something like
nah,
detrimental?
like I'm not against it either. I feel like it's something that we should do because he gave his life for trying to free niggas.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I think my larger conversation will be like, what is a holiday, and do we need holidays? You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I just feel like just jumping right into that culture of venerating people, and we all are people. We all are born through the woman, and so it's like once you start putting faces and stuff like that, it really it just opens the door for a lot of stuff that could be detrimental for people who do like a lot of celebrity praising, or some religious people call it idol worshiping and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, I get that. Yeah, cause I point to the idol worship shit too. You know what I'm saying? But it was just a thought. Like, we celebrate a whole lot of other foolishness. So it was just a thought, trying to see where you was at on that.
Yeah, my thing is I mean, I guess your first step is gonna be from where you start at, but I'm not here to just replace, you know what I'm saying, like
Right.
the ways you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, now we need a black Santa Claus and a black Jesus and a black Easter Bunny. Like, nah, I think the way that we see
Nah.
life, the relationship we have with life is just we don't need all of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like the greatest resource on earth is people. Like long as we got each other, I don't care if I don't remember yesterday. Long as I got you today, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm kind of against holidays and celebrations like that. You know, but yeah, okay. So what should our relationship be with white people?
Our relationship with white people, that's kind of subjective too, because it depends on which white people. It's like I deal with them like I deal with anybody else. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with who fuck with me.
Okay, understood. So, but okay, I mean, I just asked you just for, but content.
Yeah,
Does white supremacy exist?
yeah, yeah. It absolutely exists.
Can I get like clarity on how you define white supremacy?
It's an ideal. You know what I'm saying, that they have, that they're superior. It's an ideal. You know what I'm saying? It's a system put in place. You know what I'm saying, that we've been fighting. I mean, and it goes back to ancient times. It's like not too far in ancient times, but like it goes back to a certain period in history to where you know uh, we was given the images we just talked about. We was given images to support that ideal, you know what I'm saying? And that ideal been the cancer on the planet ever since.
Okay, understood. You got a question?
Uh, what do you think could be some of the solutions to that threat?
Well, like I say, your first step is gonna start from where you at, right? So I can't magically appear on the other side of white supremacy. So right now, we're in a white supremacist system controlled by white supremacist principles, and it doesn't matter what the people feel. White people love you in their heart. They still have to use a system that puts you at the bottom. And so, my solution is non.
What up, though? Rise and shine. How you feeling? Gideon, can you hear me? You muted. Oh no, you ain't muted. There you go. I can hear you now.
You hear me
Can you
now?
hear me? Yeah, shalom. All right, I'm gonna get back. You might gotta drop down and come back in, or call me when you stationary. Your service bad right now. Go ahead, get back into this selection real quick. We're gonna get Gideon and Cosmon's results here soon. Maybe today. Most likely today. Why not, man? But I'm gonna let this finish. Where we at?
Participation and aim to have our own nation. So what it is stop being a sports fan, stop being a fast food fan, all the things that prop up a system that you can afford to leave alone. Like if you got to go to school, go to school. Of course, we got to work, but I would prefer.
Can you hear me now? Gideon, can you hear me now? Yeah, you driving. Call me when you sitting still, man.
Especially with all the money I've been seeing black people throw around now, I think it's time for us to start investing in some land, concentrating our numbers, homeschooling, working from home, growing our own food, and just changing the game where we're gathering resources instead of being their resource. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. So get the money out of the hands of the people that got money and invest it into our own stuff. Adopt. Well, we don't even really got to adopt none because the way that we move, even though this is a capitalistic society, we don't do predatory capitalism. And so I wouldn't be at, you know what I'm saying, in the mindset to sell you something for $100 that it cost me a penny, which in capitalism, I would be, like regal, you know what I'm saying, to find is like top of the list. But just get together, fuck with each other how we do, love each other how we do, construct our families, construct our homes, and do that, for a few generations, you know what I'm saying? But constantly aiming toward starting that conversation with the nation that we in on starting our own nation.
Yeah, see, a lot of that sound like Naga. It, see what I'm saying? It's like what he just mentioned is a lot of that we didn't discuss with that Naga, and you know what I'm saying? Actually, been putting some of those discussions into action. But uh, shit, where do we go from here?
All right,
Now,
so like if and I don't know y'all, I never met y'all, but it's good to see that rhythm is resonating in my proximity. You know what I'm saying? Because I just know that how I go by the tools and fuels. 1,000 people never stood up and did nothing at once. It's always a small group of people that ended up changing the world. So as far as separation, non-participation, uh, do you have any thought on like where we should go or where we would concentrate or how we would do it?
I feel like anywhere we could get the land accommodated. There's no particular area. You know what I'm saying? See, like we feel like we should take back the South because the South was once ours. you know what I'm saying, through the maroon camp communities and, native tribes and shit that was seen together through here. It's like we controlled a lot of the South, and that's a history that really not told in America. That's real tangible history. So I would like to reclaim, my ancestral lands in the South.
So that's so okay. The end goal is starting our own nation, right? We both agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But what does that look like? Does that look like war? Does that look like, because you just used the term reclaim our territory? Is that like a forceful thing?
I wouldn't say it's forceful. It's like it's more or less strategic. You know what I'm saying? And we wouldn't be looking for war, but we would have defense because that's one of the cores of, that's one of our core values. Food,
Well,
clothes,
I'm sorry.
shelter, economics, and self defense. That's our core value. So
Understood. Oh, well, what did you mean by reclaim? Maybe I'll take that up, because that seemed like occupying some land and saying this is ours now.
I mean, like, if we could go through what we want to do, get like a million of us, you know what I'm saying, on board and do a group economics experiment, you know what I'm saying? And we'll get the money to buy land wherever we find it, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of land down here in the South for sale. So uh, it's a lot of land down here that hasn't been developed yet too. That's the thing about it. So I will be trying to reclaim a lot of that. Yeah.
Okay, understood. Um, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I mean, not that because once we start doing things that are deemed illegal, then they're able to do certain things publicly to shut us down.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to go by the books until
Right.
the books conflict with laws of nature, laws of life. You know what I'm saying? And I think if anybody deserve a nation is black people, based off of just having their own independency. But like we're such a destroyed people, it would just look like the places that we heavily populate now. You know,
And see, like wherever we acquire the land, we're gonna erect totems. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna erect our totem on the land, put a shrine. You know what I'm saying? So, and from there we could build what we want on it once we got the shrine in place. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
why is that?
why is that? Because it becomes sacred land to us,
I'm saying, what does the shrine do?
like a totem.
Yeah, what does that do? It's just like playing your flag or
Uh,
something.
yeah, like basically,
Oh, okay, nothing spiritual.
nah, not necessarily. Nah.
Hmm.
I don't really get into the spooky stuff.
So let's get into it then, since you don't. So you don't believe in spirits or souls?
Well, I believe in spirits and souls. I believe they exist, but to tell you what a spirit or a soul is, uh, we don't know that.
Okay, but you do like stand on like we not our bodies with the energy that animate our bodies,
Yeah, I do. I do believe that.
and that energy isn't created nor destroyed, only transferred.
Yes, I do agree
And
with that.
so upon the demise of this body, this energy will go into another body.
Of some sort, I don't. I believe it's gonna transfer somewhere. You know what I'm saying? To be used for a body somewhere. It's like it depends on what you define the body as.
You believe in reincarnation?
Not necessarily.
What parts you disagree with, or what parts you agree with?
Well, I don't really believe in reincarnation from a Christian perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of hard to explain because I don't believe there is a thing called death because energy can be destroyed or transferred. So for you to reincarnate, it wouldn't really be based on the Christian idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the Christian idea is more like like Jesus reincarnating or something like that.
Yeah, that type of shit.
Okay, well, no, all I'm saying is that the process of death is when the energy that you are leaves this physical flesh that you're connected to. That's what death is, and then that entity goes into the a baby that's inside of a woman, and you start over. Like that's the only thing this energy does.
I mean, I feel like it's possible. Now, can I confirm it? No. I mean,
Mhm.
I feel like it's possible.
Okay,
I
understood.
mean, based on my experience, yeah, I feel like it's possible. It's like I can't confirm it though. I had some stuff that made me think like, yeah, that what it was though. That I've experienced.
My bad. 1 second. Or you go with the
So,
question.
what? As far as reincarnation goes, right? How would you? What ideology would you attach that to? Your idea of reincarnation.
What ideology would I attach what to?
Your idea of reincarnation. Like, what would be your idea of that? Your ideology behind that concept.
That's what I'm saying. I like um it will be one that we have to talk about once we get amongst each other. Like, of course,
All right,
uh I don't know an ideology that don't really speak on the that particular circle of energy, just in different ways. So I mean, of course, we got introduced to it through Christianity
right,
or
right.
Islam or something like that. But everything in Christianity ain't wrong. Christianity, like
Yeah, I
you
agree.
got to use the truth to sell a lie, you know.
Right,
So the
right.
basic principles that all over the world we believed in, that's the stuff that they incorporated: our relationship to the earth, the belief in the creator, and reincarnation. So it was like if they could just define the creator, if they could define reincarnation, if they could define our relationship with the earth, then that's where the manipulation come in. But they gotta agree that certain core principles are sensible for us to even mess with them. But I don't believe that black people have been able to like study ourselves and categorize and define ourselves. And so, people, they hear something and they like to put you in a box. You don't eat pork, you're a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, no, listen to everything he's saying. He's not a Muslim. He just don't eat pork. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't got a lot of definitions in terms and categories for us because we ain't did that work. Now I could put myself on the soapbox and just call it suave bossism, but that would, have it attacked before anything. So it's not about me. It's about what's greater than us. So yeah.
Yeah, I get that. So, what do you feel like? What do you think? How do you think we should define ourselves?
Right now, black, because that's the terminology that we took and what people crossed the head with and made a mark on earth. You know what I'm saying? And so that's like the most decent faith card we got right now. Now I do understand that people have different reasons to have a problem with black. I can't care about that at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people talk about legal jargon and this another. Our condition is our condition, no matter what we call ourselves. But I do, as black people, as a think that we should fight for us to define ourselves. So even like we're not a monolith. Like I said, some black people are going to want to stay in America and have a more comfortable position in white supremacy, and I'll fight for that. Some black people believe that they can stand here and vote their way out of white supremacy. Cool, I got your back. We gonna do that. But when my agenda is to not participate and fight for our nation, then I need you to also put your energy into that too. So
What up, though, Jose?
What's up, A1?
Chilling, chilling.
Let me compliment you because I've been on a lot of platforms and I can appreciate what you're trying to do.
Thank
Because
you,
it
Doc.
gets me upset when people, try to represent themselves a certain way and they don't have the intelligence to have a proper conversation. So I do appreciate what you're trying to do,
Thank you.
if that
Thank
means anything.
you. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but I appreciate it.
No, no, no. Well, what you did was be you, and try to teach our people how to have good conversation, and I can appreciate that because I see other people who don't understand that they don't have enough intelligence to have a conversation without throwing the word nigger around 5 times. They're
Yes,
saying that they represented something that you should follow, but their behavior doesn't show that you should follow anything that they're saying. As a matter of
definitely.
fact, it should be ridiculed and they shouldn't be allowed to even speak. They need to sit down. But that's my opinion.
Yes. Appreciate you though. Definitely appreciate your kind words, man. Thanks for giving me my flowers while I can smell them. You know.
I did promise you a presentation, so we're gonna work that out. I
Take
don't
your
know when we're
time,
gonna do that, but
but
we're
yeah,
gonna work that out.
yeah. Whenever you ready.
You can email me and let me know when you want me to come and do it for you.
Rephrase that for me.
I said you could email me and let me know when you want me to come and do it.
Okay, got you.
All right.
Yep, no doubt. I'm about to let this go ahead and run. Did you have any questions, comments, or thoughts on anything you've heard so far?
Well, we've always defined ourselves as black, so I don't think there's any question on that. There's a history of us calling ourselves that. So I think in honor of our ancestors, we should keep that up. There's nothing wrong with the term necessarily. It's always been something that has been venerated amongst the culture. So there's nothing wrong with that. And there's a whole lot of fight behind that word black that people don't even see. They don't even see the whole evolution in modern in the 19th and 20th and 21st century to keep that term going. They don't value it. Or maybe you
Facts.
disagree with that.
No, I agree with you.
And everything in the universe is black. They have dark matter and dark energy make up the universe. So it's a privilege to be something original, I would think.
Yeah, I agree. Appreciate you pulling up and sharing. We are going to get back into the best of Suave Boss versus everybody. He had the most debates on the channel. We're going to go through the face-offs and the actual matchups back to back, so that way you don't have to wait a week in between or 2 weeks in between. You can see it all in one reel. That link is open if anybody has any questions, comments, on thoughts on anything that you hear. Pull up, you know, and I'm about to let it ride.
I can imagine that there are some people that I'm calling black that don't appreciate being called black, that would like to free themselves from that term. And I'm with that. I like once we get about this condition, I imagine that there'll be dozens, hundreds, if not thousands of subclasses or classes of people that come up out of here with different terms and different names. But that culture and that history and that heritage will always be that. That's just something we didn't choose.
Yeah, I identify I would rather identify as American. I don't have a problem with black, with American. Merikin. You know what I'm saying? That's a shout out to our ancestors who were black British Marines fighting in the South, you know what I'm saying? There was former slaves, joined the British and fought against the colonists in the Revolutionary War. And they went to the islands and they gave themselves the name American, but they actually from here. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to identify with that group.
Okay, I hate to put you in the box. Are you FBA?
By definition, yeah.
Oh, okay. I've just been hearing stuff like that recently, and it was like, okay, the people that, so, okay, what is FBA? How does FBA conflict with what's going on with Black people? Because for some reason that's been getting a lot of attention. And people been trying to have a problem with it. What's
It's
the deal?
like it's another term of separation. You know what I'm saying? But we all foundational Black Americans because our ancestors been here. You know what I'm saying? Like since like our people been here before there was a United States of America. You know what I'm saying? It's like whether or not your people was indigenous or you was brought here from Africa, our people been here before the United States of America. Like I just said, our people was running away from slavery, joining the British, fighting in the Revolution. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That they fought all the way up to the war 1812. It's like the British hadn't left. You know what I'm saying? And they stayed and was still fighting against the Union. Like they really didn't fall until after the Seminole Wars. You know
So,
what I'm saying? So
but you embracing your American side isn't you disconnecting from your African side, right?
nah, not at all. Uh-uh.
Okay. And so you believe before slavery, Africans came to the Americas?
Nah, it's like it's possible. I feel like it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't see why they couldn't have. You know what I'm saying? But could I confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that they did? No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. I believe that we did. I believe that humans were way more intelligent in ancient times. I
Yeah.
believe that, we're now impressed with a lot of science that we had back in the day because we like I said, we got disconnected from it. And so when we see
Right.
stuff like acoustic levitation and cellular information transference, it's like, oh wow, look what they came up with. But I'll be like we been had that. Like we had been around the world, you know what I'm saying? We populated,
Right.
you know. But okay. So foundational Black Americans are just people who see a lack of our American side being represented, and this is the cry for that.
Yeah, I mean, our ancestors put blood in the put blood and bone in the ground. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it'd be hard for me to walk away from the place that my ancestors fought, bled, and died for. You know what I'm saying? It's like so
Uh,
I couldn't turn my back on it. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that I feel like I'm Native American or I'm an Indian or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that. It's just like my people been here since the 1700s. You know what I'm saying? 1600, 1700. So it's like this is more my land than it is the United States of America. But the United States of America didn't become a nation until 1776. And we already here documented fighting against it.
okay. But our ancestors that fought over here fought for America to be is what you're saying.
Nah, they fought on both sides of the equation. It's like they joined the British, you know what I'm saying, fighting against the colonists. And, once they did that, then the colonists went and got people off the plantations and gave them the choice to either fight and help them, if they did, they would be free. It's like they presented them with a choice too after the fact. But it's like they say as soon as the British came in the harbor on the East Coast, the slaves were running up to them, getting them tips and, guiding them to the plantations and all that. So they started they started training.
So I mean, you recognize that these people wasn't like they were fighting for their freedom. It didn't matter which way it came, right? Like they was just taking the options that was
Yeah,
available.
yeah,
So I mean, the disconnect from America shouldn't be that hard because, I mean, even though that was the terminology being used, like we had more of a finer, precise battle that was fighting. Like it's like, oh, you're finna go to prison, but which prison are you gonna fight for? And so, even though I guess you could call that a won, it's definitely a loss. And so, it's like now that you fought to be in the best prison, you have to fight to separate from that prison. And I don't think terminology like America or love in Mississippi a bunch is like important. Like the people is important. Dad gang, I know he got the baby.
yeah. The people are more important. You know what I'm saying? But the land, people need land, and these are our ancestral lands, whether we want to say we from Africa or not. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
mixed ancestry. I have a majority African ancestry, but I have mixed ancestry, you know what I'm saying? So I rock with the African side. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's like my ancestors fought in every war, you know what I'm saying? Over here that took place on this soil. So, you know, it is what it is. But like I feel like once we do form into a nation, you know what I'm saying? I would go into a treaty with the United States, you know what I'm saying, and and let them know that our tribe would defend the land. Any threat falling under the
Okay, I think we just bumped heads. Congratulations. Congratulations. So you saying once black people get their nation, what type of treaty? Okay, that we should form a treaty that says if they go to war, we go to war with them?
No, that says if this place is invaded, we defend the land from all threats, foreign or domestic.
Okay. And so once black people get their own nation, if this land is encroached with a war against America, that our resources should go toward fighting that.
Defending the land. This is our land from all threats, foreign and domestic.
Yeah. I think that you got some questions. You got something you want? Because I really don't like that.
Real quick, gentlemen. Let me go to a word from our sponsors. 60-second commercial to show them what brought us all here today.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers. Forged.
My apologies. I thought my mic was unmuted. I said real quick, gentlemen, let's go to a 60-second commercial before you ask those questions and let them know what brought us all here today.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers. Forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
You know what? And while I'm at it, why not let you see what we got coming this Thursday?
This Thursday night, the Coliseum of Arguments will tremble. Priest Genesis is taking over. Formerly known as the Deacon, he's a respected scholar, teacher, one of the most prominent voices in the Hebrew Israelite community. And now he's bringing that fire to the debate stage. No sugarcoating, no compromise, no hiding behind falsehoods. Priest Genesis is taking all challengers, every false prophet, every fake doctrine, every so-called scholar who dares step into the arena. This isn't Sunday school, this is war for wisdom. This is Titans Debate League, Thursday night on the Coliseum of Arguments. If you fear correction, stay home. If you crave truth, step into the Coliseum. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, that's this Thursday night, y'all. 6 o'clock. Don't miss that. Back to you two, gentlemen.
Shout out to you, man. All the hard work.
Appreciate
y'all hit the like button out there. Okay, so my ideology conflicts with that. Like I can't wait for America to get invaded. You know what I'm saying? To learn Chinese or whatever language we need to learn. I see a clear separation between us and America. And if we get to the point, like, because there's many scenarios, right? So let's get this kind of fine-tuned. Once we have our nation, you're talking about a nation here on this land, obviously, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay. And so let's see if not SVDL, the argument league, Mandinka Molly 7000, with all respect. Please don't put the SVD on me no more, man. Dude burnt that up. But if let's say we get a few states, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, love God. A few states in the South, right? And America gets invaded by Canada. We should fight Canada.
We should defend the land from all threats, foreign or domestic. It's like if we're, it's like, do you trust an invading force to treat you better than this American white man? You know what I'm saying? It's like, honestly, it's like the American white man got some shit with him. We both agree on that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? He do. It's like they did some fuck. They did some help. They did some stuff that they need to atone for. Like we agree on that as well. You know what I'm saying? And but at the same time, it's
I don't.
like
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't want to trade them for another colonizer. You know what I'm saying? If and it's like if we have our own tribal lands right here in America,
Mhm.
and America is invaded, then that's also a threat to our tribe. You
So
know what I'm
when
saying?
we
Because this is our tribal land.
get our land in our nation in America, and I'm not mad at that. If we go through the process of creating a nation, and America gives us land here legally, and it's our nation, and we're separated, that's the scenario. That's where I'm at. Okay, so you don't think we should have treaties with China and France and other
Yeah.
places?
Oh yeah. Of course. Yes. Yeah. One. The first goal is to be recognized as a tribe first. You know what I'm saying? And the quickest way to do that is to go in a treaty with the United States of America. They would have to recognize us as a tribe first. One. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're not going out of our way to do anything for the United States. It's like us first, tribe first. You know what I'm saying? Everything for the tribe. But this if we was under threat of invasion, then yes, we would defend the land from all threats, foreign or domestic. And the key word in that is foreign or domestic, because if domestic terrorists will get dealt with accordingly on our tribal lands. You know what I'm saying? So that also includes Americans. Yes, we are going to defend ourselves from Americans and whoever else try to come invade our land.
Okay, okay. If we get our nation, I see it as separate, right? I see if America get invaded, that's not on us. If America get invaded, I think we should protect our people and protect our resources and let them pay for whatever they done to whoever's invading them.
Yeah, defending the land is protecting our people and our resources.
Nah, but I'm saying not going on the defense and going out to the shores and fighting on American territory to push back their resistance. Like, no, we're on our land protecting our people. What's happening in New York and Maine and all of this is on them. I don't see us coming from down south to go protect Maine and New York because white people are being invaded and war has been declared on them. I just don't think that's sensible to do. Like but like I clearly see a separation, and it's like you're not separated. You're saying, well, this is Black America, and this is white America, and they're brother and sister nations. And if you mess with them, you mess with us, and vice versa.
By treaty.
Yeah, by whatever promise, pinky promise, swear to God, or treaty. But if So you believe, so you do believe if we have our nation in Georgia, if New York get invaded by the Chinese, we should send our soldiers up there and fight.
I think they can handle that in New York. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're defending our land from all threats.
So America can get invaded and you won't move militaristically.
If need be, no.
Huh?
Not if need be.
I'm saying if you have a treaty, that means
Yeah.
if someone invades New York, you're on deck.
If they need us, then we coming.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't think we need no treaty like that. I don't think we need no treaty like that. I don't think that's the direction that our nation should go. Like I think the world understands our relationship to white America, and I don't. Okay, could you make sense of that for me? Tell me
Right
why.
now, I mean, our relationship right now with white America, we don't have a treaty with them. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a nation. We don't have we don't have any of that. You know what I'm saying? So of course it's like trying to deal with any nation on the level we are now, we're going to have the same problems with them that we have with the white man. So, it's like because they are nations. They are nationalized, you know what I'm saying? They are sovereign nations. We're not, you know what I'm saying? And once we become a tribe and our own sovereign nation, yes,
And
I'm going to.
recognized globally by all of the world powers, you think these black people who finally pulled themselves up by the bootstraps, earned the position of a nation, should then go to war through a treaty with America?
Hold on, this is going it's
Yeah,
gonna make a sound and jump
if
in on y'all. I just don't want it to scare y'all. But go
if
ahead, continue.
America if America is invaded, yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, we disagree there. We could put a pin in that right there. I'll keep that topic.
Yeah, put a pin in that one.
Yeah. Once we got our black nation, should we fight with America if they are invaded? Okay.
Nah, we should we treat it with them, and that it's like should we treat it with if should the Black American nation have a treaty of peace and friendship? Basically,
No.
what that is.
No, that's not a treaty of peace and friendship, my brother. That's a treaty of war and
Yeah,
alliance.
yeah. Okay, so we will make an alliance with the United States of America
A
to defend
militaristic alliance with
the
America.
land
Uh-huh.
from all threats, foreign and domestic.
Okay. All right, yeah. I definitely want you there.
You funny. He said, I definitely want you there.
Yeah.
Hey, you funny, man. He sound like
So
he ready, y'all. He sound like he ready. And you see the brackets down here in the bottom right corner. We have Suave B.O.S and King Naga. These two are about to go at it. It sounds like they found a title. Is that what I'm hearing, gentlemen?
Yeah, that's a potential. I wanted to have a little bit more
yeah,
conversation.
should
Go
Black
ahead.
Americans defend the land from all threats, foreign or domestic, if America is invaded?
Oh, I ain't want to rush y'all. He said he has some more questions for you.
Yeah, I just wanted to have a little more see if we can have, maybe another topic or two. Yeah,
Okay, and let me write that one down just so that way we don't forget it. You want to tell it to me one more time, and I'll let y'all continue.
should black people defend America if they get invaded after we get our own nation?
Got you. Go ahead.
Right. Keep in mind, the nation is America. The land is here in America.
Peace. How you feeling? Getting shalom.
Shalom, shalom. Can I be heard?
Yep.
Oh man, what's going on? A1 Big Dog. All praise to the Most High name of Yahshua. What's going on, Jose? Man, hope you're getting closer to the God every day, bro. Cause what you dealing with is engaging, bro. With all praises.
Rise and shine, man. Shalom. Yeah, we can do a result show later today. You want to do one later
Yeah,
today?
I was figuring, you know, ain't how much had to really be, you know, however you want to do it, but we could just like do it, and then after that, you know, we could just have like, you know, your regular open panels. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know,
Okay, let's do
I'm
it for
not.
tomorrow then. Today's
Yeah,
Saturday. Yeah, let's do it Sunday. Let's do it Sunday.
that'll work. We ain't gonna, you know, I'm a gentleman, so we ain't gonna do this queen like that. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't have that one, Judge. I
You
got a
don't had
result. I got one result for you from Ill Doc.
I'm only gonna mention this one time. You ain't gonna talk about the mental breakdown our queen had, but it's all good.
If you missed that debate, go and check it out. It's in the members only section. I think I might play half of it one of these days coming soon.
Don't you do that, Otis?
All debates are now going members only. If you not a member, you need to go ahead and get over there, man. It's rocking over there right now.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Yes, yes. And later tonight, 7 p.m. tonight, we have
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pandemis the African Atheist versus Suave B.O.S. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind? Who can survive the pressure? Who will rise when the lights are brightest? This is bigger than debate. This is legacy. And for everyone who lost along the way, your chance at redemption comes when Tournament 1.2 launches. But right now, this moment belongs to the finalists. Clash of the Titans 1.0, the face-off, Saturday, May 23rd, prime time. Be there to witness history. Are you not entertained?
yes, 7 o'clock tonight. The finals.
It's going down.
Yes, going down.
Yeah. I just want to say, but
who you think?
Oh man, I want to say Pandemis, but I almost really know the top. What's the topic?
No, that's what we having the face off. So
okay, just off abilities and these YouTube streets, I probably have to give it to Suave B.O.S because he he a magician. You know what I'm saying? He's a magician. For sure.
Definitely be pulling a rabbit out of hats.
Yeah. I heard old boy ask him, did a woman create a fly? And Suave B.O.S told him, yeah, and he let him slide with that. Man, that was crazy.
Suave funny, man. Yeah, we can do a result show for you tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Let's do it.
All right, man. That'll work, man. And like I was saying, but this one of, if not the best debate forum going on the chicken circuit. You know what I'm saying? When I say chicken, I mean with us African Americans. And I'm quite sure you're welcome in all Europeans as well. So, but man, you keep this going, bro. It ain't nothing but up for you, bro. And I know this thing could be crazy, bro, because I rarely be on it. You know what I'm saying? And the characters and the personalities and just the backs, like, it's crazy, bro. So just keep your head up, man. I know it'd be hard, bro, but it's definitely pay off by each day, bro, for sure.
I appreciate you, man. You know, I'm here day in, day out. But yeah, tomorrow 7 o'clock, results show for Gideon and Cosma. I think before that, what I'll do is I'll run the debate. I'll run the face off and the actual debate.
Okay.
So we'll do that, and then I'll run that prior to 7. I'll time it out so we're in right, and then yeah, we can do the results show, so everybody can watch it in its entirety and see what's going on.
So that debate you was playing before I got on, right? Who was that dude debating Suave B.O.S?
That was Jesse Valdez, Allah's most
Eh,
gracious warrior.
no, I'm talking about the next one after that because that dude sounded like he was from New Orleans. I was just trying
Oh
to see
yeah,
who he
yeah,
was.
that's what I'm playing right now. This is the face off. I'm about to play their
Oh,
actual debate after this. So I'm
oh,
playing
okay,
that
and
right.
that's
Yeah, he from New Orleans. I'm gonna set y'all up with a face off actually.
yeah.
He
What's his? What he go by? King
uh
Naga.
yeah, King Naga.
Oh, okay, okay.
And
He
their
believe in the
thing is God
Bible.
is no, their thing is God is light.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay.
But he'll debate you on a host of issues. If you're a Hebrew, yeah, he definitely gonna want to debate you. So yeah. Mm, yeah, yeah. I think Cosmon debated his homie Laurel, so that was the first debate on my channel. And they debated the Wawaspi versus God is light. It's electromagnetism. Yeah, it was a crazy debate. You still there? All right, I'm about to go ahead and let this video
Yeah,
play, man.
I was here. So go ahead.
Oh,
I'm
go
here.
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, nah, but yeah, this I'm just gonna sit back, watch the debate, while our brother Jose sit here quiet as a church mouse. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna bite you, bro. But yeah, man.
I'm falling, Gideon. I'm falling asleep, so I need to go. I fell asleep for about like 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, peace, my brother.
All right, man. Fellas, I'll see you guys later. But A1, why don't you challenge some other debate leagues, man, and see what's going on with that.
I'll see what's up. You know, I'm always working so hard, and so it's a lot. You know, I got a lot of characters I'm dealing with and trying to.
Especially if you're an entrepreneur, man. Like no
Yeah,
hour is yours. You know what I'm saying? Every hour is for. You know what I'm saying? So
I
All
woke
right,
up and
yeah.
brothers.
started screaming.
All right, brothers. Let me get out of here because I'm falling asleep. So I'll see you guys later. All right.
Yep. Have a good day.
All right, man. Shalom, shalom. Yeah, man. We've been beating up on Egypt for the last couple of days, man. It's been
That's pretty good.
beautiful.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and let this run one time. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just writing the title down, baby. I'm just writing it
Right.
down. Black people defend America if we get invaded after we have our own nation. And it's on you, Joe.
All right. I will be the affirmative on that one.
Yes, sir. I like what he's doing though to see if you can get just a few titles. Let's see what works best for y'all.
Right.
You got any interest, concerns, or questions?
So why wouldn't you defend the land if it's invaded?
Because it's not our land. That's not our land. That's their land. We have our land, and we're not getting invaded.
Where's your land?
Wherever we had got it at. Remember, we said there was this like we had already got
In America, right?
Yeah, that's the scenario. We already had got some land. This is now our land. This is now our nation, the Black nation, and we recognize as every other nation globally, and we have a relationship with all of these countries. And if one of them invade America, we should mind our business unless they're invading us. And invading America is not invading us. That's invading America.
What's your land in America?
No. Our land is on top of what used to be America. The USA. It's still in the Americas, North America and South America, but it's not part of the United States of America. No. It's its own independent nation.
So you'd rather a different superpower be your neighbor?
No, I would say that with our what? I'm sorry. That's another superpower. We are what?
Yeah, you would rather a different world superpower be your neighbor.
Be your neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't. I mean, I guess if you ask me my own personal preference, yeah, I would feel like but I'm fine wherever we're at. Like I said, all we need is us. I don't care who our neighbor is. I don't care who our neighbor is, but this relationship that we have with this country, this nation, like, no, that's not where I will be putting my resources toward defending their land under the guise of calling it still our land or whatever. I don't know. I had to get that clarification in the debate or whatever. But yeah, we could definitely put a pin in there. I wanted to go in another direction, see if we could shake a fruit out of another tree or something. What was it? What was it? What was it? Huh? Okay, no aliens, right?
I ain't never seen no aliens. I done seen UFOs though.
Okay, yeah, but you don't directly just attach that to aliens.
I mean, I guess I I usually like to speak on what I know. You know what I'm saying? I know it don't look like a human be flying some of the stuff I be seeing. You know what I'm saying? But to actually tell you what the pilot looked like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But
But
you
I do
believe that there
know
is
I done
life on other
seen.
planets.
Yeah, I don't deny that possibility.
You don't deny that possibility, but you don't know. So, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, all right. And the only evidence of that you got is UFOs.
Yeah, for me, that's the only evidence I got. You know what I'm saying? I can't really. I don't know if they jumping dimensions, time traveling, but the shit just you know.
All right. Okay.
I
I'm gonna get
just know
away
it
from
ain't
the
no
Wednesday.
airplane and no helicopter, no shit that I be seeing some of the time.
Okay, cool. What do you think of transhumanism?
Transhumanism. Explain that.
It's like it's the combining of artificial intelligence with organic intelligence.
Oh yeah. I don't know that time. I feel like we already there. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no turning back now. It got its perks, but it got its drawbacks too. You know what I'm saying? It could be used for good or bad.
Could you
You
give
know
me
what
a
I'm
couple
saying?
examples of how we already there?
Well, it's like you already got people like amputees with robotic arms that's working off of their brainwaves type shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit moves like a regular.
Okay.
You got
Yeah, I agree with you.
that type
I
of shit.
just didn't know if you were saying, well, you already got a cell phone and a computer. And some people say like that's the
Yeah.
first level of transhumanism. Okay, that's cool. But
Nah, I mean that. Then they actually start implanting that technology into humans. It's like then they actually started doing it.
mhm. Okay. So do you look at that as like intentionally good or bad or anything? Do you think humans should rock with that?
I mean, it's here now. I feel like we should rock with it, but not lose our own autonomy. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
I'm big on that. Like we don't need to lose our own human autonomy, depending on AI and the technology, because it's advancing so fast. You know what I'm
Do you
saying?
think we have already?
Do I think we have lost our autonomy?
Yeah, lost certain intelligence, natural
But
intelligence due to depending on artificial things.
oh yeah, a prime example would be this. It's like when I was growing up in the early '90s. It's like
Oh
you
yeah.
knew everybody's phone number.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You knew everybody's phone number. It's like I couldn't tell you. Hell, I couldn't, bro. I don't know no phone numbers but my own right now.
So
because I
now
gotta
how
go to my
much?
contacts.
So how much intelligence do you think we lost? Do you think we had like the capability to see like serious B, see things with the human eye that um you couldn't with a telescope?
Well, I don't,
That you
I
couldn't
don't
until
think.
the telescope. My bad.
Well, honestly, for like going back in time, I don't know. I couldn't tell you how the sky looked. You know what I'm saying? Going back in time because it may not have looked the same that it does today. You know what I'm saying? That's a possibility. And
Okay.
so, but I don't feel like humans have ever saw anything outside of the spectrum that we see in. You know what I'm saying? And that's very minute. It's like we only see 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum. That ain't nothing. That's a fraction of 1% of light.
Do you
You know
think
what I'm
we
saying?
could develop our organic bodies to see more of that?
We'll have to redesign our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Now, can we add a device to a human in order to see it? Yeah.
No, I mean not restructuring our eyes, but because your eyes pick up all of the light, it just doesn't register in your vision after it's put through your brain. You know what I'm saying? But your eyes intake all of this information. You disagree with that?
Well, I don't see how you could say they intake the information because they only see visible light. Like we only see visible light. Now, are there some other animals who could see more of the electromagnetic spectrum? Yeah, but humans we are relegated to a small, tiny fraction of the electromagnetic spectrum.
So do you think we can advance our bodies organically, like naturally? Do you think we can only make advancements in artificial intelligence? Or do you think that if we actually put our resources toward organic intelligence, that we could also do things with the human body that would be like seen as pseudo or crazy today?
Like what?
Um, um, in instance, like you say with the vision thing, because I believe that you do see all of the light. You see all of the light, but then your brain gives you this vision, and that's what you use. So you could actually progress your intelligence and be able to start like see a different vision. You know what I'm saying? Purposely, or even like you said, some people lost the arm, like cellular rejuvenation and grow that arm back, or yeah, things like that. Like we could actually use the cells in our body naturally, advance that technology, and do things that people would consider superhuman.
Well, that's a possibility. They're actually trying to work on that now. They've been researching that for the last at least the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying? That's what the stem cells about. So it's like that's something that could be possible in the future, maybe even the near future. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
as of right now,
But it
no.
definitely won't help it if we lean on artificial intelligence. We'll never see the true scope or capabilities of the human body if we start
Well,
regressing.
artificial intelligence could kind of help you with that. You know what I'm saying? They could help you progress in those areas for the human capabilities. It's like that. It's a tool. You know what I'm saying? And you got to use that tool while you can. You know, I always had the saying, it's like AI only is intelligent as the person asking AI the questions. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay, that's cool. You got a question or anything?
uh, when, why do you feel like humans could see more of the spectrum? Their brain just it could interpret a small percentage.
Because
Why is that?
I believe like we're the superior being on this earth. I feel like he have a relationship with this earth that gives us a relationship with the beyond. And it's like it's just certain sciences that we won't understand until we cross those thresholds. And It's like if I look at let's say a lizard that can grow back a tail, I know my body's more intelligent than his. He just took his time and did what he had to do to become that being because he didn't lean on anything artificial. It became part of being prey for others. It was a defense mechanism. And so that kicks in certain intelligence in your bodies that helps you along with life. So when I look at, like you said, certain dogs can hear certain pitches, I know our body is more intelligent than the dog. I know our body is more intelligent than the bat. I know our body is more intelligent than the dolphin. It's just they have evolved so far in one particular category that they get something that at first you wouldn't understand, like the sonar in dolphins and bats, or the certain nocturnal sights of an owl and things like that, of nocturnal animals. Like, I believe that our body can do that if we have that relationship with it.
Well, I don't think humans gonna see anything outside the visible light spectrum.
Okay.
So that's another point of contention.
Yeah, okay. I understand what you say about seeing. Do you understand what I'm saying though? Like, that data is like, it exists. It's there.
Yeah, it do exist. Yeah.
So if your eye is open, it's looking at it, but it won't be implemented into your vision, your sight. But that data is there represented to your brain. But your brain is so advanced, it gives you everything you need to see instead of just blinding you with all this unnecessary information. You get what I'm saying?
But the information is necessary. But like, we don't know what might be right in front of us, just outside of the visible light spectrum. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit could be right in front of you. But if it's makeup only emits X-rays and gamma rays and shit, then you ain't gonna see it. And it could be right in your face.
There's nothing there. It's nothing there.
Like,
It's
you wouldn't be able to see it.
It's just photonic information. There's nothing there. It's like, it's light. Like, light isn't physically there, right? It's just whatever representation of it off of the atoms in the environment. So it's like, you need to see a wall. So your mind gives you that vision of the wall. But all of the light between you and the wall, if it showed you all of that, you would just see a gray or a white or a black and walk into the wall. So it takes out all of the information that is not right now, like, unnecessary, and give you what you need to see. So you need to see stuff like the light from the light bulb, sunlight, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. Of course, the physical hard objects in front of you, water. But all of these other spectrums of light, like, there's no reason to see that when you're walking around every day. So, like, I don't see, like, I don't look at it like we don't see it. We see it. It's just not represented in our vision that our mind projects back to us. Because the information is took into your eyes, goes through your brain, and then it's projected back to you. So that's just how I see it.
And before you respond, King Naga, let me go ahead and go to a brief 60-second word from our sponsors.
Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where words are weapons and intellect decides the victor. This is Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.0. In one corner, Emmanuel, the Lions Den veteran, a master of precision, logic, and scripture. In the other, Amayan, the debate talk for you legend, known for his fiery delivery, unshakable stance, and battle-tested insight. The topic is Joseph, the biological father of Jesus Christ. Two minds, two doctrines, one truth. This isn't just a debate, it's a collision of conviction. Who will stand victorious in the arena of ideas? Find out in Clash of the Titans 1.0, exclusively on Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League, where only the sharpest minds survive. Are you not entertained?
And that's Friday, November 7th, 10 p.m. That's a West Coast edition. We're going to be up late with that one. Make sure you don't miss that one either. Back to you, gentlemen.
Right.
That's just it. I believe that our body is way more intelligent than what we get credit for, and that we could advance organic intelligence instead of leaning on artificial intelligence, and progress our natural bodies to do things that people would define today or in the past as supernatural or superhuman. That's it. Heightened of senses, cellular rejuvenation to the point where you could like grow a limb back, you know, things like that. Telekinesis, telepathy, I believe that we had certain intelligence that we lost, and we could have advanced that toward being like what people would call gods. I hate to use that word because that's a specific person from a specific book that I don't believe in, but yeah, I just think that's what it was. And so people who don't have a relationship with the earth that we have would need artificial intelligence, and so they have to have simple things like shade, an umbrella, you know what I'm saying, air conditioning, you know what I'm saying, genetically modified foods, stuff like that. Like, we didn't have that. Like, our bodies are like really nice. These are some nice vehicles we in, and if we take care of them and actually expand on that, then I think you'll see some things organically that, you know, will clearly like separate why we don't need these artificial intelligence to like lead the way. Because I mean, it's one thing to have a video game, you know what I'm saying, but then it's like another thing when you're walking around with whole autonomous bots with people souls in them, you know what I'm saying, losing the ability to die, and you're just somebody's maintainable robot that they send to the store and do bedroom activities with. That's just it. So I mean, I guess you see that we could pin that if you want to have some type of conversation around that.
Yeah, the only part about that I really, disagree with was about the human eye being able to take in light outside the visible spectrum.
So what do you think happens to that light?
Huh?
What do you think happens to that light? Is that light there?
It goes through you. That those type of, it's like a lot of those light waves could pass straight through you, pass through your flesh.
Yeah,
You know
sure.
what I'm saying? So it's like it's gonna go through you.
Yeah, sure. Sunlight can go through you, but you can still see it.
Yeah, because it's visible light.
Yeah. So even though the invisible light,
you don't see the ultraviolet, and you don't see the gamma rays and all of that coming off of that light.
okay, how are you using the word see? Are you saying your eye isn't intaking this information?
Yeah.
Your eye is
Your eye can't.
unable.
Our eyes don't even detect that. It's like our eyes don't detect outside of the visible light spectrum. We need instrumentation to see outside the visible light spectrum.
Uh-huh. And in that those instruments, and what they do is drown out some light and highlight other lights, right?
Well, it could. The instruments are tuned to that specific frequency of light.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So what it doing, what that artificial intelligence is doing is purposely taking out the information of certain lights to focus on infrared light, or stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Now we could sense infrared. You know what I'm saying? We feel infrared as heat. You know what I'm saying? Thermal, and it also can go, if it's hot enough, go to the visible light spectrum. You know what I'm saying? So we could kind of sense infrared, but we feel that as heat.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying our eyes are doing. Just like that instrument that you just used, that instrumentation, where you have a device that takes out certain lights, highlight another light, and then you get like an X-ray, or you get night vision or heat vision. I'm saying that's what our eyes are doing. It's intaking all of the information there, and then it's only creating the vision that's projected back to you with the useful frequencies that help you navigate yourself. Like there's no reason for us to see um I guess whatever light you're saying. There's certain thermal lights and stuff like that. Like yeah, we can feel them, but there's no need to see them. You know what I'm saying? But we have a direct relationship with sunlight, and so our brain puts that in our vision. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of light information that your body recognizes, but doesn't utilize or project to you through your sight. Like just like there's a lot of sounds that happen that your brain does not register in your hearing, but it's conscious of it. It's just not used to, help you through your day, help you in your hearing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but some light waves will kill you. Like gamma rays, they harmful. X rays, that's harmful.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like so. Yeah, man. It's like some light waves you hope you don't intake in no type of way because they'll break down your cellular structure.
Yeah, I mean that's whether you see it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like even the waves that deteriorate your cells, like you can't see them, but they still had that effect. So like you're seeing it or not doesn't change the effect. You know what I'm saying? Just like you don't have to see sunlight for it to affect your body. You know what I'm saying? So no, I mean I wouldn't know how to like completely get you to conflict with directly what I'm saying, because what I'm not saying is that we are like that I can see gamma rays, that I'm visioning gamma rays or whatever it is, but our eyes do pick that information up. It just doesn't use it in the visualization process. So when it comes back to you, it's like all of the stuff that don't matter is taken out and you're given this pretty colorful picture with these shapes and stuff like that. But your eyes take in that light. That light exists right there. Your eyes doesn't have a mechanism to stop light from existing. It just has a mechanism in your brain that will stop it from being processed and implemented into your vision. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me see. What else we do? You got any questions?
Uh, okay, I jumped out the pseudo window. You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty do you have like any extreme things that people like clearly kick your information in the nuts for saying?
Not really. You know what I'm saying? If I was to throw some pseudo shit out there, damn.
But something that's
What would
grounded
it
in
be?
something, not
Yeah,
not just
yeah,
have you up
right.
here talking about I believe.
Right,
No.
right.
This
Yeah,
evidence leads me to this conclusion that may come
right,
off pseudo until I show you the information. Yeah.
right. Well, a lot of people call my origin theory of now valid civilization pseudo because I'm showing origin coming from the south. You know what I'm saying? From Upper Egypt, from out of the Sudan, and really far down far as Uganda, coming up the Nile, you know what I'm saying, to North Africa, you know. So a lot of people call that pseudo because they be like, oh, it's Eurasian, it's this, that, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay, so you have a conflicting theory with what, the outer Africa theory or something? You're saying that man originated south of the Nile or in the southern Nile?
now I'm saying now Valley civilization was born from the south, you know what I'm saying? Like that civilization rose up out of sub-Saharan Africa, further down the Nile, you know what I'm saying? Which the
The
Nile
Nubians
flow.
and so on.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, south and
Yeah. Okay.
south of the
Yeah, I get that.
Nubians,
All
right?
right. Yeah, I got that. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. Yeah. Egypt definitely came up out of ancient African civilization.
Yeah,
Okay.
this
Here's my story about it. We were a global people, and there was a global catastrophe that had people regress back to the tropical areas of Earth. Then a mutation happened, white people, and then as the world started to normalize, the sky started to clear, places started to melt, water started to lower. Um, we regressed back into the lands like starting over basically. And a lot of us never kept that information that, hey, we were already outside of Africa. You know what I'm saying? We just ran back to Africa during it's the Younger Dryas period, about 12,000 years ago. And so that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in the outer Africa theory. I don't believe that life originated in Africa. I believe that the evidence that we're seeing is that life regressed back into Africa or regressed into Africa. And Egypt is that accumulation of like global information from different societies coming together and building a university and putting it on the walls and saying, this is what the world knows. You know what I'm
So
saying?
where you feel like life originated at, if not in Africa?
I don't have that theory. I don't think like the research has been done. It could have been Antarctica. It could have been several places, because I believe that we were created. We might have been created through evolution. We might have been created through the Big Bang, because the creator is just that. But like we could have like been multiple places where life started to see this advancement where it was like, hey, we're people. You know what I'm saying? We have personalities and thoughts and opinions and goals and stuff like that. We separated ourselves from the everyday animal in different sectors at different times.
I feel like life originated in Africa. I do believe that, that the out Africa theory is the best working model we have right now today. You know what I'm saying? And that's another point of contention.
Okay. So, the outer Africa theory says that um okay, so you believe in evolution.
I'm on the fence with evolution. You know what I'm saying? I know the theory. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll study it to learn it, but it's not that I believe it or disbelieve it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like microevolution, yeah, we have evidence of that. But when you talk about macroevolution, for me, it leaves more to be desired.
Hey, when I see you off mute, you good on time, God?
Say what?
Nah,
Are you good on time?
Oh, to man, take all the time you need. I'm chilling. I'm rolling up. Actually, you know what? The only thing I do need to do is run this quick ad.
Go ahead,
Gotta
God.
keep the lights on around this joint. You feel me?
This Thursday night, the Coliseum gates open once again. Two titans of thought, two forces of intellect step into the arena where only the brave speak. Hemi the Barbarian, battle tested, judge approved, a record of 8 wins and only 2 defeats. Facing him, Isan, the world traveler, the teacher, the man on a mission, a messenger of the gospel of I, spreading his philosophy across borders and belief systems. The question, did Jesus resurrect according to the New Testament? 2 different minds, 2 different paths, one truth waiting to be revealed. Will Hemi's logic stand unshaken, or will Isan's conviction light the way? Find out November 2nd, 8 p.m., only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where intellect meets intensity, where words become weapons. Only the brave speak here.
Back to you, gentlemen.
Okay, yeah. So like, okay, past evolution, but we're here. We're modern human beings, which evolved in Africa, according to theories, about 300,000 years ago. Agreed?
According to the theory, yeah.
Do you disagree with the theory?
Uh, I feel like those time frames they're giving us aren't absolutes. You know what I'm saying? Because the further they dig and the more discoveries they make in genetics and archaeology, it keep pushing the timeline back. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it pushed it back to a point to even where they at right now, like the 330,000-year-old fossils, right? For Homo sapiens. It's like that timeline overlaps with Homo erectus. You know what I'm saying? They will put them with contemporary each other. So, and this is one of the ones they say we supposedly evolved from. So that kind of brought a lot of questions on my end towards the overall theory. You know what I'm saying? But if we're talking about microevolution and adaptive mutation, Yeah, I feel like we have evidence of that.
So at
But
least 300. If anything, you're pushing the date back that we were intelligent people.
well, yeah, and I feel like the more they study, you know what I'm saying, in those two fields of archaeology and genetics, that timeline gonna continue to go back.
Okay.
You know what I'm
So my
saying?
point
So
is that at least 300,000 years ago, we were intelligent people, right? But we didn't leave out of Africa until
well,
about
well, we
seven.
wasn't we wasn't Homo sapien 300,000 years ago. It was like a cross between because it had traits from archaic
Are
Homo
you going with
sapien
the popular
and
evolutionary theory, or is this
nah, I'm
your?
going. I'm going with the 300,000-year-old fossils in Morocco. They represented a cross between archaic and modern Homo sapien because they have features from both. You know what I'm saying? They
Okay.
have both the archaic and modern features, so they represent like a transitional fossil in between archaic Homo sapien and anatomically modern Homo sapien. Now we talk about the same species. The only difference is brain case. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? The brain case evolved to the brain case we have today. You know what I'm saying? Which would be Homo sapien or the intelligent man. You know what I'm saying? So that takes place at a little after 300,000. You know what I'm saying?
So before then, you feel like we were like mentally retarded?
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm
You know
saying
what I'm
you think
saying?
we were like
I,
animals?
I don't uh possibly, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like we didn't have speech. Probably we had our own languages or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we lived off the land. We hunted, we was a part of the food chain.
Yeah, but
Like
I'm
we
saying,
had
do you think
hunter
that
gatherer
incorporates
lifestyle.
with intelligence? Do you think is do you
Yeah, so
think
it's a level of intelligence, it all depends on how you rate intelligence. But yeah, I feel like hunter gatherers do have a level of intelligence. I don't feel like they're retarded or nothing like that. But that's what they're saying. Those fossils represent archaic hunter gatherer, population because they lived the hunter gatherer lifestyle. So that shows a level of intelligence. That does.
okay, bet. So okay, back to the point. When do you see Homo sapiens sapien, the intelligent tool maker, boat maker, communicator type of person? How long ago was this?
The tool make a boatman. Now, when you bring boats into the equation, I had to say boats. Nah, the oldest evidence that I could confirm is like between 8 to 10,000 years old for boats. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bet.
Metallurgy, I want to say that's around 5,000, 5 to 6,000. They started going over it in the metallurgy, so it have the whole progression. You know what I'm saying? Metallurgy again began in Africa before it did anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Just like you see you kind of see the evolution of the genetics and the languages in Africa that validate the fossil record for as everything originated in Africa.
Okay. So the migration. This is what I'm trying to get. The point I'm trying to get to is how is the outer Africa theory the most sensible, logical theory when there's evidence that predates our migration out of Africa that shows that Homo sapiens sapien, intelligent people were outside of Africa? Because this is what convinces me that we were a global people that regressed into Africa, and then history starts. And this is
Well,
what gets recorded in language because we got dumbed down. I believe that having to write is a loss of intelligence, and you're compensating for that. Like having to develop a verbal language, even though is a privilege, is something that you could do. Having to depend on that is a regress in intelligence.
Well, you do have evidence of uh, Homo sapiens sapien outside of Africa prior to the wave that they're accrediting with replenishing the earth. You know what I'm saying? It's like you had Homo sapiens leaving out of Africa fighting Neanderthals, going all the way up in the Baikal, Russia. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they and a lot of these incursions into these areas are well before the documented out of Africa event. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're saying that the out of Africa event, those lineages that left out at that time remain, they remain unchanged. You know what I'm saying? For like the branch and tree, for as genetics, it's like they 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 didn't die off. Put it like that.
But you okay? So it kind of sound like you do see the
So
conflict with the outer
that's what
Africa
they're
theory.
saying. I don't really see a conflict with out of Africa theory. You know what I'm saying? Because it was on a couple successful migrations out by Homo sapiens,
Mm-hmm.
by anatomically modern Homo sapiens. I'm gonna say that because a lot of what you find outside of Africa is like Neanderthal. You find the Nisovan, and older you go back in the fossil record, those different hominids from Homo sapien. You know what I'm saying? They're not even in that genus with us. That's a whole different category. So it's like, so I don't see. I mean, maybe one day we might get a discovery that prove otherwise. But for me right now, out of Africa theory is the best working model to describe how life was populated outside of Africa, and it proves that Africans kind of went and to these other places. Like that's why I don't believe that Africans were just stuck in that one spot on that continent. You know what I'm saying? Because you find the languages also progressing out of Africa, like just like the dish they're showing with the DNA. It's the same migration patterns.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, man, it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's not absolute, but it's the best working model.
Okay, understood. Anything?
Uh, what problems do you have with the outer Africa theory?
Like I said, I think is the outer Africa theory paints it as if the evolution of man meant man got better, more intelligence, right? And so that leads to the last step, or the more recent step in evolution, is white people. So white people are now the superior, more alpha human based on intelligence of natural selection.
Right. Now I have my own theory, you know what I'm saying, but it's just my own theory, you know what I'm saying. I don't have no research or anything behind that besides my own studies, you know what I'm saying. It's just an idea, a thought I had that maybe a lot of these out of Africa haplogroups, like for take L3 for example, right on the mitochondria side, maybe these haplogroups emerged on these different continents, you know what I'm saying. Maybe you had the whole tree from A down to the haplogroups that are in these lands today. Maybe you had that, but until a discovery is made, then it's just a theory that I have. You know what I'm saying? Just my opinion, basically. You know what I'm saying? Just a hypothetical that I have in my head that maybe that's the case, but until the fossil record and the genetics show that, then it's hard for me to just stand on it.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Uh, do you disagree with the phrase "the black woman is God"?
Yeah, because I feel like us together would be, God. And then, well, I already know where I'm at with the God thing. It's God is light, light is electromagnetism. I don't feel like, I feel like that's a different form of idol worship. You know, I don't even, now don't get it twisted. I don't feel like a man is God neither. I don't feel like God is a man. I don't put pronouns on God. But that's just me.
Mhm. Do you believe that man showed up with woman, or woman showed up first, or man showed up first?
I believe that they had to be together because we have never observed a woman being taken from a man rib. You know what I'm saying? You always need a man and woman to procreate and bring forth life. And that's the only thing we ever observed. So that's what I think it was. It had to be both of them.
Do you think if the woman was by herself that she could impregnate herself and give
I
birth to
don't
men?
feel No, I don't believe that. Why? Because I feel like if that was possible, she still would be giving birth like that.
Like, remember the whole point of like depending on an artificial intelligence and losing a certain intelligence. So it's like once man get here and you're able to get impregnated by men, this is a sense that would like regress in women. It wouldn't be an everyday thing. But in some situations that are extreme, uh survivalistically, like, yeah, the information that your mother gave you to create sperm, she also has. And so she can impregnate herself in dire times. And I believe that has been, I mean, it's I guess to a certain scientific standard, it's impossible to prove, right? Because of the observation part. But there has been recordation of women who were in very severe situations that ended up pregnant, and it was proven like, no, they haven't had contact with a man. So that's
Yeah,
why I
because
kind of
I
lean
was
on that.
And
I was
before
gonna
you
ask you.
respond to that, King Naga,
Oh,
let me go ahead and go to a word from our sponsors.
The arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And back to you, gentlemen.
Appreciate it.
yeah.
It was on you, King Naga, to respond.
What make you say that that the sperm come from the mother?
Because your physical body develops in your mother. So it's like, even though you get this information from your father, all of your body parts are created from cells that your mother gave you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like your arms, your testicles, and the abilities of such, your heart, your brain, all of that is an intelligence. That's the body that your mother created. It created this body to do this, and it can't create a body to do something if it doesn't have that intelligence in it somewhere.
Yeah, but she don't have a Y chromosome. It's like she got two X's. We have an X and a Y. So she can't create no nuts and all of that unless she get a Y chromosome.
No. Okay. Well, testicles isn't like, okay. I believe that the Y comes from the X. I believe that the X chromosome creates the Y chromosome. And that's why the Y chromosome is so exclusive in a man. Because it's like, what does that do? But carry that information from that man, right? It's just it's just that simple to me. I don't look at two X chromosomes as, well, it doesn't have a Y, it can't do this. No, the X is the complete to me. The Y is the not incomplete, but it's a different version that came from the X.
What evidence you have of the Y chromosome coming from the X?
To tell the truth, I just look at ability and structure. Like the structure of things that I see on that micro level is like when one thing split from another and it leaves that evidence. I just feel like that's what that is. And then I look at the intelligence of the chromosomes, and like I look at the Y chromosome and its capability. I look at the X chromosome and the information that it holds. And I just see the two X chromosomes doing a better job than an X and a Y. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of a window that, you know, I'm willing to jump out of at times. But yeah, I do look at the Y chromosome that's coming from the X chromosome. So your mother having two X chromosomes is like more information.
Well, it's true that the Y did evolve from an X chromosome, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
so why did you just ask me that then?
when you're talking about, let's see where you was at, you know what I'm saying? That was a heat check. But it's like when you're talking about the sex of the child that's being born, that's determined by whatever the father passed on in the childbirth process, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I just got a phone call. I'm sorry.
While he does that, I'll go ahead and run another one of these little ads we got. You know, that's me on the voiceover. You know, this voice has been. Go ahead, let me stop. We just go ahead and play the ad, man.
This Thursday night, the Coliseum of Arguments will tremble. Priest Genesis is taking over. Formerly known as the Deacon, he's a respected scholar, teacher, one of the most prominent voices in the Hebrew Israelite community. And now he's bringing that fire to the debate stage. No sugarcoating, no compromise, no hiding behind falsehoods. Priest Genesis is taking all challengers, every false prophet, every fake doctrine, every so-called scholar who dares step into the arena. This isn't Sunday school. This is war for wisdom. This is Titans Debate League. Thursday night on the Coliseum of Arguments. If you fear correction, stay home. If you crave truth, step into the Coliseum. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Don't laugh. Purpose. Titans Debate League. In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Recommend surgical, precise pen, hand heated, the room will spin. If men get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm to box you in. Got a pair of dimes in the box you in. Don't matter, paradigm, pair of nines, and your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down the lane now, or we're stomping. It's the clash of the Titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet.
And we're back.
Yep, I'm back. Man, I gotta ask you a question about them songs now.
we gonna talk.
Well, yeah, that's all. That's where I'm at, bro. I just believe that woman is God, and woman created man. Man is a product of woman, and that yeah, to me, I just put that. I just use that term, adopting it from the God of the Bible, since that's false, and putting it on something physical, like what creates you, feeds you, you know what I'm saying, protects you. And so yeah, that's just it. Like, yeah, we're bigger and we're stronger, you know what I'm saying, and just as intelligent, you know what I'm saying. We could walk and talk and create things, but like just straight up the middle, biologically, we are inferior to women. Okay.
You already know I disagree that the woman is God, because God is light, light is electromagnetism, and the fullness thereof. That is the only tangible evidence of God.
Okay. Well, I guess pin that. I guess. Do you believe black people should vote?
Shit, vote. I don't see why not. What do I think voting changed it? No, we got to do more than.
Then that's a reason why not. It doesn't change nothing.
Man, it is what it is.
Say it again.
It is what it is.
What that mean?
Shit, don't change it.
No, I'm saying. Okay, so now do you like?
I don't see why not, though. I mean, shit.
Because it doesn't change anything. Voting is supposed to change stuff, and if the voting doesn't change stuff, isn't that a reason why not to do it? I mean, ego aside.
I feel like you're supposed to go a step further than that. That's like, you know.
Okay, Ben, we could talk about that, but do you now recognize a reason why not to vote? Because it doesn't change anything?
Well, no, I don't see a reason why not to vote.
Because it doesn't change anything.
It's part of the process. If we're gonna be in the system, then we need to partake in the system and move up in the ranks and be more represented in the system.
So you think black people should get a better position?
I feel like we should be more represented in the government.
So you think black people should just be fighting for a more comfortable position in white supremacy?
Nah, black people should be fighting to destroy white supremacy.
Okay, and is that voting? Is fighting white supremacy voting within the white supremacy system?
Fighting white supremacy is unifying yourself, first of all.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Getting your numbers up.
Uh-huh.
And then accomplishing your goals. And once you get your numbers up in unison, your vote will mean more. You'll go from being a regular vote to a delegation. You know what I'm saying? It's like we need to be on that type of time.
Okay, so you think okay, what did that look like? What does that look like? How that can you make that?
That look like us with our own political party.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Doing for us group economics, and you know what I'm saying, all of that, and putting our own representatives in the positions. You know what I'm saying? We should really be doing it. We should be putting our own representatives in position. Ain't no
Okay.
way why we shouldn't be.
Do you think we haven't done that already?
We have not started our own political party and elected officials.
Black people been
Not in mass. No.
what you mean in mass? Do you recognize that we did that in history? Like black people collectively like supported a party and like their leaders and
You see, you say it supported a party. I
yes, a party
said,
that they identify, independent party, not Democratic Republican.
well, this party is called niggas, never ignorant and getting goals accomplished society.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So so if black people created a political party called niggas, you think that we could vote our way out of white supremacy?
I feel like we could group economics our way out of anything. You know what I'm saying? We
You don't
shouldn't
have
have
to vote to do
we,
group economics. I'm asking
yeah,
about
you
the
don't
true political.
voting. I don't feel like voting is a requirement. You know what I'm saying? It is not the only means of our liberation. You know what I'm saying? Just voting won't ever get it done. You know what I'm saying? That won't ever get it done.
Okay, so what do you think will make a greater impact if black
Uh,
people had a political party named nigga and voted, or if all black people held their vote and start participating in the voting system?
well, if you start participating in the voting system without nationalizing before you do that, then you're going to be on the short end of the stick because you're not going to get the little things that you do get from the government. You know what I'm saying?
What do we get from the government? Black
It's
people don't
like
get anything from the government.
you get the same rights everybody else get.
Yeah, but that you don't have to be black to do that. Like I'm
Nah, you
saying,
don't.
there are
Right.
unique,
So right.
there are unique
I'm not looking.
situations.
I'm not looking for special treatment. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I'm not looking for a special treatment. Uh, you know, I'm human just like anybody
But
else. You know what I'm saying?
isn't
And I
that what
demand that
voting
respect.
is? Isn't voting like, hey, we're underrepresented, and so we need special representation, a special treatment that allows for everybody else's agenda to get pushed to the side while we gain a little bit more momentum and representation to get resources so that we're not so forced to the bottom of the barrel? Like, isn't that what voting is?
What I'm talking about doing is getting a million niggas into this
Who? A
political
million?
a million niggas into
Uh-huh.
this political party. And once we get a million niggas, we're gonna come online. You're gonna pay dues into the political party, right? $40 a month. So every month, this political party is bankrolling $40 million. After 2 years, then we're gonna launch, you know what I'm saying, nonprofits and business ventures. And that and those nonprofits and business ventures are going to focus on those million people, helping those million people.
What
And
does the
as the
voting have
company,
to do with it?
listen, and once the number once the revenue becomes steady, you know what I'm saying, then we start hiring, funding politicians
Oh shit.
and getting them to push our policy. Whatever us million niggas agree on that's best for us, then we're going to get these policies pushed through Congress. You know what I'm saying? Because now we have the money to do it. So that we have to go past voting. You know what I'm saying? We have to go
But
beyond that.
what is the necessity of voting? That's my only question. 501c3s bet. Collective housing and numbers bet. Group economics bet. What are we getting from going to the polls? 100 deep, a million deep, 10 million deep. What are we getting
When
from
when you
going to the
getting
polls?
you're getting counted. You know what I'm saying? You're getting counted, and it's like districts are funded based on those numbers. You know
No,
what I'm
that's
saying?
the census.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
voting.
also the census too. But if you're not voting, if
No,
you're not
it's
listen,
exclusive to the census.
if you're not voting and you lose your local congressman or your local representative, then your district is absorbed into someone else's district, and yes, you will lose
Lose what?
whatever that district you get absorbed in. It's like you gotta rely on them now. You don't have a city, so you ain't no telling what you might lose.
Wait, what? Okay. So you know all people don't vote in every city, right?
Yeah, I do know that.
And you're saying that that has an effect on state or county or lines?
Yeah, because they count how many voters they have in these districts.
Okay, yeah. They count how many voters are in the district and then they redistrict the territory based off of that.
Yes, if your numbers fall below a certain mark, yes, yeah.
Could you give me an example of that? Because I'm really politically ignorant. I'll be the first to say I don't participate in the political system. It's shaky at the top, it's shaky at the bottom. They run us all the way to the corner. We'll vote locally because those people. Well, no, if it doesn't work at the top, it doesn't work at the bottom. The things that we're doing at the bottom, we could do without a governor, without a senator. It's the exclusive seat of the president of the United States, the head of the military, that needs to make some laws, policies, or whatever they call them, that affect black people exclusively. And you're not getting that through voting. Like the Constitution says, you can't do anything depending on race. But we were negatively affected because of our race. And so we cannot then vote based on race to better those conditions. We have to get it in the whirlwind, like Obama said. Like I don't see black
I
people
mean,
voting their way out of white supremacy. I don't see us getting a more comfortable position in white supremacy as fighting white supremacy. I see it as feeding white supremacy and conceding to white supremacy.
well, if you don't feed yourself, then it's like we have to support our own industries. You know what I'm saying? The white man can't do nothing about that. It's like this not the 30s and 40s where it was Black Wall Street. If you let the white man come in there and destroy your thriving community, then that's your fault. I blame that on you. I don't blame that on the white man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we have to support ourselves, and that's the goal of the million niggas. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Supporting
the goal
ourselves.
of the million niggas voting though? I'm saying exclusive to voting.
It's bigger than voting. Those million individuals vote however they want. Now, if we're all going to vote, all million of us, then we're going to come to an agreement on which candidate we're going to support. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to lobby that particular candidate for our particular want on the policy. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I'm cool on that. Right.
With the million votes.
Yeah, should black people be voting? I say no. You say yeah. We can put a thumb in that. I mean, I think that's like 3 topics right there. Um, but yeah, nah, I'm not for the voting stuff. I don't. I'm still not seeing anything disrespectful from exclusively voting. All of these things that you're talking about, we could do and never vote a day in our life. You know, dad gang.
Yeah, so that what you can put a thumb in that.
So what else? Your turn.
Should black people be voting in America? Right?
Yeah. We could limit it to America. Yeah. I don't think we should be voting nowhere. But yeah, we could talk about the American situation
Not even among yourselves.
amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
If we get in that position where we have our own government, our own nation, stuff like that, yeah, like that's what we should be instituting, like voting amongst ourselves to lead ourselves, but participating in the elections, the United States elections, like no. No. I think that's when being an American conflicts with being black. Do you agree that being American conflicts with being black?
No,
Oh shit. You don't think being American conflicts with black?
no, I don't.
All right,
We
but
we fought we fought for this land. We died on this land. This that we built this nation for free.
and
It's like,
and still got your black ass whooped in and out of courts
hey,
in
but
universities.
the thing about it is they had to bring ass to kick ass where I'm from, and we kicked a lot of ass just like they kicked ass.
Yeah, but what did it do? We're still here talking about we need our own nation. We're still here talking about maybe voting
Yeah,
will work next time.
that's because they made us believe it wasn't no resistance, it wasn't no fight, it wasn't no struggle. They made us believe that they just ransacked us and handled us however they wanted to handle us, when that is complete opposite of what's actually the truth.
So you think the black representation in the civil wars and wars that developed America is directly connected to what?
The people who were fighting against the colonies had runaway slaves with them, the maroon communities all throughout the southeast and the Louisiana territories.
Yes, I get that. How does that kill the conflict between America and blacks?
What you mean how they kill a conflict? They gotta respect that. They respected that then, and they're gonna respect it now. They just fooled you and made you think otherwise
When did they respect it?
when they was dying on the battlefield.
Oh, you mean individual white people respected individual black
I'm
people dying
saying
on
the
the
war
battlefield?
generals was writing back to their superiors saying, if we don't do something, these niggas is going to overrun us.
Okay, got that. I'm saying you fought alongside the people you have conflict with. Where did the conflict get? When has white people collectively respected black people? What when? How far back you gotta go
Well,
to show me that white people?
I treat respect like this, bro. It's like I demand my respect. You know what I'm saying? All I can tell you about is from my experiences. Now, have I experienced white supremacists? Yes, I have experienced white supremacy, but I handle white supremacy just like I handle anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to bring ass to kick ass. One thing I know the white man respect. The white man respect somebody who willing to die for what they stand on.
Really?
You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? And the white man respect what he got. He just like he got the right to bear arms, so do we. And he respect that. It's
Okay.
just we gotta stop turning them things on each other. See, that's what we gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? And protect ourselves. It's like I don't see a white supremacy boogeyman. I don't see that. That don't exist for me no more.
Of
Do
course
I?
not.
Do I see systems put in place that we need to fight to change and maybe even break away from? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
the white supremacists is not the boogeyman. They haven't been the boogeyman for me really virtually my whole life. You know what I'm saying? It's like I didn't inherit that type of, you know what I'm saying, demeanor. Like from my the people who preceded me, they didn't put that fear in me of white supremacy, of the white man, of the KKK. You know what I'm saying? It's like I never experienced the fear part of that. You know what I'm saying? Nah. So that's why I'm at with that because we never had a clan problem in New Orleans. We ain't never had them type of problems. Like they knew better. They knew to stop at the parish line.
All right.
To
Well,
stop,
I'm good with that being
Jefferson
the title
side.
also.
What?
Does being American conflict with being black?
Nah.
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
All right.
So what was the four titles?
Huh? Does being black conflict with being American?
Yeah, and What was the other three that we came up with?
Should black people should the black nation defend America if it's invaded?
And then I think it was what? Should black people vote? Does black conflict with being American? And then there was another one. What was the second one? I think that one was kind of pseudo. What was it? I can't remember. Hey, how many titles you guys wrote down? This the first one?
Man, you know I only wrote the first one down.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna do better next time though, because
no, you good, because we going in. Okay.
It only gotta happen to me once. Usually, most people been having it like already ready because I got everybody like in the chat, so they already synced the brackets and they've been ready to get up here. They didn't figured it out, and I'm just telling them, well, do a lightweight little spar session, no sources or no slides, and they can see that on debate day.
Right.
Presentation, like when they already got it figured out.
So what's the other two we got? You got the first one about defending America if it's invaded.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had
there's being American conflict with being black. I think we said, should black people vote?
Yeah.
And there was the second one.
And
let me see if I go back in the stream. Hold on.
Wait, what happened?
I'm going back to the stream right quick to get that other title.
Okay. And, we had came up. We remember 3 of them, but we trying to go back at that one.
I wouldn't even try that one.
Why?
I don't know. I just would have thought it would have took too long live. But take your time. I'm gonna run an ad while you do that. That ain't gonna mess with what you're doing up, is it? All right, I'll run this one right here.
This Thursday night, the Coliseum gates open once again. 2 titans of thought, 2 forces of intellect step into the arena where only the brave speak. Hemi the Barbarian, battle tested, judge approved, a record of 8 wins and only 2 defeats. Facing him, Isan, the world traveler, the teacher, the man on a mission, a messenger of the gospel of I, spreading his philosophy across borders and belief systems. The question, did Jesus resurrect according to the New Testament? 2 different minds, 2 different paths, 1 truth waiting to be revealed. Will Hemi's logic stand unshaken, or will Isan's conviction light the way? Find out November 2nd, 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where intellect meets intensity, where words become weapons. Only the brave speak here. These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, 1 path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual.
Suave is funny. He said, "Man, I got to talk to you about these songs, man."
You good. The other one, is the Black Woman God.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. So,
I haven't heard that one brought out in a long time.
Yeah, that's one of them ones that was like ahead of my time that, has to come back in my time. I know. If you've been around these debates, for a long time, like the brother said, I'm sure he heard that conversation and stuff like that. But
oh yeah, that one like Retro Dre's, it's always gonna be in style.
Yeah. So should the Black nation ally with America if it's invaded? Is the Black Woman God? Should Black people vote? And does being American conflict with being Black? Which one you feel passionate about, brother?
That last one, man. That last one
got you a little bit.
Does being American conflict with being Black?
That's like your will, yeah. Because I see you venerate your American ancestors, which I also do. I don't disconnect. Like I believe we're like I said, we're global people. I'm one person. I was born in 1979, but if you brought up every ancestor I had, you would have every nation on earth. So I'm a Chinese, American, African, Australian, European, and Antarctican. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason we like to limit, to whatever I guess you culturally are close to, this, that, and the other. But culture can flip in a couple generations. Your culture was different from your great grandfather's culture. You know what I'm saying? Like they were hard Christians.
Yeah,
you would be at war with them if you met them, and you know what I'm saying?
Right. My great grandfather was a herbalist, and that culture was lost. So that's true. But I'm standing on it for more of a descendant of transatlantic slave trade American. Type of American. I embrace the history of being part, being kidnapped from Africa and brought over. I embrace that. That's part of my history. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of my spirit too when I say that being Black don't conflict with being American, because we built the country and we fought them at every step of the way. We put blood and bone in the ground, and we American as anybody else. Maybe even more American than some of these people over here.
Okay. Well, I think I'm equally passionate about all of them. The Black woman being God, I guess that's more of, like I say, Black people, my religion. These are the things that I believe, even with that a lack of evidence. So that one kind of, if anybody seen my base, I debate shit, stuff that's important. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, even if I lose, it's like, okay, like at least the information got out there. But,
right.
Does being American conflict with being Black? I'm more confident in that one, I say. If that don't run you away from the title. So, I mean, we can lock that one in.
Yeah, we can lock that in.
Boom.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, like I said, I always got a saying I used to say before every debate, bro. It's like, no, there are no losers in a debate. You know what I'm saying? I come into every debate trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take something away from my opponent. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? And hope that the information get out there for the viewers, you know what I'm saying, so they could grow and learn. And we all grow and learn together. So it really ain't no losers in the debate, you know what I'm saying? Everybody win.
Understood. We got an A1.
Talk to me.
Yeah, this is being American conflict.
Being American conflict with being Black.
Does being American conflict with being black?
And he's the affirmative.
Yes.
He's the affirmative.
Yes.
Okay. Can we get a date locked in? I'm looking at my calendar now. I'm actually getting booked up. These debates are coming together nice. So let's see. All right, we're at the end.
Yeah, don't overschedule yourself. I see you. He looking at the dates. He like, oh, okay. I got to do all this.
Let's can we go for the weekend of the 15th or the 22nd? Those are two different Saturdays. Or just that. I forgot. Wait. My bad. Give me your schedule again. So I think you couldn't do Saturdays.
If it's ahead of time, I could have somebody cover for me. So
no, what I don't want, I want to make it as easy as possible for you. So if you work on the weekends, what days are best for you? Let's start there.
I mean, honestly, I work every day. So it's like I at least got to go in for some hours. You know what I'm saying? It's just that Friday and Saturdays are the days that my assistant manager is off and I have to close, but I can have him like come in on Saturday and I give him Thursday off. So yeah, it's easy to fix. It's just I just have to have it ahead of time. I can't say, hey, this Saturday.
So Sunday you'll be good then.
Sunday.
What about Sunday?
You said, what about Sundays?
Yeah,
I'm good with Sundays.
Sundays, okay, bet. So that would change it. The two Sundays I got are the 16th and the 23rd of next month. Dang, that seems far. I guess the 16th. I mean, the first is a few days, so that's really just 2 weeks.
There, yeah.
It's 2 weeks and a couple days.
16th, cool.
A couple of days ago by fast.
2 weeks, that's cool.
2 weeks. So yeah, the 16th. Hold on, let me write it on my calendar now. I'm trying to write it down expeditiously, so I don't forget nothing or double book. Okay, Suave, got you. King Noggin. Yep, we locked in. What time y'all want to go, gentlemen?
I'm a 7 o'clock type of dude.
Yeah, I was about to say that same time work for me. 7. You ain't Central Standard Time or you
6, 7. Yeah, I think that's where we at now. It's either Eastern or Central. I know what
it's 10. It's 10 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock where I'm at.
All right, so that would probably be 6 for me then.
Okay, so you an hour behind us?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go 8 o'clock Eastern, and that would make it 7 o'clock Central?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Long as that work for him.
I'd rather have a 7 Eastern.
You rather have a 7 Eastern?
Yeah, 6 o'clock too early for you?
Yeah, kind of, because,
Okay, yeah, 8's good then.
Okay, 8 p.m. We are locked in, gentlemen. We are locked in. These guys did it. 2 warriors of intellect step into the arena. Decorum on 10. They settled their issues, came to a topic. This is how it's done. Let's give these gentlemen a round of applause. This is how I like to see it, man. This is how I like to see it, man. Yeah, we are locked in for Sunday, November 16th, 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern. My apologies, 8 p.m. Eastern. And I'll have that commercial promo out for you guys within 48 hours, and we'll be rocking. And speaking of that, let me go ahead and run another one of these ads. If you don't know, you can go to the website right now at coliseumufarguments.com. You can check out all the Titan apparel. You can watch the debates live. I don't know if I'm the first person to do that, but you can definitely watch all of our debates live on coliseumufarguments.com. And I'm about to have a Roku commercial out in the next 24 hours, so look for that.
Arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. This Thursday night, the Coliseum gates open once again. Two titans of thought, two forces of intellect step into the arena where only the brave speak. Hemi the Barbarian, battle-tested, judge-approved, a record of 8 wins and only 2 defeats. Facing him, Isan, the world traveler, the teacher, the man on a mission, a messenger of the gospel of I, spreading his philosophy across borders and belief systems. The question, did Jesus resurrect according to the New Testament? 2 different minds, 2 different paths, one truth waiting to be revealed. Will Hemi's logic stand unshaken, or will Isan's conviction light the way? Find out November 2nd, 8 p.m. only on the Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League, where intellect meets intensity, where words become weapons. Only the brave speak here.
Yes, don't miss that, y'all. November 2nd, 8 p.m. Eastern. Did Jesus resurrect according to the New Testament? Hemi and Isan, man, shout out them. Shout out Titans Debate League, and shout out you guys in the audience. Can't forget y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause as well. Shout out to the Titan family. And back to you guys, gentlemen.
Man, I just want to say thank you, A1, for providing such a quality content platform. Shout out to King Naga, my now locked in op. You know what I'm saying? It gets rough from here. You know what I'm saying?
It took a couple of shows for her to get locked in.
Yeah. Nah,
It
it was decent, man. It was very healthy. I think it was, I don't think we kicked the dirt up like, most people would wanted to see, But the debate will be different. So I give y'all that, man. But yeah, shout out to you, man. Thanks for the conversation. I do respect you, you know what I'm saying, intellectually. You do not come off as as crazy or weird or some type of just nutso. So it should be a great debate, brother. I know this is where you live at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you spoke on being American, and so I know you're pretty strong when it comes to that banter. And so putting together the presentation, and I'm gonna see what I can do with that, bro. But yeah, definitely. I see.
Already, likewise, man. It's a mutual respect we got between us. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I look forward to it. You know what I'm saying? And may the best man win. It's like, hey, let's put on a show for the people, bro. Like, it sounds like you're a gamer like me. You know what I'm saying? The back and forth, trying to get to know and feel each other out, bro. I'm more calculated. You know what I'm saying? And I listen. I pay attention to what's being said. So it's like, but the debate is fireworks. So let's get it, man. The people coming. Let's put on a show for them.
Yeah, that's hard, bro. That's hard, bro. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe, man. Y'all make sure y'all send a dub to that Cash App, man. Support the Titans Debate League, the greatest debate league on earth. So
let me run that ad one more time.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Recommend surgical precise pen, hand heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, parrot down the box.
Yes. Okay, and we are locked in. And that title one more time again, gentlemen, so I can drop that in the chat.
Does being American conflict with being black?
It's being
November
American.
16th, Sunday, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Suave B.O.S versus King Naga, man. On the Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League.
Conflicting.
Hey, y'all go check Suave B.O.S out over there at the Argument League too, man. Go give him a like, follow, and subscribe. You dig?
Yeah, come through, hit that panel, talk your shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I run my, it's just not a debate league, it's an open platform. So,
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I think that was to all of us, those in the crowd and King Naga as well. Yep, shout out.
Oh, I would say does being American conflict with being black?
Does being
American conflict with being black? I think that's the same shit. It's being American conflicting with being black. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yep.
I deleted it that fast. You see how I got rid of it. It's being American.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know, because I was already like in my head doing my opening. It was like,
take your time now before I type it back in. Just make sure.
I think that does being American conflict with being black?
Does. I'll put does. That sound good to you, King Naga?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Gotcha.
Let's see, bro, man. And shout out to Team Naga, man. I appreciate y'all strength and y'all unity. And shout out to the AOI. That's me and my brothers, Affiliation of Intelligence. Go, man, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical. I'm Pool Pro Black. And our sisters. So, yeah, man, I likes that. Let's get this nation, man.
All right. Naga world order. It's Naga over everything.
Yeah, it is. Naga over everything, man.
Let's go. And there you have it, family. Two titans just intellectually sparred. Suave B.O.S, the revolutionary voice, preaching black power and breaking boundaries. King Naga, the master of metaphysics, the man who says God is light and light is electromagnetism. They came, they clashed, they illuminated the truth, but only one can move forward in this tournament. So now we wait until Sunday, November 16th, 8 p.m. And we're going to see who walks out victorious, who walks out with the crown, who walks out with the $50. And again, this tournament is for a $500 cash prize. The winner will be receiving $50. The winner of each round will be receiving $50 on the road to the finals. You heard it here first, folks. Only at the Titans Debate League. Make sure you subscribe on the way out. And we out of here.
Get down, don't lay down when we stop it. This the clash of the Titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down, don't lay down when we stop it. This the clash of the Titans. In a dimension where infinity gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box shoot in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box shoot in. Don't matter paradigm, see a clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. This the clash of the Tigers. Hear the sounds of the trumpets.
Arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
calm. Like you locked in right now, and I appreciate the energy, bro. I just got one question for both of y'all. Like Suave, is it anything that that Jesse got going on that made like throw you off a little, or is it that you?
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. Wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith. so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been day one since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my pace, so I can win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I won't come in last place in life, no. Cause I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Welcome, family, live from the Coliseum of Arguments. Tonight we have two heavyweights step into the ring to settle once and for all the argument of being an American in the conflict of being black. So the topic is being American in the conflict of being black. In the right corner, the Black Powerhouse, the Argument League champion, the man who brings all the pressure, the position, the track record of shutting panels down, Suave B.O.S, the boss.
Yeah, man, it's the boy Suave B.O.S, man. I just want to say Black Power. Shout out to both hosts, man. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to my opponent, man. Black Power. I want to first off give an honor to my mother and my father. and their parents who created them, and they create me. Shout out to the AOI. Shout out to the Argument League. Shout out to Snapping Off. And let's get it. It's gonna be a good one.
And in the opposite corner, the high energy, the God of light himself, the God, I'm sorry, not the God of light, the prophet of light himself, the fire starter, the verbal wrecking ball, the man who comes in swinging every time, King Naga.
What's good, people? This your boy King Naga NWO, represent Naga World Artists, Naga over everything. You heard me? Shout out to all the platforms out there doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Me and my opponent, we cool, you dig? But once we step in that ring, it's all fisticuffs. We the ops for about 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Check us out on Naga 9 Studios, Naga Nexus on Facebook.
Today, people, our topic is, does being American conflict with being black? Again, the topic is, does being American conflict with being black? I'm gonna yield the floor. We starting off with Suave B.O.S.
Brothers, go ahead and you already shouted out your peoples and gave the shout outs. What I'm gonna actually do before we get started, let me pull my camera up so everybody can see me. I'm going to go ahead and bring the rules back up so everybody is on the same page as to the rules of engagement. I did play these rules at the face-off, but just so that way we're all on the same page again before we get started. I've learned that this is just something that I have to do to avoid confusion later on. So let's get into it.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay, gentlemen, any questions about the rules or the format before we get started?
Nah, I feel pretty confident in understanding it.
I understand it, you know what I'm saying? Just tell a ref to be watching because he might have to throw in the towel when this fight get ugly.
Understood. I hope you as good as debating as you are as talking trash. Let's get it.
Let's give these 2 gentlemen a round of applause for stepping into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. And let's get into it. Let me remove this down. Who took the affirmative again?
Suave B.O.S.
I know that. I just wanted you guys to say it for the record. So, Suave, you will be going first. Let me remove this.
All right, I just need to know if my screen is changing when I present full screen, because I usually have 2 screens, but now I'm working with one.
Your screen is showing right now. What I'm going to do is changing as well. So, yeah, I can see it. It went from your family photo to a picture of...
Yeah, I meant to show this in the beginning, man. Shout out to my mom and my father, man.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
All right, I'm good.
Hold
Doc.
on, let me get your time clock pulled up.
Is there an alert, like a 5 minute, 3 minute, 1 minute alert or something?
Yeah, I do a 6 minute. There's 12-minute rounds, so I do one at 6 minutes, which is the halfway mark, and then I do one around 2 minutes. Sometimes it might not be exact, but I always let you know exactly how much time you have left. So if I say it at 150, I'll be like, you have 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Sometimes I'm a couple seconds late, but yeah, I'm on it like that. So you will get a 6 minute warning and a 2 minute warning. And I'm setting 2 clocks here just to be crazy stuff has happened. I had Google freeze on me one time, so I'm gonna do it on my tablet as well. Actually, I'm just gonna do it on my tablet. Set timer for 3 minutes. What the hell? Why was that a problem? My apologies, gentlemen. And while I'm doing this, let me go ahead and run one more ad before we get into this.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
And we are back. I have the timer set for 3 minutes. Your screen is sharing. This is the opening or your introduction. I will give you a 1 minute warning on this, and time starts when you start, Suave.
Okay, let me go on the presentation mode, and then we can get it, man. Get it in, man. Hit that like button, share it if you got a platform. Let's do this for real. All right, we're in the building. I'm good. Let's go. This is Suave B.O.S versus King Naga. Does being American conflict with being black? I say yes. He says no. And so I would like to go into what does it mean to be American? Being American means holding U.S. citizenship or residency and being part of a diverse national identity. It is often associated with a commitment to shared ideas like liberty, equality, and opportunity. Though its meaning is continuously debated and evolved due to the country's diverse population, history, and ongoing struggles for inclusion. Ultimately, what it means to be an American is not based on one single race, religion, or culture, but of a combination of legal status, shared values, and individual experiences. An American is a citizen of a national or a national of the United States. As far as rights, a U.S. citizenship grants specific legal rights and privileges, such as the right to vote as established by law. And ideas, a key aspect is a commitment to founding ideas like life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Now, the diversity of the U.S. is a diverse nation, and being American encompasses many cultures, races, ethnicities, and religions. There's no single American culture. Individual identity. What it means to be American is also shaped by individual experience and the freedom to be who you want to be. Shared values beyond legal status. It involves a shared commitment to values like freedom, independence, and opportunity. And so now I would like to go into black. The term black person is a racial and social classification used primarily for people with dark skin, pigmentation, most commonly those of sub-Saharan African descent. The concept of black is a social construct that varies by society and over time rather than a precise biological category. Ancestry and geography. The term typically refers to people with origins in the black racial groups of Africa, but can also include certain groups in Oceania and Southeast Asia, such as indigenous Australians and Malaysians. Social identity. In Western countries, particularly the United States, black is an important social and political identity that reflects shared historical experiences of systematic racism and common culture. The term gained prominence during the civil rights era as an empowering word to signify global solidarity among people of the African diaspora. Not all people identified as black have dark skin. The classification is also based on phenotypical characteristics like facial features and hair texture, or social rules regarding ancestry. The black population is diverse, including people from various national and ethnic backgrounds.
30 seconds.
Okay, and conflict. A serious disagreement or argument, typically a protracted one, and be incompatible or at variance and clash, and that's where I'm at. I am a black American, and I see a conflict with that. Is the example of Charlie Kirk's death. As an American, I should care. As a black person, I have a conflict with caring due to our relationship with America. So I will go into my presentation next round. Shout out to our opponent, the like button, Black Power.
And that is time. That is time. Let me get this reset for you. And do you have a screen to share, King Naga?
Oh, you know I do.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. You know what I'm saying?
And let's give Suave B.O.S a round of applause.
Yeah, shout out to Suave B.O.S for that opening round.
Good job. His first time debating on this platform. Both of you first time actually debating on this platform. You guys are going to get rounds of applause after every round. Let's get it.
All right, let me go ahead and present. Let me see. All right, my opponent just made a mistake calling himself Black American, which shows that being black does not conflict with being American. Does American conflict with being black? I say no, Suave B.O.S, because like yourself just admitted, you are Black American. By King Naga NWO, you can see where you can hit me with that cash up at, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's define what American is. I'm going to define that for y'all. American is a noun. An American Indian of North America or South America, a native or inhabitant of North America or South America. We are native inhabitants of North and South America. A native or inhabitant of the U.S., a citizen. That's what we are by definition. American as an adjective, of or relating to America, American people of or relating to the U.S. or its possessions or original territory. And you see, even the possessions of America are American. So even if my opponent tries to bring the slave narrative where we were owned and possessed by Americans, that makes us American. Okay. We are American by birth. Native. Native is an adjective. Synonyms of native are inborn or innate. Native talents belonging to a particular place by birth, like a native New Yorker, and conversely, me myself, I am a native New Orleanian. Both New York and New Orleans are American cities, so by default, me being native New Orleanian, I am also American. Okay, now he defined for y'all what it meant to be American, and that is actually law. We are American by law as well, according to the 14th Amendment, passed by Senate on June 8, 1866, and ratified 2 years later on July 9, 1868. The 14th Amendment granted citizenship to all persons born or naturalized in the United States. We all on this panel are born in the United States, therefore we are all American, including, guess what? Informally enslaved people, and provided all citizens with equal protection under the laws, extending the provisions of the Bill of Rights to the states. And this is from Senate.org, .gov, you know what I'm saying? For the people watching, you can follow along. My sources will be in the chat box at the bottom of each slide. And I will yield the rest of my time in the introduction, and it's going to be brutal.
You had 26 seconds left and you yield the rest of your time?
Well, I'll cook for 26 seconds without sharing.
14 now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, our ancestors put bone and blood in the soil over here in America to be American and have land and freedom in America. And I honor those sacrifices. That's why I am American.
That's time. That's time. I don't like this on this tablet because my screensaver keeps coming up. So I'm going to go back to bringing up a little tab and pulling it in the corner. I have to figure out how I can get the timer on the screen so everybody at home can see it as well as you gentlemen, the duration of each round. Um, I'm only familiar with how to do one screen share at a time, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so next round one. Let me get the 12-minute timer set over here. Suave, are you ready?
Black Power.
And time starts when you start.
Let me see if I can bring a counter up on mine. You usually be able to bring a counter up.
For real, on the screen?
Yeah, like the PowerPoint when you in presentation mode, it'll throw a timer up there to let you know how long.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice. I don't know how it works when I want to pause it for you or things like that, but
understood. Well, no, it's cool. Come on, let's get it. We just gonna fly.
Oh yeah, I got it over here on this other window though. I'm ready for you. Time starts when you start, sir.
All right, for sure. Yeah, as I said, I am a Black American, and that's why I know that there's a conflict, right? Why? Because America owes my people, Black people, period. Now, reparations, advocacies see reparations as a moral imperative and necessary step for healing the nation's racial wounds. The goal is to repair the damage and empower African Americans socially, economically, politically, and culturally, enabling the reconstruction of institutions destroyed by governmental actions. Which governments? The United States. Now, as an American, I would be like, yo, let's get over this. You know what I'm saying? But as a Black person, I never will. Historical injustices. Proponents argue that the United States was built on the theft of Black lives, labor, and futures through slavery and subsequent discriminatory policies like Jim Crow laws, housing discrimination, and mass incarceration. The government sanctioned these practices and reneged on promises like the post-Civil War 40 acres and the mule land grants, which could have provided a path to economic self-sufficiency and autonomy. America owes land to Black people. The 40 acres and the mule reparation from the source right here. In 1865, General Sherman's Special Field Order number 15 provided for 40 acres, plots, and land to be distributed to some formerly enslaved families. The mule was later added. Okay, the reversal. The promise was rescinded by President Andrew Johnson, who returned the confiscated land to former slave owners after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated. This reversal is widely seen as the first major broken promise of reparations, leading to a sense of betrayal and a significant missed opportunity for Black families to build economic independence. Systematic racism, from slavery's legacy of forced labor and unpaid work to the Jim Crow era and beyond, systematic racism have been a constant factor for the dispossession of Black land. Discriminatory policies. Federal policies like the Homestead Act of 1862 gave land to white families, but often excluded Black people. Black land laws between 1865 and 1919, Black Americans amassed millions of acres, but 97% has been lost due to discriminatory practice and theft. I have a conflict as a Black American with that. Modern consequences. The wealth gap. The historical and ongoing loss of land is primary reason for the vast racial wealth gap in the United States. Check that out. The unfulfilled promise of the 40 acres and a mule remain a central point in a modern movement for reparations to address the historical injustices and economic disparities faced by Black Americans. Yes, you can be Black and be American. America owes land to Black people. Reparations for slavery. Hold on. Did it just do the same thing? Did the gap need to be addressed through reparations? Okay, bet. Yes. Historical injustice. Proponents argue that the unpaid labor, enslaved people, and subsequent discriminatory practice like Jim Crow had created lasting racial wealth gaps that need to be addressed through reparations. That's a conflict in as a Black American. Economic calculations. Economists have developed various models to estimate this debt. Some calculations focus on unpaid wages from slavery, suggesting figures in the trillions when compounded with interest. Now, as an American, I'm like, we can't afford trillions of dollars for nothing. But as a Black person, I'm like, so what? We want our money. Now, other models include compensation for wealth disparities resulting from housing discrimination, lack of business opportunities, and other systematic issues. This is American having a conflict with Black people. I don't know why my opponent doesn't see that. Supporters point to other instances where the U.S. government has paid reparations to certain groups, such as Japanese Americans in turn during World War II, as unprecedented for addressing past wrongs. In 2016, a report by the United Nations affiliated group stated that the U.S. owes reparations to African Americans. I agree. Arguments against reparations. A primary concern is that the immense cost. As an American, I care about the cost. I don't want America to go into debt, with some estimates estimates placing the total well over what the U.S. government is currently spending on COVID. But as a black person, I need my bread. There are significant difficulties in determining who should be eligible for reparations. That's a conflict as being a black American. Some argue that current generations should not be held responsible. As an American, I kind of agree with that. But as a black person, it doesn't matter. You are living on the wealth of what was done to my ancestors. America owes education to black people. And the source here for Science Direct, slavery and suppression of education. During slavery, it was illegal to teach enslaved people. The post-emancipation struggles after the Civil War, formerly enslaved people fought to create schools and colleges, but faced immense opposition and lack of resources. The legacy of Jim Crow laws, and other forms of systematic discrimination perpetrated and segregated and underfunded educational system for black people that need to be fixed. Despite progress, black people, students often face challenges in the educational system, including discipline disparities, under-resourced schools, and ongoing achievement gap. The ability to afford higher education is often linked to inherited wealth, which whites and Americans got off of our people. Addressing historical harm, the concept of reparations is also framed as a way to acknowledge and address the lingering harm caused by centuries of systematic discrimination. And as a black American, both sides of that see a conflict there. Key component of these reparations propose to focus on educational equality, invest in historical black colleges, increasing funding for programs, and revising unfair disciplinary practices. America owes black people sovereignty. The sovereign citizen movement in the United States, as the Anti-Defamation League, I did that the U.S. government owes black American sovereignty is an argument within the broader reparations movement. The concept of sovereignty is the context typically refers to the restoration of independence, autonomy, and self-determination for black communities as a form of redress for centuries of systematic injustice done by America. America owes black people health care. Pay attention. While black people, okay, those are my sources. Historical discrimination from slavery, where black bodies were commodified and often treated by veterinarians, whether they're physicians, to this
6 minutes.
Got you back. To the exclusion of black doctors and patients from medical associations and hospitals, the medical system has a long history of discriminatory practices. Okay, ongoing disparity. Black Americans today face significant health disparities. Racial bias. Studies show that many healthcare workers harbor racial biases, such as underestimating black patients' pain levels or using biased metrics in clinical algorithms. Okay, also decades of discriminatory policies in housing, education, and employment have prevented black families from building generational wealth. This wealth gap means black adults are far more likely to be saddled with medical debt. 56% of black adults owe money for medical bills compared to 37% of whites. Systematic inequity. Advocates argue that health inequities and inequities are ingrained in a system designed to perpetrate harm, that policy choices at federal, state, and local levels have contributed to worse health outcomes for people of color. Proponents of the healthcare reparations argue that much like the U.S. government has provided compensation to other groups, they should be able to do it to us. Now, for the Center of Disease Controls, black women face disproportionately high mortality rates, particularly during childbirth, with the rate being nearly 3.5 times higher than that for white women. I have a conflict with that. In 2023, the maternal mortality rate for black women was 50.3% per 100,000 lives compared to the 18.6. And this is factors like systematic racism, limited access to quality healthcare, and insurance coverage gaps contribute to these disparities. I have a problem with that. And also the racism and discrimination we face cause mental health issues. Racism is a significant cause of poor mental health outcomes and mental health disparities among blacks. Both direct and indirect experience of racial discrimination are linked to increased symptoms of depression and anxiety. Repeated exposure to emotionally painful racist encounters can result in symptoms similar to post-traumatic stress disorder, such as anger, reoccurring thoughts of revenge, hypervigilance, and insomnia. Okay, the acceptance of societal negative beliefs and stereotypes about one's own racial group can lead to low self-esteem. Racism is associated with higher rates of general psychological distress and increased risk of suicidal thoughts. Also, people experience racism may turn to increased alcohol or drug use as a coping mechanism. America owes black people an unbiased history. That's my source. An unbiased history will acknowledge that racial discrimination was not merely individual prejudice, but was embedded in law and government policies, such as the reversal of the 40 acres and the mule promise. Also, a complete history helps counter arguments that current generations are not responsible for past injustices by highlighting the ongoing legacy and systematic benefits inherited by some groups at the expense of others. Okay, and this NBC News, mothers shares textbooks describing African slaves as workers. So now a clear history would stop stuff like this from happening. Why are we being given books that say we weren't enslaved, we migrated here to work for America? I have a problem with that. That is a conflict. This is my source right here, chronicling 10 race massacres in America. And I'm gonna go down the Red Summer of 1919, Roseville, Florida, 1923, Atlanta, Georgia, 1906, Colfax, Louisiana, 1873, Wilmington, North Carolina, 1898, Elaine, Arkansas, 1919, East St. Louis, Illinois, 1917, Washington, D.C., 1919, Memphis, Tennessee, 1866, Clinton, Mississippi, 1875, Chicago, Illinois, 1919. America has a conflict. Being American and being black is a conflict. Do we let these things go, or do we stand on what was done to our people? Now, even the Constitution, as the brother showed at one point in time, it introduces this 3/5.
2 minutes.
Who?
2 minutes.
That required the enslaved people who escaped to another slave states to return to their enslavers, effectively making it a national issue. Real people died behind this stuff. Real people lost resources, and we are affected by it today. Just as an American, the fact that no black people on the money, I have a problem with. The fact that COINTELPRO was meant to sabotage black groups. And I want to go through this right quick. It says, for maximum effectiveness of the counterintelligence program to prevent wasted effort, prevent the coalition of a militant black nationalist group, prevent the rise of a messiah who could unify and electrify the militant black national movement. This is what I need as a black person, and this is what America has a conflict with. Blacks have to cross over when we're talking about art. For many years, the mainstream art and entertainment industry was not always welcoming black artists, requiring them to navigate discriminatory practices. Some artists had to cross over. That's a conflict that I have. All of the hidden black inventions that America will not tell you about, and the list goes on. And like I said, the Charlie Kirk murder, should I care as an American, or should I not care as a black person? Because black people are more disproportionately affected by police brutality, facing higher rates of fatal and non-fatal use and force compared to other racial groups, while making about 13% of the U.S. population that account for a larger percentage of those killed by police, and are more likely to experience threat or use of force.
30 seconds.
How many?
30.
Okay, bet. The 22 survey found that the police force was rising of black, female, and older people, while specific data on non-lethal police violence is limited. Studies show black people almost are 5 times as likely. So example after example, even just being black, your black hair, we had to have a Crown Act for. Now that's something you can't even change. So just to come wrap this up, being black, being American, there's a conflict there. What side do you choose? And what is the answer between what is American and what is black? Black power. I'm gone.
Amazing job, gentlemen. The decorum is on 10 for both of these gentlemen. Let's give both of these gentlemen a round of applause again. And now we have King Naga stepping up with his first round. My apologies. I know exactly where I'm at. I'm just talking. Yeah, he steps up with his first round. Slides. Let me pull this down.
All right.
Hold on. Let me get the time reset for you here. And time starts when you start, sir. Take your time.
All right. Before we go into this slide right here, I'm got 3 points I want to rebut. First, you admitted that you can be black and be American, so that the end of the conflict. Reparations are due to American descendants of slaves. They are due to American descendants of slaves. No one else was affected by that. If you weren't affected by that, that 9 times out of mean your black ass wasn't in America. And everything that you mentioned happened to black Americans in America. Yeah, a lot of that stuff was horrific, but it is American history, you know what I'm saying? And it didn't happen nowhere else. What you mentioned is American history, which we are a huge part of. Now let's go into this presentation. The first generation of enslaved Africans did not have a conceptualization of Africa. They identify with their respective ethnic tribes. The connection to Africa began with their descendants, thus resulting in an ethnogenesis of African American identity and culture. Let's repeat that. The connection to Africa began with their descendants, thus resulting in an ethnogenesis of African American identity and culture. In other words, Black African American identity and culture is native to America in that it was born here just like us. Outside of indigenous American tribes, arguably no group is more American than we are. Our entire Black ethnic identity is homegrown in America. And now we're going to define what ethnogenesis means for those who might not be privy to that word. The process by which a group of people becomes ethnically distinct, which we are. Black Americans, Afro Americans in America. We are ethnically distinct. The formation and development of an ethnic group, which for us happened right here in America. That being said, my opponent has to explain how being American conflicts with being Black when the ethnogenesis or origin of our Black ethnicity is right here on American soil. This makes us just as, if not more, American than the descendants of Europeans. All right. African cultures have significantly influenced American traditions and customs, shaping the diverse identity of the United States. One of the most prominent examples of the influence of African music on American music, particularly in the development of jazz, blues, and gospel music, as well as hip hop. African art and design elements have also been integrated into American art, fashion, and architecture, contributing to the rich cultural tapestry of the country. Language is another area where African influence is evident, with many words and expressions from African languages becoming part of everyday American English. Additionally, African cuisine has made its mark on American food culture with dishes like gumbo, jambalaya, you heard me, night wall, shout out New Orleans, and barbecue experiencing widespread popularity. African traditions have also impacted American holidays and celebrations, with the vibrant rhythms and dancing of African festivals being reflected in American carnivals and parades. The significance of these cultural influences cannot be understated, as they have played a crucial role in shaping the customs, traditions, and everyday life of the United States. We are American, my brother. There you see your gumbo, your jambalaya, and your barbecue, and what you see right there, the African traditions that shape the American carnival that is called Mardi Gras. It is a Mardi Gras Indian, Nganga, spiritual herbal healer. This is American. He's a native New Orleanian, just like I am. Okay, African words in English. Okra, from the Igbo word okuru, referring to the slimy but beloved vegetable. Savannah, from Wolof savanna, referring to grasslands or open plains. This is words that you find in everyday use in America by Americans of all ethnic groups. Juke, as in jukebox, from the Gullah Geechee word juke, meaning disorderly or rowdy, which traces back to the Wolof word zoog. Goober, peanut, from the Kibundu or Kikongo word in Goober, brought over by enslaved Africans who cultivated peanuts in the Americas. Banjo, guess what? The American folk music instrument, the banjo, from my Mandinka Banjo or Wolof Banza, referring to a string instrument influenced American folk music. Yam, from the Wolof and Fulani word Nyami, meaning to eat. Zombie, from Congo word Nzambi, meaning spirit or deity, later in Haitian voodoo traditions. Boogie, from Wolof, boogie boogie, meaning to dance. These are words that we find in everyday American culture, especially zombie and boogie. Everybody likes to boogie. We all watch zombie movies. Jive, my opponent is jiving you, from Wolof, jev, meaning to talk playfully or deceive, now used for lively jazz style dancing or slang for talking nonsense. Tote, to carry, from Kikongo tota, meaning to lift up or carry. These are words in everyday American use. My opponent straight up jiving y'all, saying that being American conflicts with being Black. We are as American as banjos are to American folk songs. We touching the whole map, Suave B.O.S. How we not American? Who else covers this much of America? The blue portions of the map highlight the districts that black people reside in. It's not saying that we are the majority in these districts, but we absolutely cover the entire map. And this is from www.census.gov. So we are spread across America because we are.
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Gotcha. Origin and history of American. American is a noun from the 1570s. Originally, one of the Aboriginal peoples discovered in the Western Hemisphere by Europeans from modern Latin Americanus from America. The original sense is now Native Americans. The sense of resident of North America of European, originally British descent, is from 1765. We're gonna go ahead and do the time constraints. We've mixed with and fought alongside the original Americans before there was a United States of America. So how are we not American? Crispus Attucks, a sailor of mixed African and indigenous ancestry, died in Boston on March 5th, 1770. It was no United States of America then, after British soldiers fired 2 musket balls into his chest. His death and that of 4 other men at the hands of the 29th Regiment became known as the Boston Massacre. That instantly transformed Attucks from an anonymous sailor into a martyr for a burgeoning revolutionary cause. What revolutionary cause? The American Revolution. Lord Dunmore, British colonial governor of Virginia, infuriated that state's slaveholding class when in 1775 he declared martial law and promised freedom to any enslaved person who abandoned his owner and joined the British forces. Owners encouraged their enslaved workers to resist the temptation to ruin yourselves and promised pardons to those who return within 10 days of their flight. Still, though, the promise of freedom inspired an estimated 20,000 enslaved men to flee and enlist with the British forces. One of George Washington's own enslaved workers, Henry Washington, escaped Mount Vernon to join Dunmore's Ethiopian regiment, a group of 300 escaped black men who were the first to respond to the proclamation. So, in response, General James Mitchell Vernon, an attorney and one of Washington's most trusted officers, became the most ardent supporter of forming a black regiment in Rhode Island. One of his most radical proposals to Washington was to counter the shortfall of white recruits with enslaved men, along with free black and Indian men. It is imagined that a battalion of Negroes can easily be raised there, Vernon wrote to Washington, who forwarded the proposal without tacit approval or disapproval to the Rhode Island General Assembly, where it was given the go-ahead. The Slave Enlistment Act, passed in February 1778, stipulated that any enslaved person accepted to the first Rhode Island be immediately discharged from the service of his master or mistress and be absolutely free in America, as though he had never been encumbered with any kind of servitude or slavery. This is American history. How does being American conflict with being black when black Americans fought on both sides of the American Revolution for the promise of freedom and land in America? We fought for and earned the right to be American before there was a United States of America. That cannot be overlooked. Some of the British colonial Marines settled in Trinidad. That's still the America, Suave B.O.S. Approximately 4,000 enslaved men, women, and children, mostly from the Chesapeake, escaped from plantations and farms to the British during the War of 1812 to take their freedom. About 200 of these formerly enslaved men joined the British military as troops and were trained at Tangier Island, where they were formed into the Colonial Corps of Marines, also known as Colonial Marines. The Colonial Marines, equipped with useful knowledge of the geography of the lands and water around the Chesapeake, participated in several notable British raids on the Chesapeake, including the British March on Washington. Yes, we were there with the British burning down Washington, D.C. and the Battle of Yorktown.
A minute 45. A minute 45.
Great Britain agreed to resettle the colonial Marines and their families in Nova Scotia and Trinidad. Between 1815 and 1821, nearly 700 formerly enslaved African Americans were resettled in 6 company villages in Trinidad at the instruction of Lord Bathurst, the British Secretary of War, and the colonies land in the Parima district in the south of Trinidad was distributed to the former soldiers and their families. Although slavery was still legal in Trinidad, the Americans were under the protection of British Superintendent Robert Mitchell. As you can see, even those who left and went to Trinidad called themselves American, which derives from American. Within a decade of their arrival, the settlers even petitioned to Superintendent Mitchell for resources to establish their own schools and churches, laying the foundation for what would become the Spiritual Baptist denomination in Trinidad. Many of the descendants of these settlers still live in Trinidad, some still in the original towns formed in 1815. The descendant communities refer to themselves as Americans, a term derived from American. You see that? There's no conflict. That recognizes and honors both the community's historical and cultural connections to the United States and the legacy of their self-emancipating ancestors.
20 seconds.
All right, from Trinidad to Liberia, Suave B.O.S, we identified ourselves as American through words like Americo and American. As you can see, that's a black man. Identify himself as American. As you can see, the Liberian national flag in the background is a play on the American national flag.
Time. Give both of these gentlemen a round of applause for their first round. We're going to be moving into the second round now. And anybody who's on Suave B.O.S's channel, what you're going to have to do is get over here to Titans Debate League if you want to finish this debate. What I'm going to do is drop the link to the debate in Suave's chat so that way you can click it now. The argument league. Let me find your page really fast. Here we go. Hold on. Let me make sure all the screens are down. Okay, yeah. I don't want anybody showing anything while the clock isn't running for him. Okay, the link to the debate is in Suave's chat. If you are on Suave's YouTube, you can go ahead and click that link and get on over here. We are about to end the stream on Suave's channel. Right now, I see we have, it's jumping right now. Again, that link is in the chat in Suave's chat. Get on over here to @Titans Debate League. Ooh, I almost hit the end stream. Wrong one. Let me just remove Suave's argument league. Remove. There we go. Okay. Round two, gentlemen. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. You got some advertising you need planned out? We're going right into it.
No, we're gonna go right into it. I don't want to break the flow for the rebuttal, and I want to. It's right on your mind. Let's go ahead and get it out. We're gonna take a break between the Q&A. We're gonna take a break at the end. We're just gonna let it flow.
Yes, sir.
Time starts when you start, sir.
Okay.
Do you need to share a screen?
No, I don't need to share screen. I'm cool.
12 minutes. Time starts when you start.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah.
Since you're not gonna, hold on. My apologies. Since you're not going to share the screen, what I am going to do is just put you on the big screen for the duration of your 12 minutes.
Yes.
Let's get it. Now time starts when you start. My apologies.
Okay, bad. Yeah, Black Power. My opponent said that I'm jiving y'all, but apparently he's jiving y'all. This debate is not, can you be black and be American? This debate is there a conflict there? I'm a black American, you're a black American, he's a black American. At times you have to choose whether you're American first or black first. And if you're black first, you meet these consistent everyday conflicts. Remember, I gave the example of Charlie Kirk. It was a horrific thing, right? White dude gets shot by another white dude on some white university campus in America. The black side of me says that's not my news. I don't care about that. I care about black people being locked up. I care about black people being killed. He ignores that and tries to define the debate is something else. So he's the one that's driving you. So just to put that back into perspective. Now, what he did with his sources is he showed you over and over again the conflict historically between black people who were historically enslaved here at this point in time. And not all of those people were in America. A lot of those people, most of those people came from Africa. And all they wanted to be let go and go back to Africa. Yes, some people were born into this land and going back to Africa was not a thing, a thought of theirs. I can understand that. But that does not throw out or dismiss the conflict that America caused by treating black people a certain way and then bringing them up in this land. There's the conflict within the conflict that the brother showed. Like that now there's a battle between whether the occupational corporation that stands on the land of America is the true America, or the people who were here in this land before that corporation existed are America. I don't understand what he's doing. His sources showed the music, connecting the music of black people to American music. But isn't that a conflict? Because I already showed that you got to cross over and win a predominantly white. And guess what white people don't want to hear about? How white people did black people wrong. That's why most of our music is trap music, sex music, drug music, because revolutionary music, black positive music, black first music, black power music does not make the mainstream because you cannot. Who's going to invest in that? That's a conflict. The fact that, yes, you can be American and be black, not the argument. The conflict is that America has a relationship to black people uniquely that put them at odds with the way that this system thinks. His sources showed freed black men or slaves fighting to be free black men, not joining their own army, not saying, hey, we are the slavery army and we will fight for this land here, but joining the British or joining the English or joining the North or joining the South, dressing up like white soldiers. Why? Why? What happened to the slaves who said, no, I'm going over here. I have nothing to do with that. I'm going to fight for the independency of my people. They were murdered and didn't make it into the history books. And that's why we need a true history, because he's romanticizing the fact that black people had a relationship with America on different levels. And I'm telling you that those relationships are the ones that are popularized, because the relationship that we truly have with America is a very ugly one and doesn't end up with us in pretty red and gray suits. End up with us hung as strange fruit from trees and planted in the ground. The history to never live on, never be written into these books. Just like I showed you, they trying to change it from slavery to migrant workers. That's a conflict. My American side has a conflict with my black side. As a child, when you're raised up and you're not taught all of this black stuff, the majority of us, you fall in love with the American culture. That's Jesus, that's Santa Claus, that's celebrating holidays, 4th of July. But these are the things that destroyed black people globally. I have a conflict with that. You have a conflict with that. There's a conflict there. America teaches that Aboriginals were discovered. How American are you as an indigenous person where you're discovered? That's not how we depict. We were invaded. We were colonized. That's the way that black people talk. But his source showed you Aboriginals were discovered. I guess Christopher Columbus discovered America. But that's not the story that indigenous black people tell, whether they're in Southern America, Northern America, Africa, Australia. They don't. These people never admit to being discovered. That is the mentality of the people that oppress you and brainwash you into thinking that that's legitimate verbiage. That verbiage is very threatening and should be considered terroristic. Now, I want to point out that he cursed. I want to point out that he rebutted in his opening. Okay, just to be petty, because he didn't really say a lot. America is a nation that we live in. Black is the race that we're born. That nation attacked that race, and that conflict hasn't been resolved. The conversation hasn't been healthily had. The resources haven't been redistributed. Nothing that my opponent showed you shows that conflict that we all know exists was settled. He even showed a slide of a white man holding a banjo. He couldn't find a black dude holding a banjo. But I guess that's him embracing his American side, which I have a conflict with him with that. Look at all the research that he had to do. Look at all of the research that he had to do to show you all these links from one language to another language, from one language to another language, from one. You didn't have to do all of that sweating and Googling and digging to find out all of these white words and white traditions and white culture and white food and white music. It was shoved down your throat because that's what America did to black people. Being black in America was not popularized until it crossed over and started adopting and adapting to white systematic racism.
5 minutes.
And that is what my opponent is dodging by showing you a romanticism of black people being in America and forming some type of order, some type of government, which I don't argue with. I do not argue with. But what I'm saying is that even that in itself is a conflict. What America are you? Are you the America he showed? Are you the America that these rednecks show? You understand what I'm saying? Black people never initially cared about being American. America was the threat that was separating their people, snatching their babies out of the womb and crashing their heads against the ground between the heel of their shoe. And you telling me I want to be American? No. Where did my opponent actually talk about what we came here to debate? It's a very cartoonish thought to think that someone is illustrating the point that I can't be American and be black. No, I'm a black American. But what I can't be is American and black exclusively in all times. When things happen, when I see black people being disproportionately locked up, as a black person, I say this is unfair. As an American, I say what crime is rampant in the black community. But as a black American, I know that drugs was put into my neighborhood, guns was sent into my neighborhood, poverty causes crime. But as an American, I can sit up here and say, well, hey, we pulled ourselves up by the bootstraps. Why don't you do the same? But as a black person, I say Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street, Chicago, the Black Panthers, the free food program, the free medical program, free transportation program, free judicial representation. And as a black person, I say that's the greatest threat to American security, which is what COINTELPRO came in and started. Martin Luther King was shot. Malcolm X was shot. Fred Hampton was shot. There's a conflict. And I don't care how much you love being in the South or up north or Cali or how good the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef was with you. I have a conflict with America, and America has a conflict with me being the black that I want to define myself as. I don't want a more comfortable position within white supremacy. But as a black person, I will fight for you to get it. There's a conflict there. Slide after slide after slide, my opponent showed the conflict. And then he thought he was going to play semantics with words and say, look, these are words that everyday Americans use. No, they don't. Sorry. You dug under a lot of rocks. You're a great researcher, but that's a shame that you have to be that great of a researcher to connect yourself to this stuff. And then he kept it exclusively to America, as if the definition of a black person isn't people of sub-Saharan African descent. So now there's another conflict, because that's how America defines black, but you define black as the people who were here before slavery. When are you going to talk to them about that? When are you going to talk to America about stop calling me African? Because that seemed like what you got a problem with. And if you don't, I'm sorry. But I didn't hear one point about us being from African descent. I would love to hear your rebuttal round to talk about the education, the land, the money, the healthcare, the sovereignty, the inclusion on our religion, the inclusion on our families. To set up these institutions to be so embedded in racism that even still today, there's such a large gap, science can't explain it other than what racism.
1 minute.
They have nothing that they could grab and persuade me to say, hey, do we live in a post-racial society? No, we don't. Black men and women are disproportionately locked up. We're underfunded in our schools. We're misunderstood in the healthcare. There's nothing that my opponent showed that even got the concept of the title. His romanticism for America made him go into his "we were here before slavery" bag that doesn't dismiss the conflict between Black people and America. And he kept it in America. I could have went globally. He made it even easier. So here we are as Black people in America with these frontline conflicts that are continuously and unbroken, uninterrupted. Since
15 seconds.
we came into this relationship with these people, since we came into this relationship with this corporation, with this nation, we have not been free nor happy. Black power, I love y'all. Keep your head up so y'all see the BS coming, man. And let's get it.
That is time. That is time. And let me reset this timer for 12 minutes here. Let me pull him off of the big screen. Timer is reset. King Naga, do you have slides that you're going to share?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let me go ahead on and present. All right, 4 points to rebut. The title, Suave B.O.S, of this debate is: does being American conflict with being Black? It's not does being white American conflict with being Black. It's not does being Asian American conflict with being Black. It doesn't speak to that. You know what I'm saying? Black people, regardless of our plight, were born individually and ethnically in America. Therefore, we are American regardless of our plight. Even the white people you mentioned in your rebuttal are in conflict over the treatment of its Black American citizens. There's a conflict there even between white people on our treatment here. You know what I'm saying? None of my sources said indigenous people were discovered. So that, my friend, is a straw man fallacy. People of sub-Saharan descent identified by tribe and clan. We Americans identified them as Black. All right. Now, again, from Trinidad to Liberia, we identified ourselves as American. The Americo-Liberian community is affirmed on this date in 1820. Congo people, the Congo people in Liberian English, are a Liberian ethnic group of African American, Afro-Caribbean, and liberated African descent. This date was chosen to align with the Mayflower of Liberia voyage to Liberia from the United States. The sister ethnic group of Americo-Liberians are the Sierra Leone Creole people, who share similar ancestry and related culture. Americo-Liberians trace their ancestry to free-born and formerly enslaved African Americans who immigrated in the 19th century to become the founders of the state of Liberia. All right, we're going to skip ahead, right? So we see right there, we have Americo-Liberians, a group of African Americans who founded the state of Liberia, identifying themselves as American by the term Americo. Americo or Americo-Liberian, or the informal colloquial name American, is an English-based Creole language spoken until recently in Liberia by Americo-Liberians, descendants of original settlers, freed slaves, and African Americans who immigrated from the United States between 1821 and the 1870s. It is distinguished from Liberian Creole or from Cru, and may be connected to Gullah and Jamaican Creole. Both the Gullah and the Jamaican Creoles are in the Americas. Whether in the Americas or Africa, we identify as American and are recognized as such. In Liberia, we see Americo-Liberians. In Trinidad, we see Americans. In the United States, of course, you have us, Black Americans. We are American. We fought again alongside the Native American for our freedom and land in the Americas. See, your angle only tells one side of the story. It only tells the side that the oppressors tell about, oh, we were just inflicting pain on them, and that was just that. But General Thomas Sidney Jessup wrote about American history on what he faced in America. Writing Secretary of War Joel Poinsett indicating his view on the need for a policy reconsideration, allowing some Seminoles to remain in Florida and driving a wedge between the interests of the Seminole Indians and the Seminole Negro Maroon allies. Seminole Negro Maroon allies. Those were black people among that tribe. The two races, the Negro and the Indian, are rapidly approximating. They are identified in interests and feelings, and I have ascertained that at the Battle of Wahoo, a Negro, the property of a Florida planter, was one of the most distinguished of the leaders. And I have learned that the depredations committed on the plantations east of St. John's were perpetrated, guess by who? You didn't learn this history. By plantation Negroes. Those same people you're giving us this woe is me story about fought back. That's the American thing to do. Headed by an Indian Negro, John Caesar, since killed, and aided by some 6 or 7 vagabond Indians who had no character among their people as warriors. Should the Indians remain in this territory, the Negroes, us black Americans, among them will form a rallying point for guess who? Runaway Negroes from the adjacent states. And should they remove, the fastness of the country would be immediately occupied by Negroes. We, sir, are the boogeyman of white supremacists. That's the American way. United States Congress, American Slave Papers, Military Affairs, right? By itself, this letter is perhaps the strongest documentary piece of evidence that the slave rebellion that took place in conjunction with the Joint Indian Maroon War in Florida constituted the strongest military threat the country ever experienced from organized slave resistance. You heard that? With the Joint Indian Maroon War in Florida constituted the strongest military threat the cover ever experienced from organized slave resistance, apart from the macro rebellion of Southern slaves that took part during the U.S. Civil War. In the letter, Jessup was conveying his personal assessment of the racial dynamics of the Florida conflict, opinions that history corroborated. Jessup revealed his clear understanding that the plantation rebels conspired with the Indians and black Seminole Maroons, that they rose to
5 minutes and 50 seconds
of the fighters and some strategic creators. He further ventures a realistic and informed opinion that a triple-headed hydra of Maroon Indians and plantation slaves would, if it remained unchecked, spread large-scale rebellion to the plantations of the South. So you can say me that war is me narrative. Then there's the Dead Massacre. The battle began either at 10 a.m. according to Alligator or at 8 a.m. and ending around 4 p.m. according to survivor Private Ransom Clark, with the Native and Maroon allies leaving around sunset. The Indians did not scalp or loot. They took food and some clothes and ammunition, but nothing else. Only when they had withdrawn did a swarm of Negroes come to kill the wounded and loot the dead. You heard that? Only when the Indians withdrew did a swarm of Negroes come to kill the wounded and loot the dead. Only 3 U.S. soldiers were reported to have survived the attack. Private Edward discourse had been covered by dead bodies, but for ransom, the Negroes, after catching me up by the heels, threw me down again with that oath. He's dead enough. Then they stripped me of my clothes, shoes, and hat and left me. The Indians hadn't scalped or butchered the dead and wounded when they overran dead men. They were in a hurry and were after guns, ammunition, and supplies. But when the Indians left the field, Negroes, 50 or 60 in number, came up on horseback. And at this time, it was illegal for a black man to be on a horse. So every horse symbolized a dead white man. Entered the enclosure and commenced hacking and cutting the wounded in the most savage manner, with frequent cries of, "What have you got to sell?" What have you got to sell? We are white supremacy's boogeyman because we are black Americans in America. Give me liberty or give me debt is what Patrick Henry said. And our ancestors embodied that. We as black Americans have exemplified this American motto from the moment we step foot on American soil. And our black American history proves exactly that. When Seminoles left our shared American lands for Oklahoma, we remained here fighting for our piece of American land and freedom. During the American Civil War, the largest group of African Americans to serve in the Union Army were raised in Louisiana. Shout out the Boot, you heard me? The majority of these men served within the series of regiments first designated the Louisiana Native Guards and later redesignated the Corps d'Afrique before being split into multiple USCT regiments. The regiments these men served and were first constituted by the Confederacy as a militia unit, and then after the Union regained control of New Orleans, was observed by the Union Army into the Department of the Gulf. Their contribution to the war was possibly the most significant act of any regiment raised in the South, and their actions directly changed African American society in New Orleans and all of Louisiana. This is American history during and after the Civil War. Let's throw it back to the 16th century for a minute. Tuscaloosa means black warrior in the Choctaw language. So here we have Tuscaloosa, a Native American chief, being referred to as black. He is Native American and black. So being black can't possibly conflict with being American, and being American can't possibly.
2 minutes.
Being Native American doesn't conflict with being black. Even being Native American doesn't conflict with being black. Being American does not conflict with being black because black people have been integral to the United States since its founding, contributing to the nation's culture, economy, and defense from the very beginning. Key reasons supporting this view include integral to the nation's founding, and I could go through that, the constitutional basis, the ideals of freedom and equality codified in the U.S. Constitution and subsequent amendments provides a legal foundation for black Americans to claim their national identity. Shared national identity, this is what we have. Birthright citizenship, this is our homeland. Cultural contributions, you know what I'm saying? Black Americans have profoundly shaped American life, art, music, and politics, making their contributions inseparable from the broader American identity. Activism and patriotism, like you say, Black Power is a homegrown American movement, first coined by in America, right? Let's continue.
48 seconds.
My opponent's logically fallacious one. My opponent's argument is a logically fallacious one to make. It presents a false dichotomy, either black or white. You know what I'm saying? It is hasty generalization, and he's making an argument from ignorance, and it's a biological fallacy. Let's see what else we got. We are a new people whose ethnogenesis is in America, therefore we are American. I'm a native New Orleanian. I am American, and I will not get or negate the contributions of my ancestors' blood and bone that they put in American soil to be American. Therefore, being American does not conflict with being black.
And that is time. That is time, gentlemen. That is time. Let's give both of these gentlemen a round of applause for stepping up and coming to the Coliseum of Arguments and bringing their A game today, man. You see what's going on here. Yeah, that's a little loud. And now we have the Q&A. The order will be reversed. So we have, who took the negative?
I took the negative.
So you will be going first on the Q&A. And let me go ahead and, you know what, let's get right into it. Let me go ahead and set the 10-minute timer for this. And time starts when you start, Ruben.
All right. Where were you born, Suave B.O.S? In other words, what is your place of nativity?
Melville, Indiana, America.
Right. So, does your place of not nativity do you being black conflict with your place of not nativity?
Absolutely.
So you being black conflicts with the fact that you're a native to Indiana.
At the time, I was born in 1979, and when my mother had took me to the when she had went to the hospital to give birth to me, I was actually given a shot that only Caucasian kids were supposed to give because I was so pale. So it was like, yeah, that was like out of the gate a conflict. Like, why did you give my son this shot and he's not Caucasian? I'm his mother. So yeah.
Does you being black conflict with the fact that you were born in Indiana and Indiana is an American city? Does that
Yes.
conflict with your nativity? Okay,
Yes.
next question. If according to your first slide, being American is not exclusive to race or ethnicity, how does being black American conflict with being American?
Because even though American doesn't exclusively go to one race, America attacked an exclusive race of black people, and that conflict hasn't been solved, brother.
Okay, where will we attack that?
In America.
All right, so exactly. So that shows
But
you that
also
it's not a
globally,
conflict.
but in America.
Okay, it is the title. Does being white American conflict with being black?
No, it does American conflict with being black. That's why you also showed and you admitted even white people have a conflict with the way that America treats black people. There was white people in those slides with the Black Panthers. White people stand beside black people to fight for equality from America for black people. You're dead.
That kind of supports my argument because that's the American thing to do.
Explain how it supports your argument.
Oh, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Okay.
How do you feel like Americans coming together to fight for justice conflicts with the American way?
Give me an example. America came together to fight for justice for what?
Using the example you just gave with there were white people there with the Black Panthers, there were white people there during the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
These all were
There was white people. There was white people.
Hold up. These were all movements that fought for justice and equality for American citizens, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so how does Americans, black and white, coming together to fight for justice and equality for Americans in America demonstrate a conflict between being American and being black?
Because, like I said, America is a place. It's a land. It's a nation. It's a corporation that is not exclusive to race, but it did attack a specific race, the black people. And so even whites at that time found a conflict between being white and being American, or being righteous. I wouldn't say being white, but being righteous and being American, because they know America did injustices to these black people, and they're going to step outside of being American to be righteous no matter what country they're in. And so these black people had to choose being black over being American, because being American would mean dismissing these things as you are tonight.
Well, I'm not dismissing anything. I'm just bringing forth history that people are not privy to, that demonstrates our ancestors' fight for the right to be American. Now, do you negate their fight to be American, to be free Americans with land in America? Do you negate
No,
that?
that's actually my premise, that fight is a conflict and you're running from that. And what I'm saying is that not only do black people fight to be Americans, but they fight to get out of America. But only the black people that fight to be American are put on the front runner because they need you to try to be American. The moment you start dismissing Americanism, stop participating in their culture, then they lose money, they lose influence, and then the rest of the world kicks in. So that's the actual conflict I'm talking about, brother. That fight. I don't know why you're willing to call it a fight, but you're not willing to call it a conflict.
Well, that's because the title isn't about a fight or a conflict between Americans.
Conflict is in the title.
Yes, but let's repeat the title. The title is, does being American conflict with being black?
So is this about a conflict?
is that talking about a struggle, or that being black conflicts with the idea of being American? Being black means that you can't be American because there's a conflict there.
No, that means that being an American and a black causes conflict. That means that America and blacks independently have a conflict. That means that Americans that are not black still see a conflict between America and blacks. It means multiple things, and all three of them killed you tonight.
Yeah, I mean that's wishful thinking, but where did these struggles, fight for justice and injustice take place? Where did it take place?
In America and globally, but in America. And they're still taking place, which means there's still a conflict.
Who did it take place to?
Wait, what? Who did it take place to?
Who did it happen to?
The conflict happened between America and black people, and it still exists today.
What are black people called ethnically?
African Americans.
Isn't that synonymous with Black American?
Yes, but you show nothing about Africa except for Liberia. You stayed in America, so that's also a conflict.
I showed gumbo. I'm from New Orleans. I showed gumbo and jambalaya, both of which
in America. Did you show any African gumbo?
In America. Those dishes were created in America.
Did you show any African dishes?
All right. When people outside of America see a hip hop video, do they identify that as American culture?
As Black American culture, but ultimately, yes, it's American culture. Yes.
Okay. When they look at Muddy Waters, the jazz musician, when they see him overseas, do they identify that with American culture?
Muddy Waters, the one who had the conflict with the mainstream music. Yes, they see that as American music that was discriminated against by America, which caused the conflict between Americans and blacks.
So yes, it's American culture. Okay.
Yes.
Conversely, when we look at let's say Nirvana, would they identify that as American culture?
Yes, and it would be a very popular American culture because it's not black and it doesn't speak about blackness.
Okay, so what's the most popular American culture today?
White porn.
That's subjective, but
hey, what happened?
I would dare to say it's hip hop, my brother, because even in white porn,
white porn sell way more than hip hop, brother. Sorry.
I beg to differ. But okay,
I'm sorry, Dad. I apologize to Dad, but that's the truth. That's the truth.
Okay, Huey P. Newton.
Shout out to Huey P. Yes, sir.
Was he non-American?
No, he was American. He was a Black American.
Right. What about Malcolm X? Was he a non-American?
He was a Black American. Some people argue he was mixed, but he was Black American in my eyes. Yeah.
Okay, when the world looks at this history about Malcolm X, how would they identify him as American?
Yes, they would identify him as American. Doesn't dismiss the conflict.
Would him being black negate the fact that the world would still identify Malcolm X as American?
No, they would identify him as an unfairly treated American, which is why you know about him, because as a black person, he was saying, "Why am I not being treated American?"
So him being black wouldn't negate the fact that he would still be identified as American. So being American does not conflict with being black. Only to you it does.
No, also to him and the whole nation of Islam, which he identified as, which America had a problem with and a conflict with. He didn't identify as American in the sense of it was a political. It was I'm born here, but he solely identified as a nation of Islam, a nation of black people without a land that America had a conflict with. You're dying.
What nation was the Nation of Islam created?
20 seconds.
The Nation of Islam was created wherever Farah Muhammad came from when he brought the message to the black man in America.
It was created in America.
It was created outside of America. The Nation of Islam was created outside of America and then brought to the American black man by Master Farah Muhammad.
That was loud, but that is time. That is time. That is time, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and reset this clock. Now it is on Suave Boss to question King Naga. Time starts when you start, sir.
Okay, bet. What did your girl want when she called you?
She wanted some of this Black American.
Okay, bet. Does white supremacy exist?
Yeah, absolutely. White supremacy exists.
Do black people deserve their own nation?
I would say us as a people, yeah, we do deserve our own nation.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna give you another chance as a black man to answer that with your chest. Do black people deserve their own nation, brother?
I would say yes, we deserve our own nation.
Okay, I tried to give you another chance. Okay, understand. Did black people agree not to have no black people on the U.S. currency? Is that us being American? Like we agreed to that? Yes or no?
We had no bearing in what's on the U.S. currency, but
we had no bearing. So you didn't see the whole fight for Harriet Tubman to be put on the $20 bill? Wasn't that black people trying to be American? Did it happen, sir?
The fact that
hold on, let me reestablish the question just for clarity.
Go ahead.
Did black people speak up and say they wanted Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill?
Yes.
Okay. Did America do that?
No.
Okay. Is that a conflict?
No, it's not a conflict.
Okay, bet. Do you have African descent?
Yes.
From where?
From Nigeria, the Igbo, Greek class.
And how do you know that?
Through genealogy and researching American history.
Hold on, wait. Genealogy. You took a DNA test?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and it told you was from Nigeria.
Well, it told me more than likely what my people was. I had to do more research.
Okay, is that a conflict that America couldn't tell you where they took your ancestors from? Is that a conflict?
No, because when I did my research, America absolutely told me what my ancestors.
Do you feel like the fact that you got to do so much research to find out something that's so natural to know, opposed to every other race, is a conflict in America?
No, I don't see a conflict there because on the part of me that isn't African, that French ancestry, I knew more of that genealogy than the white man who shared the same name.
Okay, you said you also have French genealogy?
Yes, I do.
And did your DNA test show you that?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and were those people black or white?
They came over here black. And
were they? No, wait. What was the source of your French blood, black or white? Can we be honest, please?
Again, it's documented in the Library of Congress. It was three brothers who came over here named Melanson. Melanson in French means black son. It was three black brothers. Two of them were light-skinned. The two light-skinned brothers mixed with the white populations, and their descendants were mulattoes.
So you had white ancestry in France, right? Because the black ancestry ancestry that migrated from France would have been classified genetically as African, right?
No.
Okay, so there's a black French genetic marker that you have in your pocket?
Well, first of all, genetics don't point.
No, do you have a black French genetic marker, sir?
There is no such thing as a.
So the black people who came from France would have been genetically traced back there. No, you answered it. So the black people who came from France would have been genetically traced back to Africa, sir?
Not necessarily, because
okay, I'm moving on. That's cool.
Because haplogroups do not denote ethnic groups.
I know, brother. All right. Does America owe black people money?
Reparations, yeah, reparations.
Do America owe black people land?
Reparations.
Does America? I didn't ask you what is reparations. You answered the question. You said yeah. Does America owe black people land, sir? You're not going to control my round and teach me some useless information. Does America owe black people land?
Of land and money is owed to black Americans.
Okay. Does America owe black people a unbiased history?
I feel like we owe ourselves.
No. Wait. Do not dismiss white supremacy in front of me, brother. Does America, owe black people a unbiased teaching of history, sir?
And I would answer that question no, because
Okay, bet. You said no.
You could go to
All
the
right.
same
Does America
library I
owe
did.
black people health care?
America owes all of its citizens that.
I'm asking about black people exclusively. I'm talking about the extra detriment to black people's.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, brother. Does America owe black people sovereignty?
Yes.
Okay, brother, thank you.
5 minutes.
Does America owe black people education?
I would say no.
Okay, bet. I accept that answer. All right. And it just to get a clear, what is your definition of conflict?
My definition of conflict as it relates to the title of the debate is that you cannot be black and be American.
And where is your source for that definition?
Because of what it is.
Where's your source for that definition?
It was in my presentation. I defined what it is.
No, where does it come from? Where does it come from?
It comes from Merriam-Webster. The definition.
Okay, so what is your definition of conflict again?
A conflict is something that you're at odds with, and being black is not in odds with being American, because you could be black American, as you admitted.
Does America owe black people reparations, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and you don't see that as a conflict?
I see that as another fight that we have to.
Is a fight a conflict?
Yes, but we are still American.
So is that a conflict? Is America owing black people a conflict, sir?
Yes, but that is not conflicting between being American and being black. That's
I got you. Okay, so the death of Charlie Kirk. Did you care about the death of Charlie Kirk?
I don't give a damn about Charlie Kirk.
Why not? He was American, right?
Because he's just not my guy.
And please refrain from cursing, because they take points for that. I'm saying he's an American, right?
Yeah, he's just.
And are you an American? Are you an American?
I absolutely am. Yeah.
Okay. So should Americans fight against terrorism, domestic and foreign?
Yes, we should.
So when Charlie Kirk was murdered by a person on American soil, just having an open debate at a college, why don't you care about that as an American?
Because it's white on white crime.
No, wait, it's American injustice.
Yeah.
Now you're introducing race. Now you're being black. Do you see the conflict? Do you see the conflict that you cannot be American? You're abandoning being American to be black.
There is no.
Are you okay? Here's my question. Here's my question. Here's my question. Here's my question. I would like to get my time. I would like to get my time. Here's my question. Did your conclusion and whether you should care about Charlie Kirk's death, did it call for you to abandon being American and be black?
No.
Okay, so as an American, you say that's white on white crime.
Yeah, the same way Americans say that's black on black crime. Both are American crime.
And is that a conflict that Americans say, hey, that's not American crime, that's black on black crime? No, do you see how you just murdered yourself twice? No, is that a conflict with America looking at us kill each other and say that's not our business?
When you look at the statistics of crime in America, there is a category for white on white crime.
I didn't ask you that. Is there a disconnect from being American? Because American is not uniquely any one race. So when Americans kill Americans, why are they calling it a race on race crime instead of saying Americans are killing Americans, brother?
Because those numbers are categorized so they can see which demographics committing which crime and to whom.
Which racial demographic? That's 2 minutes.
That's how crime stats are tracked worldwide.
Okay, but is American being exclusive to one race?
That's why my premise is that
my question is America exclusive to one race? Okay,
no, America,
so when
that supports my argument. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so when crime is categorized by race, does that conflict with what being American is, knowing that America isn't unique to one race?
No, it doesn't conflict because that's the only way to document it.
30 seconds.
Understood. You love America. Do you love the pledges of allegiance?
I don't feel nowhere the other about the
Can
pledge.
you give me the first two lines of the Pledge of Allegiance?
I mean, that's non-secular. Why?
No, it's not 9 seconds. We're talking about being American and being black. As a black man, can you give me the first two lines to
To the flag of the United States of America. Yes, I remember that from kindergarten.
I just want to hear you say that. But shout out to you, man. Rest in peace, man. It's the boy Suave B.O.S. Black Power, man. I am here. It is over with.
That is
Black
time.
Power.
Red, black, and green flag. I was flying with the stars and balls on it.
That's time, gentlemen. That's time. Let's keep it tight. Let's keep it tight for the judges. Let's give both of these gentlemen a round of applause for an amazing first, second round, and third round. Now we're going to go to the closing round, but not before a word from our sponsors. And if you don't know, now you know, in the words of but I can't even take myself serious right now. In the words of Big Papa, where my ads at, man? Here we go.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter, paradigm, paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast, it's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation, it's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Recommend surgical precise pen, hand heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of dimes in the box you in. Don't matter, paradigm, paradigms, and your clock won't spin.
Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we stomping. It's the clash of the Titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets.
fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes, yes. And we are back with the closing round. Let me get that timer set over here to 3 minutes. Okay. And who took the negative? It's
That'll
on
be
you.
King Naga.
Yep, it's on you, King Naga.
All right, let me go ahead and
Time.
share my screen right quick.
Okay.
Present from current slide. Let's go.
And time starts when you start.
All right, so the title of this debate was, does being American conflict with being black? And no, it doesn't, because you could be both black and American. You could be white and American, Asian and American, any of these things. And none of the struggles and hardships we faced took place outside of America. It all took place in America and is a huge part of American history. We are American. We are as American as the Americans of Trinidad. We are as American as the Liberians. We are a huge part of the culture and history of the United States of America. And without the contributions of Black Americans, I can make the argument that there would be no United States of America. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to sit here and play on your emotions. I'm not going to give you the war is me narrative. You know what I'm saying? No, America does not owe us education. We owe ourselves education. You know what I'm saying? In every city, there are multiple American libraries where you can go and educate yourself. There are HBCUs in America, historically black colleges and universities, where you can go and educate yourself. Education is something that we have to take up on our own. And as for healthcare, America only owes healthcare to its American citizens. They only owe reparations for chattel slavery to the descendants of Black Americans who were affected by the transatlantic slave trade. They don't owe reparations to Mexican Americans for chattel slavery. They don't owe reparations to any other ethnic group in America for chattel slavery besides us, who were the possession at one time of America. And that also is by definition American. So it's more than one way that I can skin this cat, showing that being black and American does not conflict. They are two sides of the same coin, if so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's like if being black conflicted with being American, then why are you calling yourself Black American? You know, the two go together. You're ethnically black, but nationality American. American is our nationality, regardless of the history that happened in this country. That is something that cannot change because we were born in America. You in Indiana, I in Louisiana, and both states are a part of the 50 that make up the United States. Therefore, we were born American, and there's no way around that fact. Whether you're black does not conflict with that. Whether you're white, Asian, Chinese, Native American does not conflict with that. That, my friend, is the beauty of America.
That is time. That is time. Let me reset this clock. It is on you, Suave B.O.S. Do you have a slide?
Absolutely not, brother.
Okay, we're going to put you on the solo layout. And time starts when you start.
It's 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Okay, let's go. Shout out to my opponent, everybody in attendance, man. Hit that like button. Not only did he not play on your emotions, but he played on your ignorance. He thought that this exclusive research that he did was going to shock you to the point that it dismissed the title, the conflict between being American and being black. I showed you several points. I rebutted all his information. He gave you 4 premise rounds, but he rebutted in his opening, which is ironic because he didn't rebuttal in his rebuttal. He just continued his information. He got murdered on the back and forth. I murdered him even in his round. He agreed with every point in my premise when I'm asking, does America owe us land, money, healthcare? There was a couple points that he disagreed, but we hear how outlandish that sound. How does America owe you money and land and reparations, but don't owe you these things that's included in that? Yeah, so shout out to this debate, man. It was exciting. I'm glad to be back. My premise was simply there's a conflict with being American and being black. I did not say that you couldn't be American and black. I'm not that minute in intelligence. America, although the brother brought up, there was, whether you're Chinese American, and they got paid reparations. The people, the Asians that got locked up got paid reparations. The white people who lost their slaves got paid reparations. There's a conflict today between America and black people, and that's reparations amongst other things. Now, as an American, I could fight to dismiss those things and say, hey, I get it. Life is what life is. But as a black person, I said we were dehumanized. And up to this day, you still will not change the tides. Like, we have no power in this country. Our money doesn't mean what the next man dollar mean. Our vote doesn't mean what the next man vote mean. Our women aren't respected like the next man's woman. And why should I have to go out and be a killer, be a martyr? Why should I have to raise up in fiery fury just to fight up against a system that for 400 years I begged and pleaded with? Just understand me this time. We're still hanging on to a voting system that's kicking us in the rear. But I'm telling you like this. Yes, you could be black and you could be American. As the affirmative, my premise was that there's a conflict with that. As the negative, he was supposed to combat that, and he did not. And I don't want anybody to take this as a testimony to what they could do to him, because this is a unique experience for him. He will, and he has kicked butt on this platform. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to King Naga, Team Naga, man. This is the boy Suave B.O.S. Shout out to Snapping Off AO out of Argument League, man. Shout out to my brother A1, man. And Arguments, Black Power. We up out of here. The black woman is God.
Give both of these gentlemen a round of applause. King Naga and Suave B.O.S. in the building. They showed up and did their thing as to be expected. I definitely didn't expect anything less of you gentlemen, and I feel like I got my money's worth. I know that's right. What we are going to do, I like to keep a tight show for the judges, so let's not pontificate or do any of that. Why didn't I do this while you were talking, while y'all was talking? I could have been creating the stream. What I am going to do right now is run another ad while I create the stream for the after show called The War Room, where we are going to interview these gentlemen about this topic. And judges, don't watch The War Room until after the results have been submitted to me, just in case you heard that and want to drift over there before submitting anything. And I'm going to still instruct you on that verbally when I speak with you, as I have been.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Recommend surgical, precise pen, hand heated, the room will spin. If men get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm to box you in. Got a pair of dimes in the box you in. Don't matter, paradigm, pair of nines, and your clock won't spin.
Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we're stomping. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we're stomping. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we stomping. It's the clash of the titans. Oh, 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 oh. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet.
And okay, we are going to be doing Q&A, and the stream is created. Let me copy this link over to everybody. You gentlemen can stay in the back for a split second when I end the stream. Let me view it on YouTube. Copy it over here to you guys. Okay, I'm dropping the link in the chat right now.
Man, send a Cash App to Titans Debate League, man. $Titans Debate League, man. Shout out to A1. Shout out to Sister Morphine, man. Support the league, bro. Support the league. We understand what it's about, man. A lot of work is being done in this. This dude is doing some intricate stuff, man. Shout out to A1 and whoever is his team, because I don't believe he's doing this by himself. But if he is, send him a Cash App, man. Real talk, man. Shout out to Naga, man. I'm sorry if this is like off a script, but shout out to the brother King Naga, man. That dude was a hard dude to disagree with, and I promise I accept whatever the judges deliver. Clarity of mind, man, and health to the judges, man. Black Power. I hope we entertained y'all tonight, for real.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This was one of my best debates. You know what I'm saying? It was just like the first time I debated somebody that I didn't have like smoke with. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of hard for me to find somebody we conflict. You know what I'm saying? And we both put out great performances tonight. You know what I'm saying? I hope the people take in the information from both sides and digest it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all valid. And man, I look forward to sharing the platform with you again, Suave B.O.S, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and all plug your platform, because the people need to come over there and give you a follow, man, because you got a lot of good content, interesting topics you be speaking on, bro. And, you know, we need to support each other. You support Naga, I support the Argument Lead, I support the Coliseum of Arguments. You know what I'm saying? And for us A1 go, bro, it's like he reciprocating the love you show him. If you come over, you show the platform love, then he gonna come to your platform and show your platform love. You help him grow, he gonna help you grow. You know what I'm saying? It's all for all of us in the collective to move forward, man, and keep progressing.
Agreed.
Appreciate y'all, gentlemen, man. It's nice that it's noticed, man. That's the first time I heard somebody else say it. Yeah, so that link is in the chat. Everybody head over to the war room right now. I'm about to end this stream right now. And the link to if you want to ask questions to the debaters, go ahead and click the link that's already over there in the other chat. And you can come on up. It's going to be a panel. We're going to take questions and everybody can comment. I have some questions for the debaters too. So go ahead and get over there. Appreciate you guys and see you over there right now. Ended it.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the